Yes, it is a cold open. Fear not. We will have a video, well, some sort of video, something later, I'm sure. But welcome, those of you watching, as the Jeff Meacham Network and our team of passionate fans are back again on this final Sunday of June to provide you and yours full coverage of this milestone collaboration. I realize I spelled that wrong in the description, so I'm going to change that right now because that's what I do when I'm live. I change shit on the fly. I'm the boss. I can do what I want. Anyway, this milestone collaboration between All Elite Pro Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling in Chicago's United Center live. We will bear witness to the opening of the Forbidden Door. And yes, I am the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham, coming to you live from Studio B, as we're calling it, because I'm not at the studio right today. I'm actually at the old house doing the cleaning thing. But I am not alone, as my mother texts me on the air because she knows better, and she did it anyway, and that's okay. Mom, I'm on you right now on the air. Don't text me. I told you after 3:30, but that's okay. Cheerios and Rice Krispies are both fine. Just bring whatever you can, and we'll figure it out. I'm on the air, by the way. Okay. Anyway, we have we have the usual suspects in the room, but we also have a returning panelist here for the pre-show. So let me go ahead and bring everybody in here at once. Hello there to Hassan. Good to see you again in the room. Hello to JD Ultra in the chat room as well, and Major Wrestling Entertainment is in there. He's saying nice, so we'll definitely get to him momentarily. But first of all, I want to welcome back to the room James Hebert, who will be our primary color commentator on the main show, and he'll be calling the action along with our other gentlemen during the pre-show, or the buy-in, if you will. We're on AEW time, kids. James, how are you today, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm finally starting to get awake. Thank God I had like this giant cup of Diet Dew to kind of wake me up.
Do the Diet Dew. That's it. I love it.
Do the Diet Dew. Noah hates me. Noah hates me somewhere.
I feel, by the way, I totally understand when you talk about the fact you got a haircut and a shave and you're so much face. Yeah, like I feel your pain. I do.
Finally! See, I'm not the only one. I can't wait for my beard to grow back.
I understand. But the thing is, it's so hot here in SoCal, I can't be anything but freaking clean shaven and on head and face because it's so ungodly hot. It's gross. And by the way, JJ is here. He just can't come in for the pre-show festivities. I'm sure he's engaged in familial activity, which I totally understand. We will see you tonight for Open Mic Night, sir. And yes, Open Mic Night will be a thing tonight, so just fear not, kids. Let's see. Who else is here? Hey, Jeff and all, I'm here. Hello, good to see you. And JD Ultra, again, is laughing. James Hebert, the Bobby Heenan of YouTube. Hey, Bobby Heenan said one F word on the air in 1996, and he was, and he's going with his damn self for it. So
I'm more like Taz or Paul.
That's it. However, James, luck be a lady tonight. Your official safety first shirt will be live on Person Tees come this week. So we'll see.
God damn right, I made it.
We shall see. I here for a party. I got my shirt. Good Pepe's ball. Anyway, Casey, how the hell are you, sir?
A lot more enthused than my mother, who you just saw walk out of the shot.
This is why we cut the stuff, trying to not do that. But okay, sure. Anyway, how are you?
Oh man, I am excited. It is it is a landmark day in the world of professional wrestling. And above all else, your boy is thirsty.
Thirsty?
Yeah. Well, what kind of thirsty we talking about here?
Physically.
I see.
Please and thank you. Physically thirsty. Relax.
Thirsty.
I see.
Thirsty. All right.
Good. We're not going to hell.
I drank the last of them.
Not today. We are Family Feud. That will be coming hopefully next April when we all get together in Inglewood, if you will. All right, Casey, I'm going to take you off while we do the thing, and I'm bringing in a little friend from the past, Chris. First of all, Chris, that light behind you is making the shot just horrific. The glare is a mucker feather. There we go. Let's see how that. Okay, so you can't move your head now, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and go with that for now. Chris, good to see you again on the Jeff Meacham Network. How are you? Are you ready for this show or what, brother?
I'm doing good. I am definitely ready for Forbidden Door tonight. And the last time I was on here was full gear in November of last year, so I'm ready to do this tonight.
I dig it. It's good to have you along. It's good to have a passionate AEW fan that comes back to our channel for the AEW shenanigans, if you will. I'm always glad to have passionate fans on my shows, and definitely looking forward to everything, but both AEW and New Japan. However, as we will all talk about as I bring the entire group into the shot now, this show is definitely proving to be injury bug central. And James, I'll go to you first again. We literally did... I literally said on the air during our own fantasy booking of this show that, the reason I do I'm gonna go ahead and Casey, I'll meet you when we come back to you, but that way we don't have to worry about conversations that you don't. Oh, there's the dog. There's a puppy.
There's the puppy.
This is Sophie.
Hi, Sophie.
Hey, Sophie. So, we talked about this, that I don't do predictions or whatever prior to day of because when this happens, we are now in a thing where the Sting match, the 8-man tag is now a 6-man tag, and like I said, we'll get to the predictions here momentarily for all the matches. But yeah, it's crazy. We just did a show Friday, and already the card has changed again in the last 48 hours.
This is why I say what I say about this show. James knows this already. Thank you.
I don't know if I did that. Just be careful. I don't know
He
how
said
long
thank you. That's all we need.
That's right. That's it.
As you were saying, Casey.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why I say what I say about Forbidden Door. James, I mentioned this to you earlier over Facebook. I'm going to refrain from mentioning it until after the show's over because we really don't need any more injuries. Like you said, protect these assholes in bubble wrap.
That's right.
Everybody.
That's right.
Every single person. Yeah,
That's
I'll go on and I'll just say, like, it stinks because, like,
yeah,
what can you do? Like, it seems to be like one thing after another. And again, to me, it's like, I'm wondering if the Cody thing was a blessing and a curse because Cody was, for all intents and purposes, the heart and soul of AEW for a long time.
right.
And anybody that saw that is probably looking at that as like, oh wow, I gotta step up. If you're on the AEW side and be like, okay, I gotta. If I'm hurt, I gotta tape it up and I gotta go out there and work, brother. And it's just like, no,
you don't.
Stop it. And now it's like, I'm wondering if WWE just went with it only because it's like, well, it's 2 days before after Punk announced he had to step away for 6 weeks due to a foot injury. This will make AEW, like, it feels so cutthroat now.
Yeah,
because it's like, and the worst part is the boys took the bait in AEW and New Japan. It feels like, and now the card has dramatically suffered. I don't know if it's that and a combination of the bad mojo with the Kota Ibushi situation.
Yeah,
Might be, but I'll tell you, man, with all these injuries, I like after this show, I might take a break from watching AEW just for a few weeks because I need to. Like,
I don't blame you.
dude.
I do not blame you.
Man, detox. Yeah,
if you're a fan of wrestling and you see this many injuries, man, does that bring your mood down? All that, like, one injury is bad enough, but like when you
is horrible,
way too many. And it's to the point where I need the detox. That's how bad it's going.
So before we go, first of all, hello, Big G. Good to see you, brother. Big Baller G's in the house. Hello, good to see you, sir.
What up, homie?
So there are a couple of comments from the first of all. Apparently, we have a fan that's in the United Center. So thank you for joining us from the United Center in the chat. We really appreciate that. God help you for trying to listen to the crowd and try to watch us, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. And no, Noah's not here right now. As I said during the anniversary, Noah is our Jim Ross. He will be here for the majority of the show. But he will not be calling the buy-in matches. That'll be Casey and James's challenge today. So stay tuned for that. But we will see Noah for the top of the hours. Don't worry about that. JD Ultra has a question, and I'll go ahead since Big G's here. And I believe everybody that's going to be here for the buy-in is actually here now. So, hey, guys, what are the chances that we see Kenny Omega tonight? Not in a wrestling fashion necessarily, but maybe on the mic or in some supporting role for somebody. I think Kenny went on record in saying he's not going to be here tonight. Right. So, again, not surprising. As much as people shit on Kenny Omega, he does not want to detract from the people that are actually contracted, ready to go, and be able to perform in whatever capacity. I mean, he had a backstage role, and he still went home because he just didn't want to be
he
not
went
Kenny
home
Omega about it.
He went home because he injured himself again while working the backstage role.
Right.
Which
so
is like,
yeah.
God damn, Kenny, go home.
Yeah,
and stay in your chair, or bed, or something.
Yeah, it's Kenny by God Omega, not Kenny. You are God Omega. Big difference. Yeah. Gotta scale it back. You are a human being, brother. So, anyway, Big G, I'm gonna go ahead and go to you first. You're on the spot since you're here and you came in late, not by your own design. It just kind of worked out that way. Right. Just because, so I'm gonna be a dick about it just because now, because I can. Anyway. Buy-in match number one that we're going to cover is one of the Teddy Long specialties here on this show tonight. QT Marshall and Aaron Solo of the Factory will be meeting Hirooki Goto and Yoshihashi. Which again, Hirooki Goto, if you're not familiar with him, he had a freaking as we've come to say around here, a banger of a match during last month's festivities over in Japan, as far as the G1, I believe, is when that happened. He also was involved in the Eliminator match with Tanahashi, so that was pretty cool. But let's see. Big G's happy to be here, according to JJ. So, G, what say you? Where are you at on this particular match on the buy-in?
What say I? I've told Noah this. You guys heard this on the review last week. I'm not the biggest New Japan Pro Wrestling fan, so
right.
Seeing half of these people tonight is gonna be a first for me. Is Goto the guy on the left with the mustache?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I believe on my predictions, I went with Goto and Yoshihashi.
Okay.
For the win here. QT Marshall and Aaron Solo, they really haven't been doing anything on the main roster as of late.
No.
As far as I know, they've been on Dark and Dark Elevation.
Correct.
So I feel like the New Japan guys are going to get the win here on the buy-in for the first match.
There you go. James, what say you, sir, since you're next in line there on the graphic?
Well, before we do anything, I figured I should point this out because I think I've left it alone long enough. It still says JM setting up on your
balls. All right, yeah, good call.
Yeah, it does say it says JM setting up.
Yeah, there you go. Just
I'm always setting up. It's just a matter of what I'm setting up, I guess, is the key. Very good. Thank you for reminding me. Good grief.
But it's all right. For me, it's such an obvious pick on this one. It's Goto and Hashi.
Yeah.
One's represented by a prolific faction in Japan, and that is spread across America recently in Chaos. The other one's a part of a jobber faction.
All right, there you go.
Really, it's genius to figure out. Hey, the faction that's associated with Okada is gonna beat the faction associated with QT Marshall.
That's right.
I mean, it's just
Marshall. It's Marshall. It's Marshall.
It's Marshall, guys.
All right. Casey, how about I don't know why it's not in the motion during the promo, but we'll go ahead and go with it. Casey.
For the record, I do agree with James's pick.
Yes.
But by that same token, it might not be too terrible of an idea to slip a red herring in here and have the Factory pick up the win so that the Okada event later on tonight becomes that much less predictable.
Makes sense to me. All right, so we're going to move on and go to Chris. Go ahead, Chris. And yes, I see I see the chat room becoming prolific again. We'll see how far it goes. Chris, go ahead, sir.
Well, Well, it's going to be a good match, but my prediction is the New Japan team for the win.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. All right, so we're gonna move. And for the record, I believe I said this on the pick with the pick sheet with Noah, but I am making it official here on the air that we're gonna see the team from New Japan, the Chaos, the Chaos team. Go ahead and do their thing.
Let me look for you, Meech. I have the thing up. Yeah, you
cool.
went with Goto and Yoshihashi as well.
Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. All right, so next up we have a 8-man hodgepodge, for lack of a better term. The Gun Club and Max Caster against, I'm going to botch these names. So we'll see here. The DKC, Kevin Knight, Alex Coughlin, and Yuya. God damn.
Yuya Umaner.
God bless you.
Umera.
You having a stroke over there, James?
Yeah, whatever.
Yuya Umera, I believe is how you pronounce it. There you go.
Jeez.
I think I did it.
We'll go with that.
Close enough to government work.
By the way, to person in chat, we will be getting to mystery opponent when we get to the actual match. But we'll throw your comment up there.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm gonna go with the Japan Dojo here.
Okay, makes sense to me. I mean, again, knowing, I'll get my prediction here momentarily, but just knowing what I have seen, I will give my thoughts. Casey,
I agree. The LA Dojo for here.
All right, Chris, what about you, sir?
This is going to be a good match. I'm going to go with the Gun Club and Max Caster for the win.
Okay. And I'm going to agree with you. A couple of different things. First of all, as cool as the LA Dojo is, and I've had a chance to see the LA Dojo, at least what it was back then, and get a chance to work with a lot of those guys in interviews and promos, it's one of those. We put over Max Caster heavy Friday night during our fantasy booking, especially JJ and him booking the segment with Max and John Cena. I am way high on Max Caster. I think that guy's got a solid future ahead of him. And, I have a soft spot in my heart for the Gun Club because I got to meet them on the Jericho Cruise, and it was just a tremendous several interactions with all of us. So it was great. And I think that the Gun Club has been so kind of pushed aside that I think that them and Max getting a win here, even if it is on just the buy-in, would still be a indicative of them maybe having a chance at recapturing some a little bit of that push, as JR would say. Get my push back. Big G, what say you? Big G, what say you?
What say I? Well, Max Caster has come a long way since Bobby Lashley's sister.
Right. Jesus.
Oh
my
but
goodness.
I am going with Max Caster, and the Ass Boys.
That's it. By the way, the dialogue about the mystery opponent is getting good. I definitely want to talk about it. So we'll get. I promise, guys, we'll get there because there are a lot of cool options available. And what I predicted, I think is what's going to happen. But I like the most recent comment about who it could be. That's a great theory to present. I dig it the most. All right. One more tag match in the buy-in, and then we'll get to the main card. I'm going to sure get the buy-in stuff done before 12 more minutes is up, because then we're going live on BR and YouTube and the like. Let's see. I forget the team name, so forgive me. But Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland taking on El Desperado and Yoshinobu Kanemaru. Ooh, pretty yeah, baby.
Dude, I would have butchered that so bad.
Right? Seriously.
Good thing you got it out of the way.
So, Casey, what are your predictions on this tag team struggle on the buy-in?
The best of the Super Juniors is over, so I foresee Swerve and their Glory taking the win here.
Swerve and Glory. There, thank you. Now, I was hesitant to pick them because of the trying to one-up each other on television, but if it was on the main card and was going to lead somewhere, if they had a split, maybe. But the buy-in, again, the buy-in tends to mean more than the WWE pre-shows. I grant you. I just don't see it. I don't see that trigger being pulled just yet. Chris,
I'm gonna go with Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland to win, and I hope they become AEW World Tag Team Champions down the road.
Well, if they do get the shot, they have to go through the winner. It's a nice triple threat, and we'll get there. Big G.
I also picked Swerve and Our Glory as well to get the win over here.
Very good. And James.
I go with Swerve and Our Glory, although there will be shenanigans on where they don't get on. So
there you go.
Not to mention, for all that Swerve and Their Glory has had to deal with, this is still Suzuki-gun.
Yes, exactly. That's always a factor. All right, so on to the main card, and I'm doing this match first, not because of the lack of importance of either participant or the championship involved. It's just the only match on the card that has nothing to do with the phrase Forbidden Door.
Yep.
Like, what the shit? First of all, they are two aid, and again, they're not, New Japan and Stardom have the relationship, yes, but New Japan in and of itself does not have its own women's-centric division. So I think that, and again, this is me giving Tony benefit of the doubt because Lord knows I do try to do that with everybody, even Vince. He's making it real hard these days. Jesus.
Right.
Not as hard as James made it out to be last week. Good grief. But anyway, I think this is Tony going, they're not going to really appreciate the Stardom ladies as much as I'd like them. I like to think they would. So let's give Tony, who has the awareness, who has the name recognition, a shot on pay-per-view. It's like, okay, right. I can fuss with that. That's fine.
Makes sense to me.
That's fine. So I'll start with Chris since he's next in line. Chris, who do you think is going to win here between the champion Thunder Rosa and one of the biggest stars in OnlyFans and an AEW talent as well, Tony Storm?
I'm going to say I'm going for Thunder Rosa to retain the AEW Women's World Championship, and I have a gut feeling Tony Storm is going heel after this match. I think she's going to be a good heel moving forward, and I hope she turns heel.
There you go. Well, if you followed her OnlyFans early on, she's ready to heel because she hasn't really done anything. But anyway.
Whoa!
Hey! I thank you. And anyway, that's a whole other show. Anyway, I am going to go with a whole other show that open mic nights in a few hours, kid. I promise. Anyway, I will agree with Chris that Thunder Rosa retains. Again, if it was going to be, and I think it should be Tony's time, JJ. Yes. But I don't think it's going to be, which is a great way to lead for her to turn heel. As much as I enjoy watching Tony Storm, she's much better as a pissed off, fired up, motivated heel than she is as, Tony loves the fans. Fans love Tony. Nah, screw that shit. Let her turn heel and be a vindictive psycho bitch. I'm 100% okay with that. Big G.
I went with Thunder Rosa to retain. I mean, I feel this is going to be a good match. And I'm praying to the wrestling gods above.
Right.
That Britt gets another title shot down the line.
Well, we can all hope for Britt. We did a good chunk of us booked Britt for our Fantasy Forbidden Door booking Friday night. Right. So hopefully we'll see her back in the
mention on Aaron's predictions that Tony was going to go heel as well.
Yeah, Britt's not even booked for this card, which is very rare for her to not be booked on AEW pay-per-view, even if it is a joint pay-per-view. So, Michael's talking about involving Juice. Maybe Britt gets involved here and causes shenanigans because she still feels like she deserves a shot. James, what do you think, sir?
Obviously, Thunder Rosa is going to retain. I do agree that Tony's probably turning heel. However, I will give a little bit of a backstory and some credit to AEW and going with this match and putting it on here because I think a lot of people just by the face recognition of it because they're both on the same roster. Tony Stardom is actually a former Wonder of Stardom champion.
Yes.
And if you're going by that, this is technically a crossover thing when it comes to AEW New Japan. Former Bushiroad champion taking on the current AEW World Champion. Hey, I'll take it. Good enough for me. It's not quite Mayu Itami, but, we'll take what we can get. Or Kairi as well. Kairi would have been great too. Yeah. But this is good. This is going to be a good match. I think really why this match is here is for the heel turn that's inevitable. I genuinely could see her joining the Bullet Club after tonight's over.
There you go.
Really could. I think Bullet Club are going to be on a recruitment frenzy on this night tonight.
You almost have to when you've got such a big platform to perform on, correct? So.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I find it, and I know this is true. We'll talk about that when we get to his match, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time we're seeing one of the participants tonight on a pay-per-view other than New Japan's. And like I said, we'll talk about when we get there. Casey, what say you about the women's championship match?
I absolutely agree that Toni Storm is likely going to turn heel tonight, but I say that's why she's going to come out of this as the world champion.
Ooh, I like it.
JJ,
And that is going to lead to her feud with Britt Baker down the line.
Yeah, agreed.
So are you saying they're going to turn Britt face, or is it just going to be a battle of the cocky biatches?
I would say
battle of the cocky biatches.
In this case, yes, but I would leave Britt as more of a tweener because she's best when floating in between roles.
Yep,
you are not wrong.
No,
I think the issue is they feel they need to just make her an anti-hero and just switch her back and forth at leisure, when in reality they really ought to just
let her be her
one, but let her be her. I
Right.
think she could still have her demeanor and be a babyface.
right.
I think we're overcomplicating it by not having her be one or the other and just flip-flopping her all the time.
Hey, Steve Austin did it. Why can't Britt?
Exactly.
Well, yeah, and it's one of those. That was the most organic babyface turn I think in wrestling history. It really was.
Yeah.
Right.
So you figure what he was saying about Bret Hart, the entirety of '96 and into '97, it was like, why are they cheering this asshole? But it's because he backed up everything he said in his assholeness. That's the thing. Britt will spout off everything, but she backs it up. And having met Britt, I know G's met Britt. She's so likable and personable out of character, out of the ring, that it almost becomes difficult to root against her, knowing how cool a person she is and how hard she's worked to get where she is, babyface, heel, whatever. Right. Plus, as we have demonstrated on social media the last 7 days or so, she is the only true intelligent wrestling dentist on social media. Anyway, we'll go ahead and move right along from that. Christian, good to see you in the chat room, sir. I think we hit everybody now, right? Did we hit everybody?
Yes, we did.
Okay,
almost.
Cool. Oh, Casey, thank you. Casey, thank you.
There's a comment that just got posted. I'm not sure in whose chat room, but there's a comment that just got posted.
Yes. So
here, they also think Toni Storm is turning heel.
And again, that seems to be a consensus, which I'm actually okay with. Again, I'm okay with the turning heel whether she wins or loses, because I think that Toni, again, is much better served in a heel role. I think they pigeonholed her into being a babyface for so long in WWE that we didn't. It wasn't going to be allowed to be accepted once it did happen. Jesus Christ. Good thing we're on the buy-in only. All right. Trios match that was supposed to be an 8-man tag, and then Naito, is it Naito that has the fever that he's not coming?
Yeah, Naito. Okay. Well, it's not Naito that has the fever. It's Hiromu
Takahashi.
Takahashi, that's what it was. Okay.
The time bomb has the
and to Swifty here in the chat room, just as a reminder, I'm going to go ahead and throw I forgot to put the banner up. I always do this, and I forget. I'm sorry. As a reminder, we're not going to be showing the pay-per-view itself. If you want pay-per-view, you got to go on every friggin' else. BR Live, Fight Around the World, payperview.com. There's actually a link. They have a Twitter page you can link to, but it's ppv.com on Twitter, and a lot of and main outlets on pay-per-view. That's how you can watch the show tonight. So I will post that banner up here.
And New Japan World as well. If you have a subscription to that, you can buy the pay-per-view off there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Outside of the U.S., yes.
Yeah, so if you're not in the United States, you can watch it anywhere except Fight TV. Except Bleacher Report. If you're in the United States, you can watch on Bleacher Report, payperview.com, regular pay-per-view, which I know is an archaic thing, but it does exist still. So yeah, there are multiple ways to watch the pay-per-view itself. During our commentary of the matches, including the buy-in, which starts in just a second here, you will see the match graphic on here, but not the actual match, because I enjoy making money on what I do, and I'm sure these guys do as well that are monetized. So we're not going to show the match in AEW, New Japan, Fight TV, and everybody going up, copyright.
Yeah.
Real quick. So yes, because we are so pressed for time because I didn't even realize the time until you mentioned it.
Right.
Let's get to the Cesaro match because I want to actually get that comment up because I did say we were going to do that.
Right. No. Like I said, we can still talk about, I mean, they're not going to show all 3 matches in this. They have an hour, so it'll be okay. But I do want to let me just finish this banner real quick here because I do want to Fight TV. Actually, I'll go ahead and put the thing up now. That way we can talk about while I'm working because I don't want to be a dick either. There it is. All right, so this is the elephant in the room match, if you will. Zack Sabre Jr. was, of course, supposed to face Bryan Danielson, as we know. And Bryan is not medically cleared to compete this weekend or on Blood and Guts, which sucks on levels. So we have found out in the process of promoting this show and talking about this show, kill the audio. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know it sucks. Not only will this person replacing Bryan tonight replace him tonight, he's also going to be the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club. So the buy-in will be an hour. It's starting right now, for the record. For those of you watching at home, I'm trying to make sure I don't block anybody else's face with me, but as long as it's going to work that way. All right, so the comments that were in the room, I'll go ahead and get to them right now before we get started on everybody's predictions. Alexis says, my heart is saying Bray Wyatt because everything adds up with cryptic tweets about it's almost time, then officially trademarking the Wyatt Friday, then Punk Mutant shirts was 6 letters, and today is the 26th. Makes sense. I don't think it's Gargano and Ciampa. Gargano and Cesaro, because that's what I should have said. I'm not reading properly. I'm sorry, Alexis. When you really get down to the multiple history of Bryan Danielson and Dean Ambrose, it's Bray Wyatt. I mean, again, if Bray Wyatt's going to join those two, it's very surprising based on the history. Let's see what we have here. And then AJ Hoover with a very interesting comment. What if it's MJF joining the Blackpool Combat Club? I think is a stretch for MJF. I don't think that's going to be a thing.
No,
because Regal, Bryan, Mox, Yuta are all very much company men, and the way they're pushing MJF is not MJ. It's not MJF. JD Ultra says, $1 million question: who is replacing Daniel's son, slave name, who is his handpicked replacement? Again, the general thinking is Claudio Castagnoli or Johnny Gargano. So I will start, and I put on my predictions that it's going to be Claudio Castagnoli is what I said is going to happen. So yeah. I will go from top to bottom again here since it's Big G's turn. Big G, go ahead.
On the predictions with Aaron, I predicted that Claudio, aka Cesaro, would be the handpicked opponent. I mean, him and Bryan Danielson have a lot of history together with Ring of Honor and WWE.
And with Regal.
And with Regal as well. So, like I said, Claudio is going to be the surprise opponent, and he will beat Zack Sabre Jr.
All right. James.
Yeah, I'm with you, Claudio. I'm with you, Jeff.
Yep.
I think Claudio's got to, right? I mean, he's got to win.
I would think so. By the way, the first match out is the first match out. Like we predicted, Solo and Marshall against. We'll put up in a second here, but Marshall and Solo still walking the ring, so we still have time for predictions. Casey,
I would be shocked if it's Castagnoli. I would absolutely be shocked.
Really?
May I recommend a guy who has not quite his fair share of history with Zack Sabre Jr.
Mm-hmm.
What will you think about the recently returned?
Oh shit! Sorry, the ring announcer for New Japan's there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah, he's there. Yep.
Now, what would you think about the recently returned Katsuyori Shibata?
Would be cool, but I doubt it.
I'd be okay. I would co-sign on it. My ultimate long-term projection thinking is this person's going to join the Blackpool Combat Club. Are we going to see this person on TV every week with Regal, Yuta, Mox, and Danielson?
Okay.
So I got to think it's going to – God, he looks as big as ever, Goto does. Jiminy Crickets. I still say it has to be somebody we're going to see on TV every Wednesday or every Friday. and we're not going to get that out of one of the New Japan guys, I don't think. So,
Right.
but Casey, so you're either way. Is your prediction going to be the mystery opponent's going to be the winner here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for me too.
And Chris, before we go live with the first call, what say you, sir?
My prediction is going to be the mystery opponent, and
Currently.
the mystery is going to be Claudio.
Very good. All right, so I'm going to respectfully remove Big G and Chris from the screen for now while we get ready to call this opening match on the buy-in as we start the final hour toward Forbidden Door. QT Marshall and Aaron Solo taking on Hirooki Goto and Yoshihashi. Gentlemen, take it away. And I'll go ahead. Yes.
Real quick before we begin the call, are we still doing the promo packages, and are you using my graphic for FTW or?
That'll be in between either between the buy-in and the pay-per-view or after the pay-per-view before Open Mic Night. But I do have the promo packages saved. I also have your image saved as well. You're good to go.
Perfecto. Okay.
All right. Chris and Big G, we'll see you after match 1.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Yoshihashi and Hirooki Goto in the ring representing Chaos. They're going to be taking on the Factory here. And Casey, the Factory desperately need this win here to try to get back on the winning track, as Anthony Ogogo has claimed he is not happy with the track of the Factory in trios action and or singles action in recent months.
And he's got a huge opportunity right here and now with a stiff kick to the gut as they take on the established New Japan faction of Chaos.
I forgot we need this thing. So
yeah.
After that kick, whatever you see, the next move, pause.
And wait a minute. Hold it. He's just working a headlock at the moment. I'm waiting for an impact of some kind.
Okay.
All right. Tries to shove him off. Nothing.
Okay.
And he has the hair.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Good shot. Left hand. And wait for it. Yoshihashi down. Big drop kick. Okay, they just hit the mat. I'm pausing.
Okay. I will let you know when I see the drop kick. Yoshihashi after a drop kick. Aaron Solo with a nice elevated drop kick. A drop kick that the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada would have been proud of. Speaking of which, you could see him in the IWGP World Championship Fatal 4-Way match on the main card later on tonight, starting at 8 o'clock p.m. Central here tonight on BR Live.
The New Japan referee assigned this contest as Yoshihashi stares down. Oh, wait a minute. There's a double tag in. Here comes QT Marshall and the Savage Warrior Hirooki Goto.
Yeah, Hirooki Goto, former never openweight champion, dethroning the never openweight champion at the time, Minoru Suzuki. Minoru Suzuki holding that championship for an astonishing 2 years before beating him in the hair versus hair match.
Let's also not forget that Hirooki Goto is a former G1 Climax winner. He had the run of a lifetime, an emotional victory on top in 2008 after a hellacious schedule in his G1 victory.
And here's the best part about that. Everything that you just said about Hirooki Goto is the same thing, is the complete opposite that you could say about QT Marshall. Now there's Hirooki Goto bouncing off the ropes, trying to do a leapfrog. Hirooki Goto saw it coming, and an open hand chop caving in the chest of the one they call Marshall.
QT will feel that for a while as he tags in his partner, and Goto is ready for Aaron Soho here.
Yeah, Aaron Solo.
Sorry. Yes.
Now, this is a matchup in all retrospects that I actually like. The old Lion versus the new Lion here. Aaron Solo is no slouch in that ring. As much as they've been on a losing streak, you got to pay attention to when it comes to Aaron Solo. But there's Hirooki Goto with a big-time shoulder tackle, turning QT Marshall ass over tea kettle.
And now Aaron Solo rakes the eyes. Yoshihashi in, double shoulder block.
Ooh, and a senton. That was great.
Hip toss senton.
Uh-oh.
Let it be known. Hirooki Goto has the Christian Cage gimmick. He is in there to outwork everybody.
Pretty much. No doubt about that. And the crowd loving chaos here.
As I had a feeling they would.
Now here we go. Nice kick to the gut there by Yoshihashi. Nice little short range bionic elbow. Trying to Irish whip him with great ferocity, but QT Marshall trips up Hirooki Goto, and now the Factory doing what the Factory does best. Oh, wow! Springboard tope con hero by QT Marshall.
Say what you will about QT Marshall. He is no slouch in the ring as an athlete.
And now look at that. Aaron Solo to the top rope. Hirooki Goto down, laying flat on his back, looking up at the lights. Double foot stomp, coup de grace by Aaron Solo. Hook to the outside leg. There's
First
two,
cover
and a kick out by Hirooki Goto.
New Japan referee, first cover of the matchup. I believe he's from the LA Dojo, this ref.
Yes, he is. Don't know his name. Couldn't tell you.
I do not know his name, no. But now, Hirooki Goto being isolated by the Factory. Aaron Solo getting a little bit of an assist from QT Marshall as he distracts the ref and tags in the one they call Marshall, as I believe you said.
Yep, that was a form of a chin lock there. Davey Boy Smith would have been proud of that. Double elbow shot by the Factory. And now a nice lateral press by QT Marshall. Textbook cover, but a kick out by Hirooki Goto.
Longer, too, than I was expecting out of a lateral press. And now in comes Aaron Solo. This is classic tag team work by the Factory.
Now a headlock front face lock here. Looking for a suplex, perhaps, is Aaron Solo. But Hirooki Goto using his wide base to hold off Aaron Solo from performing the move. And Hirooki Goto.
There he is. Big suplex. And now Hirooki Goto has a moment to catch his breath. Might be his opportunity to tag in Yoshihashi.
There's a tag in there to QT Marshall after he rolls into the ring. And there's the cutoff by QT Marshall. And now going right after Hirooki Goto, trying to go after the unfresh man here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, there's a lariat. Clothesline from hell by Hirooki Goto. And this might be the chance that Hirooki Goto needs to tag in Yoshihashi.
A Satoshi Kojima lariat, and there's the tag to Yoshihashi. As QT Marshall tried to call for the 1,000 years of pain, and now Yoshihashi going to administer a little pain of his own.
Nice Irish whip into the chop, a ripcord chop, and now into a neck breaker. Oh, there's an elbow strike by QT.
Oh, wait a minute. Big back body drop.
Classic vintage wrestling right there. Back body drop by the one they call Hashi, going after the one they call Marshall with a clothesline in the corner.
It is simple but effective.
To the top rope goes Yoshihashi now. Looking to measure his man. Blockbuster!
Blockbuster!
Buff Bagwell smiling from ear to ear with a cover. And there's Aaron Solo to break up the count.
Just barely in time was Aaron Solo. And now Hirooki Goto in. We're having a little bit of chaos here. No pun intended. Actually, yeah, pun fully intended. Yo!
Up and over the top. Hello by Aaron Solo.
And Aaron Solo, flying solo for all intents and purposes, as QT Marshall, I forgot his name for a second, mocking the legendary Diamond Dallas Page, measuring his man.
Actually, believe it or not, Diamond Dallas Page gave him this move, gifted it to him. Oh, wait a minute. Into Gary now. Into a Trouble in Paradise kick.
Diamond Cutter.
Diamond Cutter. Oh, wow. They might have it.
Two. No.
Hirooki Goto at the very last second, breaking up the pin count.
And the very last second is right. That was like a 2.8, it looked like.
Now look at that. Tag into Aaron Solo now.
Again, this is very smart. This is very smart by the Factory.
Oh,
keep
wait a minute.
The freshman in. Keep the ring cut in half. This is not that smart. 450 by QT Marshall. But nobody home. Yoshihashi out of the way. Dodges the foot stomp as well.
Oh, drop kick to the knee.
And this is an opportunity for Yoshihashi. Goto wants back in this match in the worst way. And here he
comes. Savage Warrior at play here.
Oh, wait a minute. Eats a few rights by Aaron Solo.
That won't last long.
No, indeed. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Solo out the back door.
Aaron Solo having the performance of his life here. But look at this. Tandem offense here by Chaos members.
This is classic Headhunters.
Oh my God!
Did you hear that?
Oh, I felt that. And now into the fireman's carry, super kick to the side of the head, into the Uchi.
Oh, they're feeling it. The headhunters are feeling it. The former IWGP World Tag Team Champions looking to end it. There it is.
Elevated final
Cover.
hook to the outside leg, and Chaos gets the win.
And a big win to kick off Forbidden Door.
Yes, Report Card Radio. That was the opening match of the buy-in that just ended.
That was sweet. That was a good match.
That was a damn good match.
I would continue commentating. However, we got predictions to do, so we might as well get to them.
Yes. Let's go ahead.
By the way, was that color enough for you guys?
That was great, actually.
That was a good. Let me just as producer, since I'm in the room. Good mix. Early on, you guys were both counting the fall, which was not good, but you guys corrected that at the end, so that was fine. Okay, I think I just need to do
we're gonna
this.
hear from the Switchblade.
Well, in that case, we'll wait to do the prediction because I want to hear what. We need to keep going. We need to keep going.
Yeah, we got to keep going.
All right, so the next match we didn't talk about yet, and let me bring Chris and G back in here. All right, gentlemen, welcome back. Hope you guys enjoyed the first buy-in match. All right, so as we said, we have it's now become a 6-man encounter because of a fever to one of the participants on the New Japan side of things. But ironically enough, the Dudes with Attitudes, which was a name at one point used in the end of the Crockett / early WCW days by Sting, and I'm pretty sure at one point the Dynamic Dudes were associates of the Dudes with Attitudes as far as Sting, the Steiners, Paul Orndorff, JYD. I could be wrong on that. But anyway, Sting, Darby, and help me out here.
Shingo Takagi.
Oh, Takagi. Yeah, okay. Against the Bucks, and again, help me out.
Hikuleo. Hikuleo's in the corner. That's El Desperado with the sunglasses.
Desperado. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's not El Desperado. It's El Fantasma.
Oh, yeah, sorry. El Fantasma. That's my bad. Mr. Headbanger.
Headbanger. Very good. All right. So let's go ahead and go with how we're on screen right now. As we're actually the match is coming. God, these damn matches go so quickly in AEW. That's okay. James, what's your prediction on this 6-man encounter?
The Bullet Club.
Casey.
Bullet Club also.
And BG.
Run up that too sweet sign.
There you go.
I would say rapid fire this. By the way,
Chris.
I'm having wicked bad
I'm going for Bullet Club.
All right, very good. I will also say the Bullet Club just because I agree with I agree with Workout Radio. The Bullet Club's got to win this match just because freaking they're getting killed. I don't recognize this match on the is this match on the card?
I think they just do this together.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right,
here comes Lance Archer.
Okay, yeah. So we got Lance Archer and who's in the ring right now?
Nick Camarado
from the factory.
All right. So who are we? I assume we're going with Archer across the board here.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going with Archer.
Okay.
I'm going with Archer.
And I have a good authority not to out anybody, but Noah Foster also going with Lance Archer here. So there you go. All right, let's do one more here. I mean, it's probably this match is going to last very long anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and keep going the prediction stuff. So just bear with me here.
Yeah, I don't really care.
I mean, I don't care because I do love Archer. Well, there you go.
Jesus.
All right, so yeah, and again, I'm not trying to slight Archer or his opponent here, but I mean, we also have to do our yabs here. All right, so there's that.
No yab.
Yeah. All right, another match that I'm not putting in this spot because it's not, or at least it shouldn't.
Okay,
not
so let me
be.
know when it does the second chop, because I'm out of sync with you. So
Okay.
I can at least get in sync for later.
Again, you can always sync up during the promo for the next match. To be fair.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, never mind.
Right.
Disregard.
All right, All Atlantic Championship. Again, this match, until they added Clark Connors, I'm not going to lie, really felt like it was being booked improperly because they had a gentleman involved in the tournament who, because of the whole Yazuka cartel thing, was never going to make it to the finals because he wasn't going to be here tonight. But now we've got this lineup of 4 gentlemen. One of them will be the first All Atlantic champion. How is this not Miro's showcase? Is my question. Like, is anybody in here not picking Miro? Please speak up.
I'm picking Miro.
Okay.
There's a couple in my group that picked Malachi Black, but I know
Okay.
that I'm going with Miro.
All right.
As am I.
All right, Chris.
I'm going with Miro because they're going to save Malachi Black and Pac for the Trios Championships.
Oh, there you go. I like that. That actually works. And then Big G, what about you, sir?
Yeah, I picked Miro as well. This has to be, like I said on Aaron's predictions a couple of days ago, he really didn't have a lengthy reign with the TNT title, so with his injury and whatnot. So I feel like this, you said it perfect, Jeff. This is his showcase tonight.
There you go.
He's going to kick everybody's heads in, literally.
He just had so much momentum. I was there when he finally came back to the company out here at the Forum, and the crowd just was so happy to see him. We were also happy that CJ showed up outside later. We got to talk to her, but that's another story. Because it was awesome. It's always awesome seeing both of them. They're both such great personalities to be around, the two of them. Miro, and they're just such goobers when they're not being big bad Miro and whatever form CJ takes. They're great people. I love it. But yeah, seeing Miro back, it was like, okay, they're gonna push him back to the moon where he should have been in the first place with the TNT titles. So I think that's where they're gonna go with it. Just my 2 cents here as boss man. All right, this one. Again, we talked about it Friday. I really wish it was Ospreay and Danielson, but again, Bryan's hurt anyway, so it wouldn't have been a thing anyway. And like I said, and Danielson was supposed to face Zack Sabre Jr., so that it was never going to be what we wanted. But again, people are writing this off as it's going to be a joke, and even Ospreay's on social media saying what a joke Cassidy is. We all know it's not the case. Cassidy, when properly motivated, can go beyond the hands in pockets, lame kick bullshit. This guy can go, and we've seen him go. So my personal opinion, of course, Ospreay's going to retain because he's going to be the IWGP United States champion. And he's going to go back to New Japan and go after Juice and get his belt. I dare say we see Juice tonight, and
I wouldn't doubt it.
And I think Juice is going to want to get involved and try to convolute Ospreay's chances, but I think Ospreay's going to be so motivated by seeing Juice, he's going to take Cassidy out, get his belt finally, and then go back to Japan and really start tearing shit up as the U.S. heavyweight champion. James.
Ospreay. It's obvious. It's Ospreay.
Very good. Very good.
By
the way, we're not calling this match, but these two are beating the shit out of each other, just for the record.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be great.
It's just crazy, these two guys.
Yeah, Nick Nakamura and Archer are putting on a hell of a freaking match right now. Like,
never count out Nick Nakamura.
Oh no, ever. It's just Archer. Archer's so motivated, and when you factor in that his mentor is not able to be there all the time because of his health, like Lance is just determined to kick all the ass just for Jake alone. Casey. What do you say about the U.S. title match?
Ospreay,
very good.
Ocean Spray will beat Orange Cassidy.
That's right.
Oh my God! If they actually say that in that match,
I'm saying it no matter what.
That's right. Well, you will be on the call when that comes up, James. So there you go. You have your carte blanche on that front. Big G.
I'm going with Will Ospreay to retain here. I've seen Ospreay wrestle a couple matches now in AEW.
Oh, okay, cool.
That was like the first time I've seen him,
Right.
So, I mean, he's very, very talented. Orange Cassidy, like you said, when he's properly motivated, he shows up. Exactly.
Chris, as we try to have the dog in the light be not a problem, what's your prediction on this one?
My prediction is Will Ospreay to retain the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship.
Very good. All right. JJ in the chat room says, Ospreay has impressed the F out of me from the first moment I saw him. No disrespect to Cassidy, but I almost feel like he's beneath Will simply based off his nonchalant comedic opening style, which is how they're promoting the match. Let's not kid ourselves. Ospreay's even said that on social media his own self. So, I look forward to Cassidy getting that moment where he pulls a Festus and starts, kicking shit in.
Right.
And hopefully it's not too long into the match because I really want to see a competitive match, which I know both these guys can do, without a doubt. All right, we're going to go with this one next, just because that's what I feel like going with. We have as of now, 6-man tag team war. The winning team will get the man advantage in the Blood and Guts match coming up on Wednesday night Dynamite. Of course, we have Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, as Lance Archer picks up a very rather dominant win. Let's not kid ourselves. And Sammy Guevara taking on Eddie Kingston and Wheeler Yuta of the Blackpool Combat Club and Shota Umino from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now, again, this is me thinking old Crockett WCW era days, but generally speaking, War Games, Blood and Guts, whatever, would have the heels have the coin toss, whatever advantage.
Yeah.
However, Tony hasn't booked it like that. So I don't know what to think. I'm just going to go off my gut, which I've encouraged my team to do on the regular, is I'm going to say the heels win here so they have the advantage on Wednesday. That way, if they don't win, it's definitely a come from behind victory for the baby faces, or in this case, Blackpool Combat Club, because let's not kid ourselves. Anything with William Regal is not really a babyface group by design. Gentleman villain, kids. So I say the heels win here just so we have that old school War Games dynamic back involved in the presentation. Casey, what say you?
I say one thing. Kase Ninare!
Yeah.
All right, then. There you go.
Has everybody, what about Big Baller and Chris?
Yeah, I was going there. G, go ahead, sir.
Be patient. We'll get there.
Let me look what I predicted. I want to say that I did. Come on. Who did I do? Okay, so I did pick the baby faces to win. I was totally wrong at Double or Nothing. The heels won that match, so I feel like the baby faces are gonna win this match and get the one man advantage. On Aaron's predictions, I said it for like pretty much all of like the matches, but this match is gonna be one hell of a match. I think, James, were you there when we did predictions with Aaron?
On Tuesday, no, not this week.
He was there, but it was just like, it was back and forth. But I'm gonna go with the baby faces to win.
All right, and Chris, what say you for this 6-man war?
This is going to be an entertaining match tonight, but I'm going for Team Chris Jericho for the win.
All right, there you go. And the top of the All-Atlantic match right now on the buy-in, so we'll go to the next match on our predictions sheet, which is winner take all, the IWGP World Tag Team titles and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles. Not the IWGP. Are they calling it IWGP World Tag, or are they still calling it Heavyweight Tag? Anybody know?
I don't off the top of my head.
Okay,
we'll ask Jeff.
What's that? I asked, are they still calling it the IWGP Heavyweight and then Junior Heavyweight Tag titles, or are they calling it?
Yes.
Okay. Either way, the IWGP champions, of course, Jeff Cobb and Great Khan. The challengers overall, Roppongi Vice, and the Ring of Honor World Tag Team champions currently are FTR. I picked FTR to win, and I say that because, yes, this is a showcase of both companies, but Ring of Honor, at least for now, does not have a established re-presence on television outside of actually anywhere right now. So if I'm Tony, I want to make sure I keep the Ring of Honor tag titles close to home so I can book them properly until I actually get my TV deal, streaming deal, whatever the case may be. So,
right.
And whereas Cash and Dax can very easily travel to Japan on the regular and defend the IWGPs, for me to say, tag titles. And like I said, we're going with the third match on the buy-in here in just a second. They're showing the graphic for Lee and Strickland against Desperado and Kanemaru, so we'll get there momentarily. But I picked FTR in the predictions league with Noah, and I'm sticking with that here. I think we just have two more matches to predict, but we'll go ahead and let this match breathe and go ahead and let it have its time. So let me get the graphic back handle. There we go. And all right. Again, Chris and Big G, we thank you for your predictions thus far, and we will see you after buy-in match number 3, as it turns out. Actually, number 4, as it turns out.
Yes.
We'll see you back in a second, guys.
Yep.
All right.
Now, James, you said you were behind me again?
Yeah, they're one of them's just getting in the ring now for me.
Okay, that's probably Kanemaru. I will pause when they ring the bell.
Okay, that's good for me.
James, for what it's worth, you and I are synced up. So
wow, that's crazy. Actually,
Yeah.
oh, wow. If only Casey could sync up, I'd be like,
yeah,
yeah.
I actually also paused, right when they got the 3 count on the first tag match because you guys were way behind me. So during that call, so I mean, like I said, I don't have to be synced. It doesn't matter to me. I just like it because it's like I know what happens first usually, but I'd rather not have to. I like being surprised too.
Also, boys, I'm balling hard this round.
Atta boy.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hey, we
Doesn't that
both
look
balling
sick?
hard. We both
So-
balling hard.
Yeah, right.
Real
So-
quick,
Yes, sir.
before anything, can I have to complain something about BR Live real quick. Can we
okay.
get a goddamn quality gear?
Right, I
Change
know.
the quality. Why am I watching this on a fucking potato?
Yeah, right. God, no kidding.
God damn it, BR.
Yep. I have a feeling whoever's using the website redacted is getting the fight feed because this is so much better.
Oh, I bet. Honestly,
I'm not really having trouble with mine, but then again, I'm on a beast, so
Right,
Yeah,
he's gonna say,
you're on a TV, I think, right?
yeah.
no, I'm on my laptop fed into the TV.
Still a much better quality overall.
Okay, so you said they got into the ring, Casey. You know what? Since Jeff and I are actually synced, can you?
No, it's fine. Just once the bell rings, you guys you can go. It's fine.
Oh wait, you are syncing with me like an idiot anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Once the bell rings, I will.
Don't fucking do this, you dickheads.
What happened now?
It's buffering on me all of a sudden.
It's all right. It's all right. Just breathe it out. Casey and I got it for now if we need to.
They just rang the bell.
Okay. Yeah. See,
Well,
I mean
all
behind
right,
that. Behind that.
Yeah, I'm behind that now.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you know when they ring the bell, Case.
Yep.
They rang the bell.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You guys were ahead of me, which again is fine. So.
Yep. All right, so we're going to start it off with Yoshinobu Kanemaru and, from the looks of things, Limitless Keith Lee.
Yeah,
And the Ice Center is basking in this man's glory. Anyway, I'm going to go off mic so you guys can do the call.
Yeah, exactly. So the interesting thing about this, Casey, is obviously we have Swerve Strickland and Keith Lee. They've had their issues as of late, whereas Kanemaru and El Desperado of Suzuki-gun, they are a well-oiled machine comparatively.
Yes, indeed. These two have been teaming together for at least 10 years. And Yoshinobu Kanemaru, the Beastmaster, not intimidated by Limitless Keith Lee.
Yeah, but he's also not an idiot because he know he'd get overpowered there by Keith Lee. But it looks like he's gonna challenge him to a test of strength on the middle rope here.
And Keith Lee says, all right, go on with your bad self.
Oh, he got psyched out.
Yep. Oh, but he got caught as well. Oh, that'll rearrange your equilibrium for a bit.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
And so will
Look at
Rose.
that. Damn. Oh, jeez. Oh, my
Ow.
God. What a toss by Keith Lee to Kanemaru, and now a tag to Swerve Strickland.
Referee is probably going to have a hell of a time.
Oh, bask in the shot put. Oh, bask in the shot put.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, we have the two high flyers in. Swerve Strickland and El Desperado.
Ooh,
Double
here we go.
shoulder tackle.
Yeah. This you want to talk about a culture clash here between these two
right?
guys? And now, oh, disrespecting him. Here we
In
go.
his
duck
own
down.
house.
This is a
Oh, wait a minute.
showcase. Oh, trying to go for the stretch muffler. Stretch muffler by El Desperado, but Swerve able to get to the ropes here.
El Desperado, about a year and a half removed from a match of the year in Best of Super Juniors 28 finale with Hiromu Takahashi.
Yeah, he knows exactly what it's like to compete against an unpredictable opponent like Swerve Strickland. Yeah,
Yes,
well, wishes
indeed.
to Hiromu Takahashi, obviously, trying to go for that stop, but gets caught out of the air by...
And there's your stretch muffler.
There's the stretch muffler. Right on the outside.
Swerve Strickland screaming in pain.
Yeah, face first onto the apron and then gets his leg caught by El Desperado. That is how amazing he is at adapting to a wrestling scenario here.
Yes, indeed. And now El Desperado in full control as Swerve Strickland tries to buy some time, buries a right in the gut of El Desperado and sends him chest first into the turnbuckle.
And now look at that, trying to go for a springboard,
Ooh.
low end drop kick there by the Swerve Master.
That'll rearrange a rib or two.
Now trying to grab him by the mask, sends him into the corner, tag into Keith Lee, and here we go. Back into the big man here as Keith Lee is choking him. Very heel-like demeanor by Keith Lee. Oh, miscue.
Inadvertent. And Swerve Strickland apologizing.
And now look at that. Oh, man, this is going to be great for El Desperado here because he can use that stretch muffler on Keith Lee as he's down and out currently right now, and he's working on that leg. There's a frog splash standing variation right to that injured knee.
And he landed a kick solid, remember, on Keith Lee's kneecap earlier on in the match. Keith Lee now has a pretty big bullseye on his patella and on his tricep.
Yeah, and Kanemaru
or is that his quadricep? Sorry.
Yeah, I believe it's both right now. He's targeting that entire leg right now, that tree trunk leg. Kanemaru is on the attack right now. Toe kick right to it. Elbows to it. Now trying to drag him into his corner. That's like trying to... Oh, there's a nice leg snap. Shades of Bret Hart there.
Yes, indeed. And the Beastmaster proving where he got his title as El Desperado comes in and runs interference for Swerve Strickland.
Now look at this. El Desperado and Kanemaru going to try to do a double team here. Suzuki-gun trying to go on the attack against Swerve in Our Glory, but Keith Lee will not be Irish whipped that easy. And now here we go.
Yes, indeed. Keith Lee with a stiff Mongolian shot from Keith Lee, who, need I remind you, wait a minute. Are we looking for it? Oh, nope. Trying to escape the spirit bomb.
This is Kanemaru as a battering ram on El Desperado.
The will take him out.
Leg.
And a DDT. My God, what an exchange from both of these teams. And need I remind you, Keith Lee is at or around the 300-pound mark.
As a cover. Wow, what a powerful kick out by Keith Lee. Holy crap.
Some kick out indeed. Swerve Strickland watches on, very concerned, as El Desperado tags in and delivers a set of kicks to the back and side of Limitless Keith Lee.
Yeah, again, trying to set up for that stretch muffler for later. But again, Keith Lee powerfully sends El Desperado back into his tag corner as he desperately tries to make the tag to Strickland, and he does!
And here comes Swerve. Whose house?
Swerve's house. Elbow strikes rain.
And a kick to the face of the Beastmaster for good measure. How about a size 16 for lunch?
And now look at this. Swerve calling upon his people into the uppercut by Swerve. And now going for the top rope into the backwards uppercut right to the back of El Desperado.
And Swerve Strickland feeling it. Shut up, Martin. And
oh, wait a minute. Trying to go for a suplex here. Is Swerve Strickland?
Excuse me.
I swear, if I ever find the clips of XMV, I'm going to air the clip of Elix Skipper with Petey Williams doing his voice, cutting a promo, accepting Tag Team of the Year award. Y'all want to know whose house it is?
Take a look at this exchange real quick. Brainbuster! Brainbuster by Swerve Strickland!
Cover 2. No!
Wow, that was close.
Barely.
That was very close there.
Very close indeed. And Swerve Strickland starting to get a little frustrated, it looks like. Or maybe he's just trying to think of his next assault.
Well, I can tell you right now that Swerve has definitely shown a more vicious, mean streak about him ever since that Battle Royal he was in. The Casino Battle Royal.
Wait a minute. Cover, hooks the leg late, 2. No.
Wow, what a nice pinning predicament there by El Desperado. For a Japanese luchador, he's got a lot of technical ability here. And here we go. They're just trading strikes now. Technicality's thrown out the window.
Boom! Spine on the pine. planted is El Desperado. Or rather,
Double A would be smiling from ear to ear in the back if he saw that one.
yes, indeed. And now Yoshinobu Kanemaru and El Desperado, the Suzuki-gun double team.
Oh,
Side
there's
kick
that-
into the side suplex. Cover 2. No.
Wow. That was great double team tandem offense there by Suzuki-gun. And now Keith Lee is trying to help his partner here, even though,
Did he just crotch Keith Lee on the rope?
Yeah, he did. He kicked that ring cable right into the groin. By the way, it's not a rope for those that are uneducated about ring ropes. That's a steel cable that just got kicked right into Keith Lee's limitless ones.
Yeah, that black electrical tape will not do much to protect from a steel cable, as we're now trading chops.
Yeah, chops are going aplenty. And now into a pump kick. Ooh, wow. Wow.
Look at Swerve go. Oh, but look at El Desperado fire back.
Yeah, Sten Hansen like lariat, but a flatliner by Swerve.
100 miles an hour this exchange, and I'm not sure who came out with the upper hand.
Well, both men are down right now, so I would venture to guess nobody.
That sounds about right to me. And now the referee beginning the count. Of course, let it not be said that this is the only representation Suzuki-gun will have tonight, as Yoshinobu Kanemaru and Keith Lee are tagged back in. Both Zack Sabre Jr. and Minoru Suzuki will be in action in separate matches later tonight.
Now look at this. Try to Irish whip Keith Lee, but that is not working out to his favor. Again, targeting that leg is Kanemaru. Kanemaru now trying to go for the other leg, it looks like, to go for a figure 4 leg lock, and he's getting it fully locked in here.
And now Strickland trying to break it up, and there's a stretch muffler on him by El Desperado. Shoulders down briefly from Keith Lee, gets a 1 count out of it.
This is not looking good for Swerving Our Glory here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
That's
oh, my
one.
Jesus Christ.
That is one way to free yourself from a hold. Jiminy H. Christmas.
You
Throw the other guy into his own partner, why don't you?
You got to imagine, too, Casey, Keith Lee has got to be in excruciating pain right now, and he just did that on a whim. That is how powerful this limitless one is.
For those who aren't aware, let us say for the record, the insidious thing about the figure 4 leg lock as Keith Lee runs chest first into the corner is it is your own knee that is breaking your ankle within that hold.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to go
sunset
for a
flip attempt.
flip.
Nope. Keith Lee says not today, Kanemaru.
Possibly going to go for the 1031 choke slam into the spirit bomb, it looks like.
Oh, wait a minute.
Swerve. Going to try to go for the drop kick.
Keep
but
your eye on Desperado.
Ooh, right on face first onto the apron. There goes the jaw.
And there goes the eyes of Keith Lee.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's going right for that leg, too. He's trying to pull the boot, I think. He's trying to take his boot off, maybe?
And Kanemaru just took a swig of whiskey. Don't turn around, Keith Lee. Oh, whiskey in the eye.
No! That's
Cover.
good.
Oh, no, Keith Lee just barely out in time.
And Keith Lee can't even see where the hell he is right now after the whiskey in his face.
And that is going to be hell to get out of his eyes later.
No doubt. And now Swerve. Oh, wow! Poetry in motion into the Swerve's house!
Poetry in motion indeed!
Wow!
As Swerve Strickland is single-handedly taking control of this match for his team.
A super kick into the double stop from the ring onto the apron to the outside. And
over the
Keith
top.
Lee. Big Bang Catastrophe!
Swerve in their glory, get the win! It's quite the bittersweet win for Swerve in their glory because Keith Lee is going to have to seek eye treatment later. But a win is a win in All Elite Wrestling.
No doubt. Wait a minute.
Who's that? Oh,
Uh-oh.
Team FTW.
Huh. Uh-oh. Going after the teams.
Jiminy. Prince, you are not, my friend.
All right, we're going to welcome back in Chris Roth and Big Baller G into the room as we see Taz and Kevin Kelly on screen. Anyway,
for you.
Well, as you
oh,
say,
okay. Okay. Well, sorry. I thought I was back up with you guys. Sorry about that. Anyway, so yeah, they're talking about. Okay, we just have one more buy-in match. There you go. Okay, let's go ahead and get that because it's good thing I was signing the right messenger thing. So let me make sure I get this.
I recommend this. We speed run the rest of this predictions so we
because they are not slowing down for anything.
Yeah.
No, and that's fine. And this is gonna take a little while for the entrance anyway, so we're fine on that. If I can just get the freaking thing to load here, I can go ahead and start this. Come on, there it is. Come on, you sucker! Really, Jesus. All right. So we were on this one.
Don't spray me.
All right, IWGP World Championship. Case, I'm going to mute you for now until we can come to you on that. Not just want to make sure we can. All right. Oh wow, that's really horribly zoomed. Let's see if I can fix that a little bit here. There we go. Maybe, perhaps. Yes. All right. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Jay White, the Switchblade, the champion, defending against Hangman Adam Page, Adam Cole, and the first time I've seen this guy, not on New Japan pay-per-view exclusively, Kazuchika Okada. My God, I cannot wait to see Okada in the ring in Chicago. Man, Casey, James, I'll start with you since you're at the top of the list here.
I'm gonna have a hot take. Hangman's winning it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he's going in as champion before the G1 starts, believe it or not. So I'm going with Hangman.
All right, very good. All right, I'm hearing somebody's background noise here. Let me see.
Is happening.
It's G. Okay. All right, that's all right. Whatever. Casey, what say you, sir?
I say Jay White retains.
All right, and we'll go to Chris next.
We were on the AEW tag team titles. I'm going with FTR on that one.
Oh, okay.
In this match, I'm gonna say Jay White retains the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
All right, very good, sir. And finally, Big Baller G.
Yes. I predicted that Jay White was going to retain the IWGP, and FTR is going to win all the gold pretty much.
All right, there you go. All right, and main event time. Let me go ahead and get that thing out here because we still got the Gun Club and Billy. It's just ridiculous. It really is. That's okay. We love them anyway. All right, this match is going to get underway here, but I do want to get this prediction in because it's very, very important. So we'll go ahead and do. Danhausen now. So we'll let Danhausen do his thing here for a minute. AEW Interim Championship. I mean, this is the one that we've been talking about. Again, it was supposed to be CM Punk against Tanahashi here for the AEW Championship. Punk is injured, of course, so we're not going to see him tonight. But, James, what say you? AEW Interim Championship. Jon Moxley against Hiroshi Tanahashi. Moxley. And Casey.
Moxley as well.
And Chris.
I'm going for Jon Moxley to become the new AEW Interim World Champion.
Very good. All right, as am I. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take Chris and G back out for the last time during the buy-in as we call this this crazy 8-man shenanigans.
All righty.
Also, just for the record, I'm predicting Jeff Cobb and Great Khan for the tag match.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't let you do that. I apologize. All right, let me get the thing back up here. There we go. Carry on, boys.
All right.
And the bell rings, And the Acclaimed are all, well, Max Caster, I should say, is all alone with Billy Gunn against the entirety of the LA Dojo.
Yeah, and that's crazy because he just got distracted by Danhausen.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. And here's Alex calling. Here we go. Fall away slam, the power on display by the mustache debonair here of the team.
Yes, indeed. And Martin, I don't think they're just going to give the title back to Punk. I think they're going to have an undisputed match between him and Mox.
I would imagine so. Nice gut wrench suplex there by Alex Coughlin. Or Coughlin, right? It's Coughlin.
I believe it is Coughlin, yes. And a 1 count, a quick kick out by Max Caster.
Yeah, and not to mention, by the way, on DPW Fire, actually, this is how strong Alex Coughlin is. He actually deadlifted Calvin Tankman, who is no small man, with that type of gut wrench. Now, who's this guy, actually? I forget his name.
I believe this is Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight has got some oomph to his wrestling ability here. Definitely a nice elevated scoop slam. Very basic move there, but the way he does it is something special about it. I'll tell you that.
And now tagging in Yuya Uemura as Max Caster fights to gain some sort of an advantage. I don't know how successful he's going to be. Oh!
Ooh,
double
wow.
elbow.
Nice double elbow strike here. Wow, nice front elbow, too. Right to the chest. Ooh! Nice frog splash into the elbow drop. Outside leg hook. And a kick out.
Chris, thank you for being part of the room. I appreciate it, brother. We are glad to have you on. We'll definitely look forward to having you back on soon, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Have a good night, brother.
All right, back to the match.
Right.
Max
Yes,
Caster in the ring by himself with Yuya Uemura.
Now here we go. He's just keeping him in the corner of the New Japan Dojo.
Oh!
Trying to go after Billy Gunn. Not sure how wise that is.
And Max Caster is showing that.
Yeah, and now here we go. Max Caster trying to fight off the LA Dojo crew. Oh, wow. This is just strong style at its finest here. You can absolutely see the influence of Shibata and this young kid.
Yes, indeed.
Trying to go for a bulldog here. Fully connects with it. Nice bulldog there. Right onto the face, too. And
outside leg hook gets a 2 out of it. I would really like to see Yuya Uemura and Ren Narita team up. They're both studying directly under Shibata. I'd love to see what they've learned from him.
And now here comes the, I believe his name is the DKC, tagged in here.
I believe you are correct.
So the DKC and Max Caster going out of here. What a nice and vicious chop there by DKC. And an opening
that one.
slap. God damn. Just knife edge chop right to the neck.
And Billy Gunn almost apoplectic on the apron.
Now Irish whip here into the corner. DKC charging in into a nice elbow strike. Suplex.
Snap suplex.
Snap suplex too. Shades of Dynamite Kid here. And now what the hell? Oh my God. Chop right to the head. Okay. Definitely see some Swerve Strickland in this guy. I'll say that. His definitely some innovative offense to say the very least.
Yes, indeed. And now Kevin Knight has been tagged back in, and he is going to work on Max Caster. Max Caster has been taking a beating since the opening bell.
Yeah, stomping a mud hole was Kevin Knight back and tagged into the OKC or DKC, excuse me. Trying to go for a double whip here, but there's Max Caster finally getting a break here.
Not for long, though. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God. His own knife edge chop. Right to the neck.
There's a foot to the neck. Sorry.
Yeah, foot to the neck. Back body drop.
And now his opportunity. Tag into Billy Gunn.
And here we go. The big boy is in town and cleaning house.
Yes, indeed. Billy Gunn is exploding off the hot tag.
Nice
Good kick.
Big boot, too.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow. Kevin Knight out of the way.
Wow, what a drop kick by Kevin Green.
But Billy Gunn is up straight away. Tilt-a-whirl.
Tilt-a-whirl power slam vintage Billy Gunn. And now trying to go for the one and only, it looks like. Connects
there it is.
Billy Gunn is no slouch in that ring. Has been doing this for a very long time, Casey.
Yes, indeed. 24 years in the game at minimum.
Faymaster coming in. DKC's in trouble. Tags in, back in. Max Caster gonna go for the mic drop here. And
Mic
fully
drop!
takes it.
Cover 2.
And they get the win.
Wow, not bad from the Gun Club. I love it.
No, indeed.
Where is the rest of the Gun Club?
It's probably chasing down Danhausen in the back.
Right? I would be.
Ah,
Crazy bastard that he is.
Except I'd be chasing him down to have
Yeah.
a drink.
Right? True
well, I
that.
mean, that's great for Billy Gunn and Max Caster. I'll tell you that much right now because
I know.
they just beat 4 people. So there you go.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly. Looks like that one change on the cruise was worth it.
Right. That's right. I'm a cut. That's it. That's all you get.
I'm an ass boy.
That's right. Oh my God. Tremendous.
And now
So
everybody.
good.
To
now-
quote you, Jeff, Mad
Never-
Libs is a muckafuther.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd ever say this in my life, but everybody getting scissored by Max Caster. What
All
is
right, then.
that sentence?
What just happened there? Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was
So-
happening. I was just calling what I saw.
That's right. And so, with that being said, the buy-in being over, let me now introduce the Jim Ross of the Jeff Meacham Network. Ladies and gentlemen, the simple man himself, Noah Foster!
Good evening, professional wrestling fans and friends. Welcome into the Forbidden Door. I am happy to be here with you on. It's great to see you once again. Gentlemen, incredible work on the buy-in. Jeff, love the new intro music. And shout out to everybody across all platforms. This is going to be a special night to remember, to say the least. How are we, guys?
We're doing great, Noah, but real quick, you might want to put your headset mic way more closer to you.
Yes.
I got you. How's that?
There he is. There he is.
Also, check your microphone settings before we go fully live. I think you have time to show the preview, Jeff, before we have to call the first match.
Now,
I was about
it's,
to say, they're just running down the card, so let me know if it's
Yeah,
any
I'm
better or any worse.
right.
That's a little bit better.
Yes.
All right. It's a brand new microphone set, so working
Cool.
with new tech, as we all do.
Jeff, are you able to control his volume from your end?
No, sir.
Is it too
Uh,
loud?
I
or
mean,
too-
I mean,
It's a
maybe.
little bit too. It's a little bit too soft, Noah.
Really?
So if you can like make it go like
If you can
I'd
turn
say-
up the gain a little bit.
all right. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Is that any better?
put the microphone piece itself like a little bit closer to your mouth.
I don't know if I can put it any closer. That's
There
the
you
thing.
go.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Are we good now?
If he puts it any closer, we're a different channel.
Fair enough. Okay, as long as I'm not too loud.
And
or
on
too
that
quiet,
note, good night, everybody.
and
Yeah,
everyone
that's
can
right.
hear me. As, of course, they run down the car like you all said. Again, guys, championship matches galore. Former World of Stardom champion Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa for the first time ever in one-on-one action, despite the respective worldwide careers.
Absolutely. And we got the Bullet Club taking on the Dudes with Attitudes. Newly minted team here. Get well soon, Hiromu Takahashi as Hirooki Goto. And Sting and Darby Allin take on El Phantasmo and the Young Bucks.
By the way, botch, that is Rampage Dragon and Shigeru Takagi. Respect that. Speaking of respect, who will you respect in this triple threat affair where IWGP World Tag Team and Ring of Honor World Tag Team Gold is on the line? FTR, Jeff Cobb, Great Khan, all hail. And Roppongi Vice look to cement themselves in the legacies of tag team wrestling with 2 sets of titles tonight.
You're up, Casey, with the next graphic, whatever pops up.
Here it comes. A clash of worlds for the IWGP US Championship. Will Ospreay, the Commonwealth Kingpin, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, the red, white, and blue is on the line between the black and gold and the red and gold and scarlet, I should say,
Watch.
tonight.
And of course, Zack Sabre Jr. wants to prove that he is the most technical professional wrestler in the world. Unfortunately, it's not against the American Dragon, but the American Dragon instead has called for somebody to step up to his place that will take on Zack Sabre Jr. tonight at the Forbidden Door and also be a part of the Blackpool Combat Club going forward.
That's the key for me.
And now we got Jon Moxley versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. AEW Interim World Championship on the line. The winner of this will take on CM Punk to unite the championships going forward at a future event. But who will leave on top of the mountain in All Elite Wrestling?
We are just mere minutes away as an idea becomes a reality worldwide on pay-per-view, where New Japan Pro Wrestling and All Elite Wrestling converge under one roof. The Forbidden Door, live from Chicago, Illinois, the United Center. The crowd is red hot. The card is fully packed. I am locked and loaded. All I gotta say is let's freaking go. As we immediately get ready to go. Worldwide, if you haven't already, call your cable or satellite provider, order the pay-per-view. International fans, NJPWworld.com, Fight TV, so many other outlets, live in theaters,
including,
and of course, right here in America, Bleacher Report.
Yes, movie theaters.
Yeah.
And now,
that's how I watched. That's how we watched Revolution.
There you go.
There you go, guys.
And I just saw a really hot sign in the crowd. Apparently, according to one fan, Bubsy is a better game than Earthbound.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Thank you, Matthew,
FBI
for your
anti-privacy
gaming
warning.
Yeah.
And again, thank you to all over 110 of you that got involved in this predictions exhibition. I hope you all enjoyed the show, and let's see if anyone can call a perfect card. With that being said, gentlemen, are you ready for the Forbidden Door?
It is Sunday night, June 26, 2022, and you know what that means. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the Macbeth of professional wrestling. AEW, New Japan, coming together one night only to kick down, once and for all, the Forbidden Door.
I just finally
myself.
I just finally got one of the website redacteds to work, so hopefully it'll stay that way.
Yeah,
right.
Real quick, before we begin, Casey, I will be calling this with Noah. Noah, you and I are on the docket.
Well,
so be it.
All right.
Wait, what were you saying?
No. I was going to say something else, but you're fine. You're good.
Okay, cool.
It's all good.
Kelly, Excalibur, and Taz looks like will be with us for the duration of the night for the activities. And of course, we talk about DraftKings, an official partner of AEW Wrestling. But I'd rather talk about Wrestle Rambo, an official partner of Solid Monster, and also another fun partner where you can take your chance to win cash prizes too. In a more safer matter, I like to think, if you all want to go for that, that's more power to you. And good luck.
Yes.
So this is going to be insane. This card.
Should I just mute my mic when I'm not calling?
Probably the best idea.
Based on background noise, it's up to you, brother.
I don't have a lot of background noise, but I'm probably going to be reacting a lot. So
yeah,
I'll tell you guys right now. As I was watching you all from backstage,
he was watching, by the way. I just didn't want to say anything until he said it.
I was actually reacting the whole time, so I get what Casey is saying. And again, James, Casey, you both did a tremendous job.
Thank you.
Yes.
And shout out to everybody across all of our platforms that are watching via the chat. And again, folks, to say live reactions. If you want to watch the show, you got to go out and buy it yourself on pay-per-view. We do not believe in piracy. But it looks like you might believe or appreciate the definition of sports entertainment as the trios match kicks us off between the professional wrestlers and sports entertainers. Here comes the Jericho Appreciation Society. Sing it, Chicago.
Of course, since I can't get the feed to work.
So Jericho coming out.
And keep in mind, this is for the advantage, the man advantage, for blood and guts. As the Wizard, Le Champion, and many would say a proprietor to the Forbidden Door becoming a reality, Chris Jericho has entered the United Center with Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti in suits.
Yeah, Ty Conti is going to be the X factor in this matchup as well. You see the Brazilian goddess walking down with the Spanish god, former TNT champion is Sammy Guevara, since he's been a part of All Elite Wrestling, basically mentored by that very man walking down to the ring, Chris Jericho, multi-time WCW Cruiserweight Champion, multi-time WCW Television Champion, multi-time WWF Champion, and WWE Champion, multi-time Intercontinental Champion, including 2 separate promotions where he is the only wrestler in a long, long time, probably ever, to hold both the WWE Intercontinental and IWGP Intercontinental Championships.
So far, it's just him and Nakamura, as far as I know.
I think you're correct, since that title no longer exists. I think that's the only 2 in that legacy that could both say they've been the Intercontinental Champion, both NJPW and the WWE. And of course, Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho have been together since day one, but this is the first time they are in tag team action since Sammy Guevara rejoined Jericho as part of the Jericho Appreciation Society. But look who is also on their side tonight.
Yes.
This is interesting.
Mr. Foster, if I may, I believe it was you that allowed me the privilege of access to BR Live. I just remembered because my brain just now kicked in. I just don't have the app on my Fire Stick. Doesn't mean I can't use the internet website.
Correct.
So my brain is exhausted. I apologize for not asking before 5 p.m. If I may be so bold as to have you send me the links in the private chat.
I will definitely work on that. But meanwhile,
Thank you,
let me
sir.
work on
Yes, please do that first. That's the priority. Yes.
This man, Minoru Suzuki,
Oh,
the king
my God.
of pro wrestling. It is not a nickname. It is not a catchphrase. It is this man's life, not lifestyle, literal life. We are talking about a guy with over 2,000 matches, former king of Pancrase, trained by the likes of one of the most dangerous men on the planet, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion, never Openweight Champion, and once again, back under AEW's umbrella. But for the first time ever, we're truly going to see how a sports entertainer works with one of the most legitimate badasses in professional wrestling, as I wait for the chant that defines this man's legacy. Hasaninare! The guy that chooses to walk alone. He wishes to be a lonely warrior, leader of Suzuki-gun.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because of the people he's fighting against.
Right.
You know Eddie Kingston is begging to get in the ring with a guy like Minoru Suzuki. But with that said, here comes Shota Umino.
For those that don't know, Shota Umino might be better known as Shooter, Jon Moxley's protege in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And that's what's going to be the most interesting thing about this. He is a Death Rider through and through. Basically an honorary member, Noah, of the Blackpool Combat Club.
True, but also he has a bit of, I feel like, personal animosity towards former NJPW talent himself, Chris Jericho. It was Chris Jericho back at Wrestle Kingdom that not only knocked his father, Red Shoes, down, but locked him in the walls of Jericho.
And remember, Red Shoes is his father. And Jericho did put him in the Lion Tamer at that New Japan show we saw in the opening graphic. And now here comes a Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Wheeler Yuta.
The latest member.
As Yuta walks down,
Intercontinental title also.
Sorry, no, he was not. The only two people that have done both, at least from what I see here on my stats, are indeed Nakamura and Chris Jericho. However, MVP was Intercontinental Champion over there, but U.S. Champion for the WWE.
There you go. Now you're on point.
That's probably where the confusion is.
No, you're good. I mean, again, it's historical fact, but you want to talk about a guy on point. This guy has literally had a death stare, an agenda to take out Chris Jericho and make him suffer. He wants to taste his blood. At the heart of this match, guys, remember, it is Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho. Since Eddie Kingston beat Chris Jericho at AEW Revolution and the Jericho Appreciation Society was literally formed the night afterwards, and Jericho proclaimed himself to be a wizard shooting a fireball in Kingston's face, this blood feud literally has just been absolutely insane and levels of barbaric, nearly, to say the least.
Yeah, and you want to talk about barbaric. I mean, Minoru Suzuki, he looked at Minoru Suzuki. He was originally angry with Jericho, and then he saw Suzuki, and I think had a little mini mark-out moment here.
So to answer your question, DJ TV, there's a text scrolling at the bottom of this page. That's where you can find the links to actually watch the pay-per-view. Of course, BR Live, as always, in the United States, Fight TV around the world, payperview.com, which is a newer established app you can use. They have a Twitter feed you can use. You can also buy it on traditional pay-per-view, which I know is an archaic thing for some of you youngins, but yeah, it is still a thing. And to answer the other question, no, Wheeler Yuta is not Justin Gabriel.
Yeah, he does look like it, but here we go. Elbow shots by Wheeler Yuta. Chris Jericho trying for a clothesline into a German.
Again, James, remember who the play-by-play man is.
Yeah,
well, again, I'm also not going to interrupt Jeff Meacham, but also, James, you're okay to call some of these calls. Of course, we talk about Wheeler Yuta, who's not just in Gabriel. Wheeler Yuta, of course, James, you could definitely talk about what he's become since being part of AEW.
Oh, my God.
What best friends, now part of the Blackpool Combat Club, Forged in Combat. And just look at these constant suplexes on Chris Jericho. When did he become a suplex machine?
Well, considering who's training him, it doesn't surprise me. But yes, Let's talk about Wheeler Yuta as he's suplexing him to hell. The crowd going absolutely ballistic here.
Pretty sure the crowd was hoping for a perfect 10.
Olympic slam.
Jericho for the ride. The cover, lateral press 2. Kick out by Jericho.
Oh, crossface by Wheeler Yuta.
Ooh. Sense of urgency by Sammy Guevara bringing it up. It looks like it's all about to break down. And again, this is Suzuki-gun at its heart. They thrive in chaos and anarchy. Suzuki loves this type of stuff as we got all 6 now fighting on the outside of the ring.
And here we go. Wheeler Yuta right after Jericho again. You want to talk about Wheeler Yuta here. Wheeler Yuta is definitely been the star on the rise ever since winning the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, splitting up from the Best Friends and joining the Blackpool Combat Club. Definitely showing what he's made of here in All Elite Wrestling and around the world, especially in New Japan Pro Wrestling during the Best of the Super Juniors.
And we got right now squaring off with Minoru Suzuki. Suzuki welcoming in the shots, barely budging, but the 2 legal men back in the ring, and that is Chris Jericho and Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, XCL, the pay-per-view does cost $50, but again, you can catch it on BR Live. If you have a New Japan subscription, World Subscription, you can also catch it there. Which I just realized what I said out loud. Dumbass.
Nice kick there, but here we go. Now we got the 2 young guns here.
Totally forgot Noah.
And then we got Sammy Guevara now after that punt kick right to the gut.
I'm just going to go ahead and log in now. Don't mind me.
And now we have Eddie Kingston just going right after Sammy Guevara. Wheeler Yuta and Eddie Kingston basically just teeing off on young Sammy here.
I know, why not?
I'm starting to think that Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho don't have many friends.
Do you think they care, though? Again, these guys have flipped off the world since day one. AEW on Dynamite, with Sammy Guevara was involved in the very first ever match in AEW Dynamite's history. Again, they are tres sex gods now. And there's Taikanji with Floyd the baseball bat with the best seat in the house.
Jericho's theme is not Judas, just as a cool song there, kids.
Nice senton drop there. And a kick out at 1.
Barely a 1 count there. Sammy Guevara and Wheeler Yuta would actually be an interesting contest for Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Keep in mind, if Sammy Guevara gets a pin over Yuta, that could definitely lead to a future championship implications. Meanwhile, tagging to Shota, nice drop toe hold, follow-up drop kick by Shooter himself. Shota Umino, for those that don't know, is, of course, the son of Red Shoes Umino, coming off an excursion in Rev Pro after tagging alongside the likes of Jon Moxley for a little while during his stint in New Japan Pro Wrestling back in 2019. Oh, rake of the eyes as Jericho's tagged back in.
And that's the thing. You saw Shoto actually looking at Jericho, momentary distraction because of his pure hatred for what Jericho did to his father, Red Shoes. And you got to wonder if that actually may have cost Shota Umino a chance to stay on top when it comes to Sammy Guevara.
Okay, so
yeah. Go ahead, Jeff.
I can't watch New Japan World's coverage on my Fire Stick out here. I just realized it will let me in because BR Live's covering it. New Japan blocked it here in the United States.
That makes sense because, again...
Totally makes sense. Absolutely. Yeah,
you know, international rights and all that type of stuff. It's like when you go back and watch certain Wrestle Kingdoms, Jericho's theme is muted.
Yeah, right so when you get a chance, no rush.
No, I got you, brother. Oh, here we go. Tad to Eddie Kingston. Kingston and Jericho legal.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Drawn
a line drawn in the middle of the ring. Cross it, Jericho.
And Jericho is tagging in Minoru Suzuki. I don't even mind.
Yep.
I don't even care that Jericho's a coward, and he absolutely is. But this is the matchup that I came to see.
There you go.
Blue-eyed battler versus the brown-eyed battler. It's going to be Eddie Kingston, the Mad King, versus the Mad King, Minoru Suzuki. Here we go.
This is the second time now we've seen these two men square off against each other in the ring, a non-singles affair. There was Opera House Stadium, and then there was the Philly Street Fight NJPW Strong. And once again, these two are testing each other's wills. Open palm strikes to the chest.
Go.
Kingston right now standing his ground. Of course, disciplined in the King's Road style, while Minoru Suzuki is, of course, Japanese strong style, King of Pancrase. Eye to eye. These two fighters.
God. The godfather of LAX teeing off on the leader of Suzuki Goon right now. And here come the Kenta Kobashi-inspired machine gun chops.
James, Suzuki is unaffected. He is walking into them, and he looks mad. Oh my God!
Almighty Christ, what a forearm shiver, and down goes Kingston.
One shot was all it took to drop Eddie Kingston where he stood. He said he wanted it back at the Philly Street Fight. Tonight, he just got it without even asking for it. Damn.
Brutal shot by Minoru Suzuki here. And now going to tag in Chris Jericho. Now that Eddie Kingston is worse for wear here, the leader of Suzuki Goon and the Jericho Appreciation Society head teeing off here, stomping a mud hole at Eddie Kingston.
And Yuta trying to get involved. So a shooter, but again, isolate and dominate. That is the effective strategy of a tag team match, and that is definitely what this trio is doing. Isolating Kingston as Jericho looks to take advantage now. Kingston and Jericho. And now Kingston lining up Jericho, pushing him into the corner.
Well,
the chops, shades of, like you said, Satoshi Kojima. Another Japanese legend. Oh my!
Kojima, my bad. And one for Sammy, just for good measure. Triangle choke by Minoru.
You don't let Minoru Suzuki grab you in the ropes. You will suffer.
And now look at
snap
that.
Snap his fingers and break his arm off. Definition of drug manipulation, even if he has a 4 count, he will use it to 4 9/10. Oh!
And now into the divorce court arm breaker by Chris Jericho. Gonna stay on that arm as long as he possibly can. That is the beauty of Chris Jericho. Can adapt on the fly when presented with an opportunity. And now he's taking full advantage of that injured arm as Eddie Kingston gets his foot on the bottom rope.
That's just resourcefulness, maybe desperation, but that's resourcefulness right there of Eddie Kingston, a guy that will never back down from a fight, will never willingly give up in a fight. But at this point, ahead of Blood and Guts, I feel like Jericho is just out to break Kingston, make him a non-factor. Remember, this Wednesday, Kingston and crew will take on the Jericho Society at Blood and Guts. Oh, and there's a boot. Taking out Yuta and Shooter Umino by Minoru Suzuki. Follow up PK, and Eddie Kingston dropped.
Oh,
there's
my
the cover.
God.
2. And somehow Kingston gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, let's not forget about the history of Minoru Suzuki as well. Not only is he a former Never Openweight champion, a former Ring of Honor television champion, and a former Intercontinental champion in New Japan, but he also is an MMA fighter. He just showed that on display with these chops. And now look at this, the submission game coming into play here with the octopus hold.
Majin Gatame, actually, James, as he literally is trapping Kingston's arm. And look, oh, wow, look at Sammy Guevara trapping Yuta.
Crossface, and now look at this. Jericho into an abdominal stretch of his own.
But driving his elbows into the kidneys and the rib section for added pressure. Right now, all 3 men in a very dangerous situation, but only 2 legal as Kingston falls in the ropes.
Yeah, did you see the viciousness of Sammy Guevara? Ever since he's paired back up with Jericho, the vicious streak of Sammy has just turned up 11-fold. You saw his head just taking Yuta's arm and wrenching it back as hard as he can.
And right now we got a tag into Sammy. And again, they are isolating Eddie Kingston, not giving him a chance.
And now look at this. Minoru Suzuki just setting him up for whatever Sammy Guevara is trying to go for here from the top rope. Is it going to pay off here?
No, he got caught. Exploder by Kingston sends Sammy Guevara into the other time zone.
STO there by Eddie Kingston, and that might be the opening the Mad King needs to tag in Shota Umino. And remember the history between Chris Jericho and Shota Umino and the Umino family.
And right now, those are the only two men on the apron. And there's the tag to Shooter. And Shooter's finally going to get his hands on Jericho. Well, maybe not quite. He got a cheap shot in. Sammy's still the legal participant. Mean uppercut.
Oh,
got two of the
brutally
youngest
uppercut.
cats in the game right now. So much potential with both. Oh, man. Brought down the hard way. Shooter picks up speed with a running uppercut. European variation. Takes Jericho off the apron again. Ty Conti right now playing, distraction because Ty Conti. Oh, Suzuki coming in from the back.
Double sludge. And now he's just teeing off here on Shota Umino.
Oh! Back elbow, follow-up drop kick off the rope. Shota Umino taking control here. He's feeling it. Of course, Shota Umino, since coming back at Excursion at Windy City Riot, taking on the USFJ Open Challenge against Jay White. Sends Sammy Guevara into the corner. Shota follows up, running uppercut.
And now Shota
They're
trying to
gonna
go
hook
for
him
a perfect plex.
Cover,
Perfect.
2. Oh! Jericho breaks it up. Beautiful hook
awesome.
off the fisherman, Norman Light.
Yeah, great bridge on that. Great extension on the legs.
Drop kick!
Right to the heart, too, by Shota Umino. That was almost a short-range version
Whoa!
into a cannonball.
About to say, again, Jericho is not legal, but you know how personal this is for Shota. Wait a minute, what the hell is Sammy doing
Jesus
up top rope?
Christ.
Because he's loco!
Shooting star press from the top rope.
And Sammy Guevara is feeling it. Again, tremendous athleticism as Wheeler Yuta looks to show off. Tope con hello. Everybody's flying.
And now he's going to send Sammy Guevara
Oh, wait a second.
with Eddie Kingston. Tope con suicida from Eddie Kingston.
And he grabs the bat arm immediately.
That's
and
not good.
Suzuki is just loving it, demanding the crowd's respect for this fight. And what the hell is Suzuki? No way. Uncle Rose coming to fly in it. Nah, he's not doing that.
Of course not.
And right now, Shota. Oh, and Suzuki squared off, and he just gets rocked. What a shot.
Yeah, he's not a dive guy. He's more of a I'm going to kill you guy.
Legitimately, this guy one time nearly killed the one you might know as Asuka, formerly known as Kana, in another promotion. There's the tag to Yuta.
And now look at that Wheeler Yuta. Nice
cross body up the top, hooks the near leg, and Jericho. Great resourcefulness and awareness by Yuta as Chris Jericho inadvertently drops the elbow on Sammy Guevara. Oh, look at this roll up. O'Connor roll, got him down. Oh,
nice O'Connor roll there by Wheeler Yuta.
And right now, Yuta looking for more momentum. Doesn't need the clothesline. Flies to the other side. Blind tight end. What a Spanish fly! But I think Guevara realized that Keith is legal. Oh, Saito dropped hard on his neck. And he's looking to finish this. Looking to get the advantage for his team at Blood and Guts. Might be looking for the stretch plum. This is what he beat Chris Jericho with at Revolution. But here comes Suzuki. Oh, and immediately breaks the hold. And once again, Kingston and Suzuki challenging each other. Oh!
Suzuki might be out cold.
Oh, follow-up suplex by Jericho sends Kingston outside the ring. Drop kick by Shota Umino takes Jericho out. And right now, Sammy Guevara, Connor! Oh, and Yuta with the splash!
This is unbelievable, fast and furious action, high-octane shit here tonight at Forbidden Door!
And the crowd on their feet, and we're just starting tonight. Everybody's down. Good grief.
Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. Well, they hit the floor big time, hard.
And right now, we're just seeing if anyone can take advantage. Keep in mind, the two legal men are Eddie Kingston and Sammy Guevara. Aubrey Edwards trying to establish some sort of control here.
Now Kingston's
still clutching his midsection and his arm. Makes a tag to Shooter. And Shooter clutching his neck.
Yeah, this is a brutal match for all parties involved.
Jumping knee.
Rising knee strike and now tagging to Jericho. Here we go.
Uh-oh. And he might be looking to do the same thing he did to Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom, and literally the same thing he did to no. Nice counter by Umino. Cold breaker!
That might be it.
The
That might be it.
down, cover 2, and no!
Wow.
Somehow Shota gets the shoulder up. Don't count out the former young lion of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, Shota Umino is now getting teed off on, though, by Chris Jericho. And remember, this feud is going to last for a long time. Remember what he did to Red Shoes. Jericho is a brutal son of a bitch, and Shota Umino is looking to pay it back in kind.
Well, the thing is here, again, Chris Jericho, though, he has roots for New Japan Pro Wrestling going back over 20 years ago. What in the hell?
What in the hell
on the
is
shoulder.
This? What is this?
Oh,
front power slam!
Hooks the leg down! No! Everybody comes in and breaks it up.
And here we go. It's chaos again. Aubrey Edwards is like, what the hell do I do here?
I think Aubrey wishes that Red Shoes was here. Meanwhile, Kingston drags Suzuki out of the ring, and we're still down to the two legal man on the inside. Yuta is jaw-jacking Tai Kanji, who is wielding Floyd the baseball bat. Not sure how wise this is. Kick to the midsection by Jericho. Oh, it's Sammy Guevara takes him out.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad camera cuts, guys. Sorry, we're trying to keep up. Oh, go to hell!
Yuta on the outside by Sammy, and Jericho. Oh! Kingston with a shot. That might be it. The cover. The Shota get it too. No!
Wow, that was close for Shota Umino.
Oh my gosh. And Suzuki right now has Kingston trapped in a sleeper hold, it looks like, wearing him out on the outside. Jericho on his knees.
Yeah.
Shota Umino just lining up the wizard.
Could you imagine the upset of this former young lion being able to topple Jericho?
Oh
no! And I had to open my big fat effing mouth.
Play the baseball bat behind the ref's back to Shota Umino's spine. Jericho looks for the Jews effect. Shota ducks the knee. Kick to the midsection. Might be looking for the satellite. DDT out of the corner. And he still holds the head. Can he finish this? Buster!
No way. No way.
The cover hooks the leg.
Holy shit. Oh my God. That was so close. Holy crap. That was so close.
How close can you get to a 3 after something like that? Meanwhile, Suzuki is literally wrenching the fingers of Kingston.
Yeah, no,
Umino now with the double leg.
Wow, look at this! Was a Jericho by Shota Umino!
One of the most traditional moves in the NJPW Dojo Foundation, a full Boston Crab middle of the ring, as Suzuki looks on with an evil gaze. Will Jericho tap? Will Jericho submit? He is nowhere near the ropes. Meanwhile, Guevara, pump kick. But look at this.
He will not be denied.
Oh, second time. Kick to the head, but here comes Suzuki. Uh-oh.
This is not good at all.
For
young Shota Umino here. Just a headbutt crumples him.
Oh, that, I think, hurt keys the more than Suzuki. Ducks underneath. Oh, got a sleeper. Uh-oh. Might be looking to hook him. Pump handle. Uh-oh. God! Style pile driver!
Well, there it goes.
Kingston is out. I don't think we're going to see Kingston anymore, James. Right now, we got 3-1 assault, looks like, on Shota Umino, particularly Suzuki and Sammy right now as Jericho tries to recover.
Yeah, Shota Umino is just getting teamed up on here. But here we go. Look at this. Look at the fighting spirit of this young kid.
Taking down Suzuki, taking down Sammy Guevara. Chris Jericho, though. Oh, the Judas effect! That is it. The cover, 2, and the Jericho Appreciation Society gets the advantage ahead of Blood and Guts.
Well, it was a hell of an effort by young Shota, but the Jericho Appreciation Society and by proxy Suzuki-gun was not going to be denied tonight.
Somehow, these 3 were able to come out in the end with the win, despite all the possible shenanigans and the impromptu advantages that Kingston tried to bring into play. And you cannot deny the effort that Shota Umino showcased tonight.
No doubt.
Whew.
Wow, that was a great opener.
Well,
that was a hell of an opener.
Wow, Casey, turn on the volume. Good Lord. Wow.
Wait.
Mic output loud.
Yeah, Casey, speak again.
1 sec.
There we go.
Okay,
Hold it
Yeah,
there.
make
Hold it
sure
there.
switch to your blue snowball. It might disconnect it for a second.
No, it's on the blue snowball.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
So no, for the record, I was able to log in right as Jericho hit the Judas effect, so I am good to go.
Have
So
fun,
thank you
brother.
again, sir. Thank you again. I appreciate it, man.
My pleasure.
Sorry, I forgot you were there. I'm so sorry.
Well, that was a wild opening affair as we look ahead.
Oh,
to
we
the rest
gotta
of the card.
hold on. We got a cat sighting, Jeff. We gotta show the cat off.
All right.
There you go. Hello, little girl. Hello.
Aw, look at the little
She's so
black cat.
cute. Oh,
Well,
there
this
you
is
go.
not going to be cute. This is going to be wild as action continues, guys, because this is AEW, NJPW Forbidden Door, as we welcome in former multi-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, Roppongi Vice. It is time for the triple threat winner-takes-all match for the Ring of Honor and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Four-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions entering the arena now, Roppongi Vice.
So, Noah, question. I asked the boys during the pre-show. Oh, Caprice is back on commentary. I dig that. As far as the IWGP championships, are they still called the heavyweight tag champion? Or does the graphic they use here, that's zoomed in way too far, is calling them both world tag team titles exclusively? Is that what's the terminology they're using in Japan these days?
In New Japan Pro Wrestling, there are literally two individual divisions that are both worldwide recognized, but they're both based on weight. So there's the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships and the IWGP World Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. They're both dignified in their own way. As the current IWGP World Heavyweight Championships enter the arena, I'm of course talking about Jeff Cobb and Gretel Khan, all hail, the United Empire.
Jeff Cobb I've had on my radar for a while. I've been watching him for years. The guy just impresses me every time I see him. And Great Khan, I'm not going to lie, scares the crap out of me. I'm not going to lie.
The dominator.
Despite his weird, or at least weird to us over here in the West, entrance attire, do not let that take away from what this man can do in the ring.
That's the great move about weird entrance attire. And then watch what happens as he kills people.
Yeah. That's pretty much exactly what happens.
I'm just saying.
Bobby Cruz with the ring announcements here for the English side is again the
I dig it.
A local boy to me. He's from Westport, Mass, I believe.
Yes,
and
Bobby
Paul
Cruz.
Turner is the official for this match. And here comes 6-star FTR.
There you go.
The top guys, the living legends, and the current AAA and Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Casey, I pose this question to you. We have seen since 2014, the inception of this team, the revival, a literal revival of tag team wrestling, a throwback to traditional tag team wrestling, one of the greatest of all time, I would say, in tag team wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
To cement their legacy where they say you cannot define yourself in this industry unless you build an accolade or make it somehow in Japanese pro wrestling. You just can't. So tonight, does FTR become a 7-star tag team and add to their incredible repertoire?
I say they do become a 7-star tag team, but I'm picking the United Empire to walk out of here with all the gold.
James, Rocky Romero is no stranger to tag team gold. He's a 3-time Ring of Honor tag team champion with the likes of Alex Kozlov and Davey Richards. And overall, he has won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships 8 times, 4 times with Trent Beretta. The thing about this is Trent and Rocky Romero, they have nothing to lose. Doesn't that make them the most dangerous threat to this match?
It can make them the most dangerous threat, but the thing I want to actually mention here is as much of a threat as Roppongi Vice are, especially after not tagging for so long, you know, the thing about this is FTR is so motivated to be in the best tag team in the world that it might hard to even try to best them on this night.
Bell rings
We're underway.
And as we know, gentlemen, in a triple threat match, all you have to do is take advantage when the right opportunity presents itself. But the king of sneaky style in there, you know Rocky Romero is definitely going to look out for that.
Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this triple threat tag team match for the Ring of Honor and IWGP World Heavyweight Tag Team titles is scheduled for what, Nathan Wallace, in my chat room?
Wait for that comment. Continental tie-up, as we got Dax Harwood and Trent Beretta. I would say Dax Harwood is a sleeper for Wrestler of the Year alone, with
No
the
doubt.
combination of tag and single classics that this man has put on this year alone.
You could also say that about
I
Cash
have to
Wheeler.
say this, by the way, but this is all on you, Casey. I'm going to eat food.
Oh!
Yep.
Nice
now-
over. Ooh.
Ooh.
And look at that. Look at
100
this.
miles
Both
an
men
hour from
jogging
the
for
get-go.
position right now. Side headlock takeovers, and both men at a stalemate, as it looks like we have two men legal at the same time.
Yes, indeed. And now Trent Beretta, a multi-time IWGP Tag Champion in his own right, blindly tagged in for Jeff Cobb, and I like this matchup a lot.
Now, that's the sense of urgency that the United Empire clearly have regarding not only the Ring of Honor tag titles, but their own tag team championships. And they're in this match for the United Empire, not New Japan Pro Wrestling, not Ring of Honor, themselves.
Exactly. And Jeff Cobb, a former Olympian, represented Guam and taking a stiff chop from Dax Harwood.
And right now, Dax follows up. And again, Jeff Cobb, unfazed, throws Dax in the corner, falls up with an uppercut. And right now, Jeff Cobb off the ropes. Blind tag, though, by Rocky Romero with a big shoulder block. And right now, Jeff Cobb no longer a legal part of this match.
And now the King of Sneaky Style, the former Black Tiger Mark IV, I believe.
You are correct.
Taking it straight to Dax Harwood.
Of course, we all wonder if the United Empire did invade AEW, would we be looking at Roppongi Vice as the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions? Jury is still out on that. Oh,
Yes,
what an
indeed.
uppercut by Cash Wheeler.
Right now, we are looking at a man. Everything you said earlier about Dax Harwood, Noah, can very much also apply to Cash Wheeler as he tags Dax Harwood back in a bit of a double team on the King of Sneaky Style.
Notice the Kinesio tape, though, on Cash Wheeler's back. There definitely has to be a cover, lateral press, 2 count. There definitely has to be a sense of caution on FTR's behalf.
I believe that's the first cover of the match.
That is the first cover.
Martin, Sho, and Yo have split. Sho, I believe, has... oh, no, wait, that's Yo I'm thinking of.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. What's going on here? And it looks like right now we have medical personnel checking on Dax Harwood. But nonetheless, right now we got Cash Wheeler and Rocky Romero legal in the ring, and it looks like Rocky Romero might be looking to give us some clotheslines forever.
Yeah.
When do these clotheslines end? Never. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't need a clothesline. Takes him over. Nice, Rana.
Very good, Rana.
Oh, didn't get him up over the ropes, but definitely pushed him into the ropes. Might have jacked his job. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Dax Harwood being taken to the backstage area. This is not good. Tad the Great O'Con with those Mongolian chops.
James is freaking out on his end of the studio, I promise you.
I can imagine. There was one word that I saw in his comments that he wanted to not see come to fruition tonight. And unfortunately, Chicago, we might have an injury. Meanwhile, Great O'Con, all hell, is asserting his dominance in the middle of the ring, standing. And right now, United Empire is taking advantage of FTR in a one-on-one affair. Cover middle of the ring, kick out at 1. Cash Wheeler right now fighting on behalf of FTR by himself.
Great O'Con looking to prove himself after a not-so-auspicious run in his first G1 last year, which reminds me, Noah, you and I do need to meet up real quick soon and figure out what's going on for there. Hopefully we have our blocks.
We got a few weeks before that, but yeah, stay tuned for us on my Simple YouTube channel. Me and Casey Gallagher will be giving you preview and predictions for opening day for the G1 climax. Meanwhile, Great O'Con looks to take a seat on an impromptu throne and again assert the United Empire's dominance and humble all before him as Cash Wheeler right now in a very, very rough spot.
And a tag into Jeff Cobb, again, the former Olympian. Oh!
I just saw the tag, by the way, so we're a little bit out of sync. That's all right.
A little bit off, yeah.
Oh, man, there's an elbow. And Cash Wheeler fighting against the world, but a big headbutt by Jeff Cobb. Jeff Cobb, by the way, coming in.
Oh!
Either. What the world is about to happen here? God, what a strong clothesline.
And a good boot to the back.
And now standing on him, a massage parlor visit that Cash Wheeler was not looking forward to with the already exaggerated back. Remember, we just saw Cash Wheeler and Jeff Cobb go at it in a one-on-one affair just a couple days ago on Rampage.
And now, stiff into the turnbuckle. Tour of the Islands early.
Spin cycle.
Sorry, spin cycle, yes.
Tag. to Great Khan. Again, we're talking about, good. I got you, though. And meanwhile, and Great Khan looking for a cheap shot. Trent just raising his ire.
And Trent Beretta not taking kindly to that. Cash Wheeler now a one-man show. He is not in a good spot for this match.
Absolute number one thing FTR did not need tonight as Great Khan looks to make Cash kneel before him and kiss his feet. The ultimate sign of humiliation. Oh!
This is not, I don't know how wise this is. Cash Wheeler.
A headbutt as he grabbed that braid. Again, FTR, Dax and Cash, they've been tag teaming since 2014. Dax being a veteran 17 years in the game. Great Khan's only been in the game for 5 years, but as a former tag team champion from Red Pro for 560 days before he came back from excursion back to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And who was his partner there?
Rampage Brown.
Ooh.
Oh, what a half and half by Trent.
That is a frightening team.
They were known as the Legion. Of course, Jeff Cobb, former Ring of Honor television champion, 13 years in the game, former Olympian, and also, oh, wow, nice DDT out of the court. What a sell by Great Khan.
What a sell indeed. And now Jeff Cobb, oh, nobody home. Trent Beretta out of the way.
Looking to repeat the same thing. Oh, boy. Oh, the power of the former Lucha Underground champion.
The power of Jeff Cobb, too.
Oh, man.
Wait, was Jeff Cobb in Lucha Underground?
Yeah, he was, you didn't know who he was. He was Matanza Cueto.
Oh, okay. I need to go back and watch some Lucha Underground.
Whoa, nice Rana.
Big Rana. And a little shout out to Eddie Guerrero, the first ever Black Tiger.
Viva la Raza. Of course, Rocky Romero, 24 years in the game.
There's a lot of experience in this match right now.
Well, yeah, and right now this is strictly New Japan Pro Wrestling as Great Khan has Rocky. Oh! Apron.
And FTR has essentially been eliminated thanks to Dax Harwood's apparent injury.
That forearm shot right now, though, as we wonder, will Cash and Dax make their way somehow back into this match. Meanwhile, Rocky Romero looking to try and garner some momentum. And Trent with the spear to Great Khan on the outside.
And Roppongi Vice on fire.
As we got Caprice Coleman giving us the play-by-play with this former Ring of Honor well-experienced tag team as well. Nice to hear Caprice Coleman, Eric and Bonnie. I hope you're doing well wherever you are. And Great Khan has drop kick, follow-up, running knee strike. This could be it. Roppongi Vice cover. No.
And Caprice Coleman, late of, oh God, I'm blanking on the faction's name. They took on the Motor City Machine Guns, Jay White, and like one other guy at Best in the World 2017. John Gresham, sorry.
I'm sure, yeah, you're all good, brother. And we see you, Chad. We'll talk about more of you after we get after this match when we get a very short video package. Oh, back body drop. And a tag
into Cash Wheeler.
Liz, where's my tweet? Where did it come from? Oh boy, James, hold it together, bro. We're only 2 matches in. Uppercuts, and this match isn't over. Cash fighting back. Open palm strikes to both Great Khan and Jeff Cobb with the chop. Khan, though, got, oh, boy.
Oh!
Drives him down with the elbow. And again, the legal man right now is Great Khan. Oh, hell. And Cash Wheeler. Meanwhile, Rocky, oh, my gosh, what a pounce. Drives Rocky immediately back to the outside.
And now Cash Wheeler in a really bad spot, all alone and at the mercy of the United Empire.
But we all know the drive of Cash Wheeler. Again, he will never back down from a fight. He is not a guy strong in singles competition, but he thrives in tag team wrestling. And again, we talk about FTR, former NXT tag team champions, SmackDown tag team champions, Raw tag team champions, AEW.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that Cora coming back up?
Wait a minute. He's back. He is taped up, and he is all business with a death stare to the back of the ring. Dax Harwood is back in the match on the apron, folks. Oh, I almost had miscommunication now. Empire doesn't need the clothesline. Cash Wheeler sends Kamado Khan, and there's the tap to Dax.
Dax, bad shoulder and all, taking it to the United Empire.
You need to stop Dax Harwood's heart if you want to make sure that this guy will not be involved in trying to cement legacy and history on behalf of tag team wrestling. Oh,
Miscue!
no.
Miscue! Dax Harwood out of the way!
Don't need to go that high pitch, Casey. You're good, brother. Yeah, Great
Well, my
O'Con ran
mother's
to Jeff Cobb.
my
Oh, what is
mother's
this?
also trying to
Reversal?
sleep.
Looks for the strong clothesline. Great O'Con does not budge. And again, doesn't need for third. Oh, gets him on the rebound.
Stiff
Levels
lariat from Dax Harwood and a good German suplex by one half of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Another one maintains waist control, looking for the trifecta, and there's
That's
the
it.
tag lift.
And he still
Are we gonna do
has the
another
waist
one?
lock. And Casey, get your voice together, brother. We're
Well,
nowhere
again,
near
my-
done with this thing. Oh, drives Dax Harwood into the corner.
Well, again, my mother's trying to sleep, so.
Oh, okay. Well, respect too. God bless moms. Meanwhile, big shoulder block. And right now, Jeff Cobb with the second rope. There's a stiff right close fist by Dax. One of the hardest hitters in the game. No flips, just fists. Remember that. That is the FTR model.
Yes, indeed. And they
What
have
in
lived
the
up
hell?
to it every day of their lives. These are two men that not only train together, they've lived together for almost the entire time they've been in pro wrestling.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
We got Trent and Dax looking to suplex Jeff Cobb. And now Cash might be. Oh, no, gosh!
Was that a blind tag to Cash?
And there's the cover! 1, 2, no! FTR nearly getting it out the back door, denied the forbidden door off the combination superplex by Trent and Dax, and the follow-up splash. But Cobb somehow survives.
Paul Turner was this close to a 3.
And meanwhile, we got Dax and Trent right now duking it out amongst each other. Stopping Great O'Con getting involved. Oh, what a chop! Whoa! Nice Sayanagi by Great O'Con. Follow-up pump kick.
God!
Taking out both Dax and Trent. And meanwhile, Jeff Cobb are down, but Great O'Con.
I don't think this is
has
going to
Cash.
end well.
Wait a minute, Rocky. Oh,
Shoulder
raises the arm on the
breaker.
rope.
Shoulder breaker over the rope by the King of Strong, sneaky style.
Yeah, there you go. There's a tag, by the way. There was a blind tag. Meanwhile, Cash, what the hell? Assisted spike pile driver. Mind melter by Rocky Romero and Cash. Oh! What a wild version of a sliced bread by Rocky Romero, taking out Cash. There's the tag to Trent. Roppongi Vice in the driver's seat now, looking to take Jeff Cobb on 2-on-1.
Oh, wait a minute. Double jumping knee.
Stereo rising knee strikes. Meanwhile, Rocky Romero looking
Up
over
over
the
the
top. And right now, Piscata, they're looking for the strong zero. Can they get
Oh,
it?
no.
Oh, wait, Great O'Con
Nope.
at the back door.
Cobb
Meanwhile,
way
Jeff
too
Cobb.
heavy.
Oh, man.
What a power bomb. And keep your eye on Dax Harwood.
Uh-oh. Oh! Again, on that wrapped up left arm.
Is that a
Head
sling
down
blade?
Cash. Every time you think one team has the advantage, another team comes back into play. Oh!
Sword press from the 270-plus pound Jeff Cobb.
Standing moonsault from the former never openweight champion. Meanwhile, Trent. Oh!
Trent
Now
got
face first by Great O'Con, and Great O'Con might be looking for the Dominator. Is this it? Oh!
what a
Assisted German
combination
suplex.
cover.
Cover. 2 both shoulders. 2 count
My-
only. 2 7/8. Trent
My
survives.
heart stopped for a split second. I swore to God that was it.
Oh my gosh. Again, Trent Beretta might be one of the toughest men right now in the game.
Give
when you figure
all
out this guy's
respect
heart
to the
coming back
members
and
of
forth
Roppongi
from,
Vice. Blind tag for Rocky Romero.
I don't think Great O'Con should come aware of it. Meanwhile, Dax denying the double offense. And right now, again, the 2 legal men are Rocky Romero and Tope Suicida, taking out both Great O'Con and Dax.
And now,
Oh,
Jumping Enziguri by Rocky Romero.
oh, wait a minute.
Looking for a code
Getting-
red?
No. They're hooking him up for it. They got it. Strong zero. The cover by Rocky O'Con. 1, 2. No.
And Cash Wheeler breaks it up.
What a last-ditch effort for the save by Cash Wheeler. This match continues.
But who has the advantage now?
Considering
Everybody's right.
everybody's down, but Dax is making his way back up to the apron. Makes the tag to Jeff Cobb. A one-armed Dax Harwood is still a very dangerous thing. And right now,
Yes,
got Rocky
sir.
hook. Rocky escapes
wait a
on the
minute.
back. Oh, waist slap, roll through, and the bridge too. Oh, I probably almost got him there. King of
Yes,
Sneaky
sir. I
style.
thought so
Oh, it's
too.
a
Oh, wait a
cradle.
minute.
Roll up,
Take
roll up.
cradle.
The shoulders are
Back it.
down. Oh my gosh.
How much closer are we gonna get until we get a
Jackknife.
3?
1, 2. No,
And a
look at
bridge
Dax
out for
bridge
Jack
up.
Harwood.
Looking backslide for backslide. Who's going to get this test straight between Dax and Rocky Romero? Oh, Rocky once again exaggerates the left arm. And a kick for further measure.
Oh, wait a minute.
Catches him on the rebound.
Classic RVD from Rocky Romero.
And meanwhile, Rocky Romero, wait a minute. Big rig! Big rig! Big rig! The cover by Dax on Rocky. 1, 2. FTR did it! Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler now hold not only the ROH, but the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championship Gold. 6-star just became 7-star. Top guys victorious.
My God. Are we witnessing the best tag team ever to grace the squared circle right now?
You talk about great tag teams in this Legacy's history. Motor City Machine Guns, the Usos, the Young Bucks. You talk about the run that Heyman Page and Kenny Omega had. You talk about American Alpha. You talk about freaking Dangerous Tekkers, Zack Sabre Jr. and Taiji. You talk about the Briscoes. FTR has literally proclaimed themselves to be tag team wrestling and further solidifies that tonight. Meanwhile,
Juice, that's not your belt, brother. Not anymore, at least.
And look, we got the sore loser on our screen as we have Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White, and Blackheart Juice Robinson. Oh my
Is it
God.
not the funniest damn thing to think about? Juice Robinson was the sacrificial lamb to Kevin Owens' NXT debut just a short ago. I mean, really?
Yeah, and then it became flamboyant, and then he tricked the industry.
Right?
I'll be
Crazy
right
shit.
back.
All right, brother.
He may, I will say this. Juice may not be the champion on paper, but you know what they say about possession being 90% of the law. Whose shoulder is that belt hanging over?
Well, I never thought Will Ospreay's possessed of getting his hands on the Orange Cassidy and then getting his belt back from Juice. So, you know.
There you go. And I'm just going to nurse the chat. Yep, Nathan Wallace. Everyone, what's up, Ken? And, yep, FTR is literally on fire. There's no stopping them. And indeed, Elizabeth,
No,
what a
indeed.
freeway.
Indeed, was quite the three-way. And
good stuff
Jeff
coming.
Cobb, Liz brings up a good point here. Jeff Cobb is going to be in a foul mood heading towards the G1 in a few weeks.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's gonna
yeah.
be a
Great
bad
O'Con-
day.
Great O'Con, all hail. And Jeff Cobb are both in the G1, as well as these two.
It is going to be a bad day to be Okada on July 16th.
Yes.
We'll see how too sweet this night is come the end of it.
Speaking of sweet, this match, even though it's kind of a cluster to throw together because of the way the tournament was laid out and the participants involved, this still should be a too sweet of a match itself anyway.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, I
James.
see what you mean there as we're about to go wild as we welcome the Wild Rhino to the Forbidden Door because, gentlemen and lady in the chat, it is time to crown the first ever AEW All-Atlantic Champion.
Yes, indeed. James, this one's all you, brother. I'm going to bow out and let you take over.
This Clark Carter's guy got into this matchup after Hiroshi. Listen to me. So many Japanese names. I'm mixing them all up.
Tomohiro Ishii, the Stone
Tomohiro
Cold, my friend.
Ishii got injured, and now we got this man coming in and taking the place of that very man from New Japan Pro Wrestling. And here comes the bastard.
Some would say an uncrowned champion with victories over the likes of Heyman Page and Kenny Omega, making his way into tonight's match, James, as you know, defeating Buddy Matthews.
Yes.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. As we all know, guys, these 4 men, they all qualified and they fought their way into this Fatal 4-Way for the first ever All-Atlantic Champion to be crowned. The Bastard Pac overcame Buddy Matthews. Miro overcame Canada's Ethan Page. Penta Oscuro fell short to Malachi Black. And Tomoyoshi E did reign victorious over Clark Connors, but paid a price. So Clark Connors has been respectfully put in place because he was the other semifinalist, beating the likes of Tamaki Homa. Uh-oh. My TV went black. That could only mean one thing.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, what is it?
And here
Members of the House of Black, rise. Oh, the original theme. This is the first time I can honestly say I am a fan of heavy metal to a degree in wrestling. This entrance, this theme, this entity, James, that has been a part of AEW and what he has created with the House of Black.
Indeed. Here's the interesting part of this as well. As the Blackheart from Amsterdam walks down to the ring. This is the first singles title since arriving in All Elite Wrestling, taking out Cody Rhodes in 2021, that he has competed for. And you gotta imagine that's weighing heavy on this man's mind.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And you gotta wonder, how much will the gang warfare between Death Triangle and House of Black come into play between Pac and Malachi Black? These two have been at each other's throats since the formation of the House of Black. If you think about it, the very first event that led to the House of Black being formed was Malachi Black blinding Pac.
Yep. But you want to talk about religion? There's only one religion in Miro's world, and that's him. The Redeemer arriving on the scene with a chip on his shoulder.
And a fixed neck of sand and a broken heart. We've been asking the question, is tonight the night the Redeemer gets redeemed? Again, a former TNT champion with a great run. And, of course, the last time we saw this man in singles action, he faced Bryan Danielson at AEW Full Gear to qualify to try and challenge for the AEW World Championship. Fell short to the American Dragon. Can he get it done in this 4-way dance tonight and start a new road of redemption as a first-time ever All-Atlantic champion? When you think about this championship, I feel, is going to be a class of its own, of international proportions, not only representing the pride of your home country and AEW for that matter, but setting a standard, I feel like, in professional wrestling, as this is a throwback, of course, to the Atlanta Championship Pro Wrestling. All 4 men are in the ring, James, and the bell has rung. First fall to a finish. Oh, and Pac follows immediately.
Yeah, and there's Pac teeing right off on Malachi Black. Their history well documented.
And Pac sends Malachi Black over the top. The thing is, though, you notice how Miro and Clark Connors are not rushing into this. They're laying those two fight out amongst each other.
And now we got Clark Connors, the upstart in New Japan Pro Wrestling, getting floored now by Miro with an elbow. Kick out at 1 by Clark Connors.
Clark Connors, a former young lion of the LA Dojo, part of the inaugural graduating class with Carl Fredericks and Alex Coughlin. Overhead shots right now by Miro. Meanwhile, boot.
Nice boot there. Clark Connors. Ooh, another knife-edge chop. Really trying to take it to the big man Miro here. I'm actually surprised by the guts of this kid.
Oh, man.
But might be more guts than brains after that scoop slam.
You know, some people would say that when it comes to young lions that fight more so on spirit and will. Because at the end of the day, a young lion knows they're about to get their ass kicked, but they prove how far they can go and grow over time.
Yeah, but here's the one problem with that method. Oh, wow. Trying to go for a fall-away slam. And it proved in a match between Shibata and Kazuchika Okada. You got to sometimes stick with your brain and not with your spirit. Oh, God. And here comes my point proven right here.
Oh, my
God. Scoop slam. And there goes every feeling in his back.
He's man, again, like you said, when that spine hits first, that literally paralyzes you for a second. Possibly causes a stinger. Meanwhile, Malachi Black with a boot to Miro. And now we're down to Malachi Black and Pac. Oh!
Nice high kick there by the bastard trying to scale the top rope.
Oh, my!
A high knee. Actually, more like a front kick from the top rope position. That was some serious extension on those legs by the Amsterdam Brawler.
Again, Malachi Black disciplining that Dutch Muay Thai style where his legs are his most dangerous weapon. Meanwhile, Pac, what the hell is he looking for here? Oh,
this
boy.
Is interesting.
Sunset Flip!
Oh,
Whoa!
Wow. Nice maneuvering there by Malachi Black into a total elimination leg sweep, into a drop kick right to the side of the head.
Meanwhile, Miro falls in. Oh! That round kick, though, blocked by Miro.
Jeez.
Tough
Nice.
Muay Thai versus the brute from Bulgaria originally, now emanating from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, and don't forget that Miro actually has a former amateur boxing background too, so those hands hit hard.
It's the kicks of Black versus the fist of Miro. Beautiful moonsault, though, off the second rope. And Clark Connor's now coming back into play, looking for a suplex of his own. Standing switch by Malachi Black. And meanwhile, Clark Connor's off the ropes. Oh, God!
Jesus almighty Christ, what a V-trigger. And now going for a leg bar here.
And right now, Clark Connor's in a very dangerous situation, trying to keep his shoulders off the mat and reverse the pressure, maybe, even though the ropes are right behind him at this point.
Wait a minute. Here's what I'm talking about. The brain sometimes is better than the brawn, and Miro, with a brilliant strategy, pulling him by the hair to break up that submission attempt.
Then driving him into the barricade, trying to eliminate one less threat. Again, the winner of this will be the first ever All-Atlantic champion in AEW.
Nice
Meanwhile,
pump kick there.
And the thing is, we talk about the name of the title. We got to consider this. Each one of these men brings an international type of taste to this championship, and that's really what this is going to represent.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
You want to talk about international? There's a freaking border toss of a freaking follow-away slam by Miro.
Sending Pac back to the UK. Meanwhile, Clark Connors looks to test his will and his strikes against the Redeemer. And Miro wants it. Keep fighting, Wild Rhino. Uh-oh. Irish whip reversal. Miro off the ropes. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. That's what they need. Clark Connors. That's what they need to clothesline. Crossbody caught.
Oh, gunslinger by the Bulgarian brute.
And Miro asserting his dominance. Preaching his sermon tonight on the road to redemption. Lateral press. Cover on Clark, who gets a kick out.
Yeah,
Literally, he kicked out. His shoulders are firmly pressed.
That's more guts on Clark Connors there showing, because that was a brilliant cover by Miro, lateral press there, and a hard Irish whip with great ferocity by the Bulgarian.
And we'll see, Tobias. We'll see. Again, in a fatal four-way, all you got to do is be at the right time and take advantage of the right opportunity.
Jesus.
Takes only 3 seconds, and we got a first-ever champion. Meanwhile, Clark Connors right now is having a bit of a rough day against the Redeemer.
Yeah, he just took a Stan Hansen-like lariat, and it looks like he's going to go for another one here.
God!
Oh, my God. Just winding up that forearm there.
You know what this tells me? We need Miro versus Okada. Lariat versus short-arm lariat.
Now look at that, going for a gut-wrench suplex.
Oh!
Standing variation.
Lateral press again, hooks the near leg. And Connors again with a exaggerated back somehow wheels his way out of the pinning attempt. Pac trying to come in from the back door. And meanwhile, again, it has been a battle of 2 matches here. Pac and Malachi Black, Clark Connors and Miro. And now we got Miro and Malachi Black assaulting Pac?
Yeah, the leader of the House of Black and the Redeemer teaming up here. It might be short-lived, though, from the looks of things, because they both just want to turn it, stomping the hell out of Pac here.
And we all know, really, there is no history, honestly, with Malachi Black and Miro.
Yeah, well, championship on the line, and with these type of egos involved, it don't matter if there was history or not, because they're about to lay into each other, Noah.
Either that or have a strange alliance. Again, it is about the title at the end of the day, and there only could be one first. And it looks like right now, oh boy, Pac's in trouble.
Now look at that. It's like they're trying to work together, but their inner beings are just not allowing it to happen.
Well, like you said, egos are about to combust, and I think fists are about to fly. As we got Malachi Black and Miro face to face.
And here we go. First shot taken by Malachi Black and returned in kind by Miro as they tee off on each other.
It surprises me that neither of these two men have had no face-to-face confrontation yet before this match.
Oh my God, a European uppercut, by the way, just crumpled the Amsterdamian really hard.
Meanwhile, Miro off the ropes might be looking. Oh, Pac with the shoulder block, denying what looked like something. Oh, wait a minute. Pac over the top. Not sure what Miro was going for there, but meanwhile, Pac picking up speed, got caught. Oh!
Nice Samoan drop.
The cover again by Miro, hooks the leg, and Pac gets the shoulder up. I think Miro's been the only one so far to go for covers in this match.
Yeah, Miro's smart. As I said, brains over brawn. Miro might have the strength. He may have the power. He may even have the agility. But the man is also smart. He's been in this industry for a long time, and he knows what it takes to win a championship.
Of course, one of the longest reigning former undefeated United States champions.
And TNT champion as well when he first arrived on the scene in AEW after splitting from Kip Sabian just on a brutal streak, but a super kick. You want to talk about brutal? That super kick may have just knocked off Miro's jaw.
And Pac sends Clark Connors over the top to the floor.
Yeah, Clark Connors can't even catch a
Wait,
break
look at
here.
Pac.
Spaceman Plancha.
Again, so damn agile. Pac is one of the most versatile wrestlers on the AEW roster. Oh
my God, just a curb stomp from the apron side onto Clark Connors. Now to the top rope, looking to do a top rope maneuver here on the Redeemer.
Miro up to his feet, middle of the ring. Pac flies, miss out, drop kick. And you see how the Impact rolled Miro literally into the other corner.
Yeah, right onto the other side. And a snap German on Malachi Black. And now it's pocket control.
Oh! And then he came back with a jumping knee strike, and here's Clark Connors with the explosive suplex. Doesn't get the clothesline, Miro. That's not going to work. Back elbow strike. Miro, though, looking for another clothesline. Dropped Clark Connors. Oh, the boot by Malachi. And now all four of these men are turning up the aggression. Malachi Black into the cover. Miro kicks out immediately.
Consider the four men involved. Malachi Black was able to hit a string of moves. Miro was able to hit a string of moves. Pac was able to hit a string of moves. Clark Connors got a German in and then got snuffed out by Miro. That is the experience factor of those three men in AEW side compared to the New Japan's Clark Connors.
Yeah, and as you say that, that's a good point. We have 3 representatives for AEW. Clark Connors the only representative for NJPW in this bout. And well,
it is no disqualification, right?
And I guess we haven't seen any wood tonight so far.
Remember the debut match of Malachi Black involved the table, fighting Cody Rhodes and putting him through the table from the top rope after a jumping knee strike.
From a top rope, yeah, when he literally was perched in the corner at Daly's place. What the hell is Malachi Black looking for here, though? That table precariously perched on the barricade. Bring in the
I think I have a bit of an idea here. Oh, wow. Nice block there by Miro, though.
Puts on the brakes immediately, and right now might be sending Malachi Black. Both these men fighting to put somebody through the table. Oh
my God.
Says it face first to the steel step.
Yeah, that was vicious by Miro. And now into a...
you were talking about brains versus brawn, right? Braun just won this time.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Head first into the square post.
Oh, my.
And a jumping knee strike.
Oh,
and Clark Connors! Spear through the table! And down goes the Redeemer!
The Wild Rhino with the first charge tonight. And it says the Redeemer back in time probably before his neck was broken.
You know what? He is the Wild Rhino, so screw it. That wasn't a spear. That was a damn gore through the damn table.
Right now we got Malachi Black and Clark Connors duking it out with elbow strikes. Oh! I don't know if you want to get Connors striking again with Malachi Black, but Clark Connors is holding up pretty well in his own here.
Well, that's pure adrenaline. At
Whoa!
this point, scoop power slam, Randy Orton style.
Wait a minute, Pac back in with the spinning soba and the up kick and another spinning soba, rocking Clark Connors, and now Pac looking all up the ropes. Spear again by Clark!
Hits another gore, and now looking for another move here.
Oh! What's a nasty with the cover, too? High sell.
Wow. Brilliant timing to break up that cover by Malachi Black. That could have been it. Clark Connors could have had the upset of the century right there.
Holy tea. Eliminating 1-4 for the competition right now. Clark Connors nearly with the victory. Malachi Black just on the outside of the cover. Was able to break it up.
Shit.
And right now, Clark Connor chance rating out, James. He's making a statement tonight, if nothing else.
Now,
wait a minute.
Connor's trying to go for, I think, that same move he just tried to hit.
Oh, he's a kick.
Jesus. Well, there he goes.
Uh-oh. And Clark Connors maybe in the drop zone.
That's not good for Clark. He's got to move out of the way of this one. Going for the Black Arrow, perhaps, from the top rope.
If he hits it, it's over. Oh!
And there goes his little bastards.
Fairly put. As Malachi Black comes back in. And right now, looks like Clark and Malachi, inadvertent alliance here. Might be looking for
oh,
look who's here. Look who's here.
At all for anyone involved, because Miro
Lord.
just hooked up.
Oh, man!
Tower of Doom, courtesy at Bulgaria.
Again, there is no counter to that. You just hope you have the softest impact. Meanwhile, Miro and Pac are the only two in the ring. Pac taking the worst of that Tower of Doom. Monster kick! And right now, it might be literally time to finish him. Calling for the game over.
God!
Pac
Into
is
the
locked
accolade!
in. To the
Game
accolade!
over! Could he have it?
Crowning a new AEW All-Atlantic champion. There is no escape.
And nobody's in position to break up the submission attempt here.
Pac is trying to make it to the ropes, grinding, reaching out. Meanwhile, Miro trying to hook his arms back. Temporarily releases the hold, drags Pac to the middle of the ring. Oh, again, exaggerates the spine a bit further. Wrenches back again, middle of the ring, even further.
Oh, wait a minute.
Malachi.
Here comes Malachi.
Oh,
Black Miss!
Missed! The poison of the Black Mass! Meanwhile, Malachi Black.
Trying to go for a crossover breaker on Clark
trying to
Connors.
hold his grip. Clark Connors very smart.
Yeah, he's being smart now for sure. Oh, no, you got to be kidding me.
Wait a
Pac,
second.
No, Pac, no.
Pac on the top rope. Both men tied up.
450 splash! Holy shit, I think he might have broke Clark Connors' arm!
Locked in the rings of sound on Clark Connors. Clark Connors!
Holy shit!
Clark Connors track. Pac wins. Pac is our first ever All-Atlantic champion.
I think, dude, that was unbelievable. Pac just won his first championship in All Elite Wrestling, and he may have just broken Clark Connors' arm in the process.
What a war of international affairs. The bastard raised Supreme Night the Forbidden Door and finally wins, as you said, James, his first championship in AEW.
What a matchup. Finally, the bastard reigns supreme as All-Atlantic champion.
Oh, man. I don't know where Chris Charlton is, but I know everybody right now in the UK is smiling brightly, or maybe maniacally, as Pac wins tonight. What a victory. Whew.
Good stuff.
Very good stuff.
By
The very first,
Jeff,
guys,
you
there's
good?
only one first in the legacy of this new champion. Oh, my goodness.
Jeff, you good?
Excuse
Me, why?
I heard you say, "Oh shit!"
Oh no, just something else. Not me. You're good.
Well,
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't anything bad. It was just me
Oh, it was just okay, gotcha.
Tech issues.
Editor talk. I understand.
Yeah, I got you pretty much. It's
It's all good, guys. We got a moment to breathe right now.
Final
match with those four.
Can I just say I love the design here? It's simple and it gets the point across.
Well, that's because you're not taking away too much from the actual thing that matters, and that's the professional wrestling, damn it, in the ring. Less is more.
Oh, let's hear.
Hey, Tony Giovanni. Well, okay, TMI, Tony, but all right. Oh, good Lord.
Did need to know that, Tony.
Oh, boy. Well, guys, as it continues, as we now look at Bullet Club taking on the dudes with attitudes, and here comes the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and current KOPW Provisional Champion, Rampage Dragon, Shingo Takagi.
And one of the most hard-hitting members of Los Ingobernables de Japón had a 26-minute masterpiece to open up the G1 last year.
Against the Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii, and I wouldn't expect anything less this year, considering who's in the block with. But also keep this in mind, he came from Dragon Gate, from the ground up, worked his way up through the divisions, going through everybody in the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Division, and then made his way up to the Heavyweight Division.
Hang on a second.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, you're good.
He's talking to somebody. Don't mind him.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, I didn't. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
No, that's fine. I can eat it. I couldn't get up and get it, but it was interpreted differently.
Jeff,
okay.
you're not muted.
I realize that, James. I know. My bad.
No, y'all good.
Okay.
Speaking of good, how good is Darby Allin's health right now? Darby Allin now making his way into the ring. This is going to be a very interesting alliance, to say the least, as the
you want to talk about
inside the United Center. That can only mean one thing.
Yep. You want to talk about people whose health might be in question. What about this guy? North of 64 and still wrestling. Winter has arrived in the United Center in Chicago. Ladies and gentlemen, the former 12-time world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sting.
Politely and eloquently well put, Casey.
Yes. However, Casey, the Sting part was great. Just remember, when you're doing your stuff, be Casey.
Again,
no need to.
I know. He's lowering his. Wait a minute. Where's Sting?
Where's Sting?
Yeah, I think in that case, I think he was just doing it for respect out of Sting.
Well,
guys.
The Sting part. I meant the rest. Yeah. Why is he not walking out here?
That is a good question. Either way, here come the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, the Bucks are ready to go whether the Sting is or not.
Well, I mean, action has to continue, I guess. Here come the Young Bucks, the current AEW Tag Team Champions, 2-time, first ever in company's history, and might I add, for one night only, reunited with the Bullet Club, coming out with the Headbanger, El Phantasmo, and the Young Gun, Hikuleo.
They've been killing the business for 15 years. Let's see what they have here tonight. Oh, wait a minute.
What the hell is happening here?
I think this might be a Sting thing. Let's see what happens when the lights come up. Oh, my God.
What? No. What?
He's
what
not.
The hell?
He's not. He's not.
No. Wait. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. Darby's smiling.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Look, behind you. It's Sting, Jesus!
I don't know how much better that was, but damn.
What an entrance. What the hell was that? Sting diving off the set. And Darby Allin just whacking him with the skateboard.
Sting, you're not New Jack. Chill.
Holy tea. I didn't expect that. And by the way, none of these men are in the ring right now. This match has not officially begun.
No, indeed. And
good
with a
Lord.
hard right to, I believe that was Nick Jackson on the part of Sting.
Yeah, you would be right. Meanwhile, Shingo Takagi drives ELP into the apron, up on the shoulders. Uh-oh. Oh! And Sting
Missed
sends
that.
Matt Jackson into the barricade. What the hell is Darby saying here? El Phantasmo from the inside of the ring. And the bell finally rings. Here we go.
Shingo Takagi and El Phantasmo, Mr. Headbanger, gonna kick it off here tonight.
Irish whip off the ropes. Oh, falls up at the knee. Meanwhile, ELP. Oh, taken down with a shoulder block.
Oh man, we saw some forever clotheslines earlier. I was wondering if Shingo Takagi was gonna give us some forever kitchen sinks.
No, if he gives you something. Oh, man. Nice suplex. He'll give you a Yukon lariat. Cover. Hooks the near leg.
And referee Rick Knox gets 2.
Yeah, Rick Knox, our ref here. Meanwhile, Hikuleo right now is in the Bullet Club's corner as we try and establish some state of order. Tad to Sting. Seriously, how the fact that Sting has had so much in-ring activity in AEW, and for that matter, outside the ring too, throwing his body off stages.
I'm not sure how he's doing. I'm not sure how he's finding the strength to continue.
Well,
but
look
I'll
at
give
that
you.
with the stats on.
But I'll give you a hint.
Sting working together. No way.
Oh my God!
Oh wow! There's a moment.
That is a moment.
That's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. Tag to Darby Allin.
I have to interject and add this. Has Sting ever done a senton drop?
I don't think so. Not that I can recall.
It's pretty rare for him.
I can't remember the last time I ever saw Sting do that. Oh, look at this. Whoa!
Blind tag in. Here comes Nick.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Darby
sorry,
Allin's
Matt.
looking
That's
for...
Matt.
Uh-oh, up on the shoulder. Driven into the corner. Oh, what the hell is this? Nick on the top rope. Oh, my!
Coup de grace to the face.
And the Young Bucks taking control right now. Wrecking Ball drop kick to Darby Allin as he skins
in
the
the
cat.
cat.
Meanwhile, Nick Jackson goes over the top, and his brother takes out Darby Allin on the floor, and the 2-sweet goes up.
Say what you will about the elite split from Bullet Club. Bullet Club is for life.
True, but is everything in Bullet Club fine? And with the Undisputed Elite, I still wonder if that is going to be foreshadowed or answered by the end of tonight. Keep in mind, Switchblade Jay White is in action, and he's defending the title against Adam Cole, Heyman Page, and Okada. Not to mention Juice Robinson still talking about he's the IWGP United States champion, which he's not. And Will Ospreay's in action tonight against Orange Cassidy. We're still very young in this card, folks.
Yes, indeed. As the tag comes in, now Nick is in action. And a gut run and a gut wrench and a neck breaker from the Jacksons.
Real quick, I have to ask. They came out with the tag titles, right? The Young Bucks?
I believe they did.
Okay, because I wasn't actually paying attention because I was born
I think they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, studio. Oh my gosh. And meanwhile, ELP is like, oh no. Seriously, the amount of capable athleticism in El Phantasmo is certainly something to behold. But when he does this type of tomfoolery and shenanigans, hi JJ, I just think it's absolutely ridiculous. It's showboating. It's overkill. Oh, come on. The rake to Darby Allin's back.
And the crazed look in the eyes of Mr. Headbanger.
You want to talk about Tony Khan on something? I think ELP's been on something since he's joined Bullet Club. Anyway, ELP right now looking to tab maybe.
You guys on a friggin' roll.
Oh, man. Not a rake. And now we got Matt Jackson tagged in the ring. Darby Allin in the hammerlock. And, oh, come on, man.
Yep, they're doing this again.
Yeah, they literally are. Matt Jackson showing off his agility while meanwhile the referee is distracted. What in the world is all of this? Ah, not a rake. All of that.
Say what you will about it. It was entertaining.
You know what? I won't deny that. But still, overkill. Absolute overkill to say the least.
Overkill it was, but you know what? It's all about whether or not you were entertained.
Well, meanwhile, Darby Allin is not entertained. He's probably in some pain.
Quite a bit of pain.
Shot to the midsection by Matt Jackson as Nick Jackson continues to showboat from the apron. And there is a tag, it looks like, to ELP. And what in the world is Nick doing?
And again, this is classic tag team strategy. Cut the ring in half, pick one guy, isolate him, wear him down, and hopefully you'll do enough damage on him to get the win.
As Darby
nobody in the world is better at that than Bullet Club.
Well, they've been going at it for 10 years. This might be the strongest Bullet Club has ever been. Oh, and ELP.
And that's saying something considering the lineups Bullet Club's been through in its lifetime.
And how many people have been kicked out, let alone who's been kicked out. Oh, wow! What a experiment by Darby Allin from the trio position, sending ELP across the ring.
ELP fell right on his head.
Clutching his neck, as you alluded to, Casey. And Darby Allin right now desperately in need of a tag. Yep. And Sting is waiting and ready. Oh, and Hikuleo in the back door behind the rest back. Drags him off the apron. Oh, it sends Sting into the barricade.
And now Darby Allin realizes that for the time being, he is completely on his own, fighting on 1-on-3 assault. Sunset flip attempt, slips out from the attempted attack.
Yoshinobu called red, but he can't execute the cover. But Shingo is back up on the apron. This is the tag, Darby Allin.
And he wants in. He wants in. This might be Darby Allin's chance to make a tag.
Will the Dragon rampage tonight at the United Center? Referee up. There's a tag to Shingo. There's a tag to Nick. And Shingo now in. Matt and Nick Jackson trying to take on Rampage Dragon 2-on-1.
Caught the foot.
Short arm lariat. And right now, the combination chops and the jabs in the corner on Nick Jackson. Meanwhile, Matt falls in the back door. Sends Shingo to nope, reversal. And Shingo right now falls in with clotheslines of his own. Bucks in respective corners. Ducks underneath the clothesline from Matt. Standing switch.
Standing switch.
Oh. Shingo. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
That's you.
Oh, ducks underneath the clothesline. Oh, there's a on the jab. Yukon Lariat drops Nick Jackson.
And the dudes with attitudes are firmly in control of Bullet Club.
And meanwhile, oh! Nice twisting snap suplex. Shingo into the cover. Nick gets the shoulder up.
And that was a good lateral press. But Rick Knox only got 2. And no, Kevin, the Sabre match has not happened yet.
And right now, Shingo's saying, sha, sha, sha. That means go, go, go. Looking for, sliding lariat. Ducked Nick Jackson. Oh, kick to the midsection. Oh, there's the elbow. Avoids the contact.
Oh, didn't avoid that, though.
Rolling against security corkscrew. Meanwhile, up on the shoulders. Awesome driver. Quick and effective, explosive nature of Shingo Takagi. Tags back in Sting.
And a snap Death Valley driver from Shingo just now. And boom, Sting fighting off 2 men.
Oh, he's no stranger to that. I mean, again, this guy fought the world one time. Remember the NWO? Remember freaking...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
ELP and Sting lock eyes.
Generations colliding.
Yeah, seriously, ELP. A purple
you do realize Sting wears body armor, right?
Oh, Stinger splash to ELP's back. Stinger splash to Matt Jackson in the other corner. Nick falls up and splashes his own brother.
By accident, getting a
with a 2-for-1. And sends Nick to the outside. We're down to the 2 legal men. And meanwhile, Matt Jackson,
Scorpion, but look at Hikuleo. Oh, wait a minute. Watch out for ELP.
Oh!
Cup check.
That is a low punch.
Looking for a V trigger.
ELP might be looking for a callbacker. Wait, Darby Allin comes in, standing switch. Stunner! Oh, he's a super kick party. Shingo looks for it's a super kick party. And Sting eats a super kick party, but stays up on his feet unaffected.
Oh my God, he's still
double clothesline, drops the Bucks. Remember, the only thing that's for sure about Sting. Oh, never mind.
Sting is 65 years old.
Oh my gosh.
What What an exchange, though. And not a soul sitting down in the United Center. 18,000 strong, voicing their approval.
Meanwhile, Darby Allin's up on the apron. There's the tag. Matt Jackson's in the drop zone.
Are we looking for a coffin?
It might be Casey.
There it is.
Oh, no,
he got the legs up. He got the legs up.
And Nick Jackson takes Sting out. Uh-oh. Matt has Darby up on the shoulders. Looking
Green
for
Bay plunge. 450. Tag to ELP.
One big for your block. And a Phantasmo with the splash. That might be at the cover. 1, 2. Shingo breaks it up. Shingo Takagi denying Bullet Club the victory tonight as of this moment.
Just barely.
The Bucks double topic as takes Shingo and Darby out. That was messy though by all four.
And now we got ELP versus Sting on the inside of the ring.
What the hell is ELP looking for here? He's going after Sting or uh-oh. Oh, whoa! A Phantasmo flies off the top rope with a moonsault to the floor.
Sting met the Bucks with a double clothesline. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, God, what a super kick party by all three men, dropping the Icon. Oh, man. And that boot is not loaded by ELP anymore, but still just as painful and affected.
Yes, indeed. And now the Bullet Club has their chance to put away the dudes with attitudes.
If they land this, it's over. Oh, Sting ducks the BTE trigger. The Bucks clash their own knees, and Sting takes
Scorpion!
both Bucks
Double
down.
Scorpion!
Is he going to do it?
Double
Scorpion death drop above Matt and Nick Jackson as ELP
turn around, ELP. You won't like
completely unaware. But now he's aware. Look at ELP's eyes. He's like, what the hell? What is ELP? Uh-oh. What? Now ELP? Oh!
Turnabout is fair play! Turnabout is fair play!
Oh, and a low blow behind the rest back. Indeed, turnabout's fair play. Also a receipt.
Yes, indeed.
Darby Allin sends Hikuleo to the steps. There's the tag to Shingo.
He is now the legal man.
But Darby Allin here.
Coffin drop to the outside.
Coffin drop to Hikuleo on the floor. Shingo Takagi and ELP, the two legal men.
We're looking for Last of the Dragon.
No, just throwing the elbows at ELP.
Setting them up, though.
No. Striking. Oh, open palm strike. Oh, he's a jab. And a headbutt to the heart by Rampage Dragon. Big bomber. Turns ELP inside out the cover. 2, and the dudes went. Oh, what? Whoa, I've already had him. That was a hell of a shot. ELP gets the shoulder up.
Rick Knox got 2 and 19/20.
And right now, Shingo, he's still feeling it. The dudes with attitudes firmly in control. Meanwhile, Matt, wait a minute. Got him cooked. Made it. Oh, wait. Oh! Last of the Dragon! Dudes with attitudes victorious!
What a win for the dudes with attitudes. Successfully defending their home turf from the Bullet Club.
Darby Allin and Sting with a measure of revenge against not only the Undisputed Elite, but Bullet Club all at once. And Shingo Takagi rolling into the G1 with some strong momentum, hitting other G1 participant, ELP, as we got a fist bump between the three in the middle of the ring. What a moment.
Yeah, this is such an amazing moment here.
Yeah. My God.
My camera.
Oh,
jeez.
What's going on, Jeff?
Nah, just one of those friggin' days.
But how about Sting?
There we go.
Showed us tonight, man.
Sting, it's funny. And I was listening to the commentary because I actually do that, believe it or not. And everybody out there that's saying that, Nate can't go at 73, you know what? Sting was medically disqualified almost 10 years ago.
You know what? That's fair enough.
And he started the match with a freaking dive off the entrance because he's that knuckin' futz.
Hey, I'm just going to put this in perspective, though.
I understand that Nate just said. I understand.
Stem cells exist, and put them back together.
I
and he
I
also
that.
doesn't have a pacemaker.
I realize that. I'm not denying that Flair and Sting both took a huge risk. Sting tonight, and since he came back to wrestling, let's not kid ourselves. Flair's going back again. This is Flair, so we're saying in theory for one more night.
Yeah.
So, and you know what? Flair joked during Roddy's Hall of Fame speech, and I realize you can hear my TV, so then I'm going to get a bing. So there we go. The fact of the matter is, Roddy always said he died in the ring is good for ratings. You know what? Nate could care less. He's 73 years old, and he really he has grandchildren now, and I'm sure. Oh, geez, there's
what
a
is this about?
Anyway, we'll just let you guys. Yeah, I was gonna say. We'll let y'all catch it while you reacted to. Anyway, Lordy. So I think we all just need to let Nate do Nate's things on July 31st, and then if we hear anything more from him wrestling again after August 1st, then we can get on his case.
All right, well, that was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. Come on.
Completely unnecessary on the part of the Jericho Here Society. There was no need to throw that fireball. No need for that whatsoever.
Well, there is a need for us to respect women's professional wrestling. It looks like, guys, the only women's match on the card tonight, we get a first time ever as two internationally recognized travel and stardom players challenge in the name of the AEW Women's World Championship. It's Tony time. Tony Storm versus La Mera Thunder Rosa.
James, it's all you, man. Take it away.
Oh, boy.
Tony Storm is a hell of a person, and I'm appreciating that I got this.
Tony Storm, 12 years of experience, former World of Stardom champion, SWA, which is Stardom Wonder Association Championship, former Progress champion, former WXW champion, and an accolade that Thunder Rosa doesn't have, a victory over Mayu Itami.
There you go.
Yeah,
of course, she earned her way in this match, beating Dynabreaker DMD and working her way up in the rankings. Speaking of Dynabreaker DMD, here comes the very woman that beat her for that title inside a steel cage, and what an entrance.
No doubt.
James, talk about La Mera Thunder Rosa and what it means for her to be in this spot, let alone how she got here.
Thunder Rosa has been advocating for the women's championship to be taken more seriously. What? What happened?
My feed just went out on my end, though. I hope it doesn't do the same thing to you.
It has not.
Okay, good.
Continue, James.
I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. I apologize for cutting off your feed. I'm sorry, James.
Yeah. Sorry. Where was I? All right.
You were talking about Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa has been advocating for the women's championship to be taken more seriously and advocated for this matchup here tonight with Toni Storm. She became the number one contender in Storm by beating Dr. Britt Baker, the women of the Owen Hart Cup. And now we get this matchup here tonight.
Again, these two have tremendous respect for each other as RB Edwards holds up the strap. Again, Thunder Rosa, 7 years of experience, also went through Stardom, has 2 years of experience there, primarily in tag team action as part of the Twisted Sisters with Holiday. Challenged once for the high-speed title against Mayu Itami in a losing effort. But again, she's had her fair share of accolades too. Former NWA Women's World Champions, we got a handshake, respectful in the ring. Former Women's Warriors Wrestling Champion, Shine Wrestling Champion, former Trios Champion in Lucha Underground. As we got a Con Elbow tie-up to kick us off.
Yeah, and you want to talk about a statistic here. Between both women, they have held a combined total of over 25 singles women's championships. That's outstanding accolade when you really put that down.
And right now we have a bit of a stalemate after the head over shoulder takeover and scissors lock. And the crowd is definitely feeling this match. And I'll be feeling this energy when I go see AEW live in Cleveland, Ohio, Wednesday, August 24th from the Wolstein Center. Meanwhile, looks like we got a test of strength here.
Yeah, we got Toni Storm. Toni Storm is definitely showing off her agility here.
She's also showing how
takeover though.
She's also showing how matte sound she is, too. Stalemate again here.
when you're a Wonder of Stardom champion,
World of Stardom.
and you're a time, and also a former NXT UK champion, that definitely will help your in-ring acumen.
Former Mae Young Classic winner, if we want to add more accolades to Toni Storm's incredible career, where again, AEW revived her passion to professional wrestling, while Thunder Rosa has had a newfound confidence in professional wrestling and what she wants to push and do and represent as in women's professional wrestling since winning the title, successfully defending it so far against the likes of Nyla Rose, Maria Shafir, and Serena Deeb. Oh,
And look at
there's a
these
shoulder block right
thrusts.
now as both these women are in close combat. Irish whip. Sends her in the ropes. Oh, look at that reversal off the hip toss. Rope. Oh, look at that rope.
Wow. It was really
Toni
good
Storm
so
very
far.
wide,
Nice
blocking
snap
the
there.
arms of Thunder Rosa.
That was a snap there
Whoop.
by. Oh wow! Look at that, schoolgirl. Kick
I
out.
love the fact you actually call it a schoolgirl, not a schoolboy. Despite the fact Toni Storm could definitely pass as a tomboy. Oh,
You mentioned.
Well, you mentioned that. Now I'm just going to call anytime she doesn't. I'm just going to call it the school tomboy.
look, let's just call it as we see it. Toni Storm can go with anybody in the ring. As Thunder Rosa channeling Goldust, looking to shatter Toni Storm's dreams of winning the
nice
AEW
stop.
Women's World Championship. Again, first time ever these two have ever met in the ring in any capacity physically. And there's the cover. An immediate kick out by Thunder Rosa.
As you were saying, Jeff.
I was just telling Noah in the pre-show we mentioned the submission of James's shirt and Pro Wrestling Tees is a thing, as is your professional wrestling damn it shirt. Hopefully it'll get cleared in time.
Yay!
I appreciate it. Be sure to support Jeff Meacham Network, folks. Buy a shirt, Pro Wrestling Tees, Teespring. Support the Jeff Meacham Network and buy some wrestling merch. Damn it!
Making the graphics for post-show, don't worry.
For a fan or a family member near you.
Yes, please.
Look at this. Look at the way she had that butterfly stretch on, Noah. That was brutal looking.
Oh, clubbing shot to the back after she saw Thunder Rosa finding out of it too, James. Might be
Look at this new
Oh,
wow.
Inside Cradle. Hooks the leg.
Wow, that was close.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Again.
There's a newfound aggression by Toni Storm, but Thunder Rosa, La Mera is returning in kind.
And both women are welcoming it. I knew this was going to be levels of Japanese strong style. This isn't some just throwaway match for sure.
By the way, guys, you're talking about La Mera. I gotta applaud Taya Valkyrie, the way I wrote that, man. She gave everything, and as XPW do, bled and paid the price to become the first ever XPW Women's Champion last night. So congratulations, Taya.
Oh, she won another belt.
Thank you for that.
She did indeed.
Yes.
God.
First ever XPW Women's Champion, Taya Valkyrie.
Thank you for that, Jeff. I was wondering who won that. Definitely got to watch that show when I can. Oh, what a cutter. And again, congrats to Lavera Loca, who, might I add, challenged Thunder Rosa, particularly for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. But we'll see if that happens.
Bring it to Pomona, Rob Black. Do it under XPW rules. I want to see Thunder Rosa out here anyway, damn it.
Oh, wow. Look at
You
this.
know what?
Oh.
I don't think it's too far-fetched to think about.
Not at all.
Tonight is setting a standard, what could be an annual showcase attraction, bringing the wrestling industry together. Meanwhile, Thunder Rosa off the ropes. Big drop kick to the back of Toni Storm. The shot she never saw coming.
No. And by the way, you guys were talking earlier about the quality of matches. JJ makes a good point. There's still 4 more matches after this.
Yeah, 2 drop kicks consecutively in the Northern Lights. Kick out.
Man.
So far, Thunder Rosa right now, I think has been wrestling the better match, James. Everything that Toni Storm's been throwing at her, Thunder Rosa's had an answer for.
Absolutely.
Which is why she's so frustrated that she hasn't pinned her. You can see the frustration on her face.
Oh, look at this.
Look
Like
at
I
that.
said, a roll through again. Hooks both legs.
That was
Ooh.
close again. And a double stop. Channeling some Finn Balor there.
1, 2, no.
I don't know. On that one, she channeled some Kevin Sullivan. Somewhere the devil is smiling.
I don't know.
Besides
Man.
That was a little bit more brutal than the damn bunny hop. All right, let's not kid ourselves.
Hey, you watch some old pre-Taskmaster Kevin Sullivan and come back and talk to me about a bunny hop.
That's fair.
I'm going to leave that alone. That's all I got to say about that.
Kevin's still crazy. He's so crazy, he and JD don't end up in freaking Judge Steve Harvey's court over some bullshit. He's still crazy.
Good point.
Ended up getting under
Thunder
the bottom
Rosa
rope.
could be a bit of crazy herself here.
Oh,
She
yes.
really is breaking
Oh, yes.
the leg of Toni Storm. Again, too close to the ropes, though. Had to break the hold. Toni Storm following up with a forearm shiver. Irish whip. Tony Storm off the ropes. Or excuse me, Thunder Rosa. Send.
Yes.
Wait, Thunder Rosa sends to the outside of the ring between the ropes. What's Tony Storm look right here? Off the
Trying to
apron.
go for the tornado DDT.
No, didn't get it. Got caught.
Oh, got countered again by Thunder Rosa.
Everything Tony Storm tries, Thunder Rosa's had an answer for.
While Tony Storm is absolutely the better striker, as we see here in this replay, Thunder Rosa is the better wrestler, and it's showcasing here tonight.
It doesn't need to showcase more of this on their AEW Weekly product. Oh, but that was resourceful by Tony Storm, driving Thunder Rosa to the floor, looking for any sort of advantage she can try and get. And right now, Tony Storm ascending to the high-risk district.
Will this pay off?
Oh,
European uppercut again. Cutting her off at the pass.
Up on the shoulders of Thunder Rosa. Both these women on the apron. Dangerous situation here. What the hell? No. Thunder Rosa, please, no. Oh, boy. Tony Storm fights out. Waist lock. Oh, my.
Suplex onto the apron. But I'm not sure how if that hurt Thunder Rosa more or Tony Storm more. But look at that tornado DDT on the floor.
I can tell you who hurt more on that move, and that was Thunder Rosa gazing up in the lights.
I was going to say, before Tony did DDT, it looked like Tony compressed her own neck, but she sure recovered quickly.
I mean, this is a woman from Australia that's all about headbutting people. You really think she's worried about her neck?
Yeah, well, let's not talk about that right now because, we the brain injuries and everything.
Good point. Please take care and get well soon.
First-hand knowledge. Rhea, Godspeed, girl. Yeah, good grief.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Oh, here we go with this Tony.
Spanking the hip and the chin.
I know two people that are very happy about that. One is in this room. Oh, the DDT.
Yes.
DDT.
Yes, quite so.
Cover 1, 2, no.
And a kick out.
Man.
Good stuff by Tony Storm. The first realistic cover by her in this match that looked like she could have got the victory. This hip attack, impact. Man, look at the whiplash.
That almost knocked out. Look at her eyes. They are glazed over like a couple of donuts.
I was going to say, Krispy Kreme eyes on the champion.
Well, again, when you literally have life flash before your eyes.
Right.
Because that's what happens in that instant. Uppercut by Tony Storm.
Uppercut.
Two former members of Oredo Tai faction in Stardom.
Yes, yes. By the way, shout out to our buddy, former No DQ compatriot, Josh Tariff. No, Josh, we're not the only ones concerned that Kevin Kelly has not been told about his crooked tie. You want to see a straight tie, watch our broadcast instead. Noah Foster's got you covered.
Oh, what a blow-up knee strike. Exactly where she wants her, and Thunder Rosa has her up.
Oh my Lord! Death Valley driver right on the neck.
There's a compressed neck for Tony Storm. There we go. There it is.
I definitely agree. That definitely compressed the neck. If nothing else, she might be looking to finish her. Got her. Is she going to get it?
Fire the driver!
Driver! Driver hooks the leg deep and from the what?
Wow! What?
What the hell?
That's what Thunder Rosa's saying right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably in Spanish, though.
Somebody kick out of that move.
Take a look at that again. Right on the top of her head, guys. Right on the top of her head. That was on pure instinct that Tony Storm was able to kick out of that.
And that just goes to show the drive, the determination of the challenger, who literally right now, like you said, is probably out. But again, this is Thunder Rosa, and I knew this would be Thunder Rosa's toughest test to date. You see the look on Thunder Rosa's face. You see the angst in Tony Storm. Oh, wait
a minute. Able to catch one.
Goes up from underneath. Oh, what a suplex.
Golly.
And she dropped her right on her shoulder.
That's how bad that is. Ask freaking Jamie Hayter looking for the strong zero. But again, that arm and that back exaggerated. Rings the arm. Brings Tony Storm down hard. Thunder Rosa looks like she's done.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa with the in-ring acumen coming into play once again here. And into a final chapter. Dustin Rhodes finisher.
Dustin Rhodes got her.
She got it.
That's a wrap, folks.
Man.
What a match, though.
You know, for everybody that was saying that, this is the only match, it's not really a Forbidden Door match because both AEW talent, I don't give a shit at this point. That was so good.
That's women's professional wrestling. Damn it.
That's it.
Look at this, though. Taking a page out of Dustin Rhodes' book. That is how far La Mera Mera was pushed tonight by Tony Storm. It wasn't Tony time tonight, but it was one hell of a fight.
Definitely a hell of an effort there by the mosh pit kid, if you will.
I'll tell you what, no, it may have been Tony time as far as a title win, but it was definitely Tony time as showing the wrestling world that she doesn't need WWE. She can still effing go.
And she still can freaking bring it in professional wrestling as the two shake hands.
I dig it.
Very respectable bout, and I would love to see these two go at it again. Well done, Tony Storm. But congratulations to Thunder Rosa, still the AEW Women's World Champion.
I have no problem with no heel turn there. That was so good.
That was awesome.
Well, you want to talk about what's going to be good? Let's go to talk about something.
Yes.
It is time for the IWGP United States Championship match as Will Ospreay goes one-on-one for the first time ever with Orange Cassidy.
This is my first time seeing Ospreay on pay-per-view as it happens, and I am here for it.
Again, Jeff, you were with this man outside of the ring, and you were already told what the liver can handle.
Both these guys. You remember, the only reason I saw Ospreay go to sleep because Matt Sydal directed him toward the cafeteria and then bed is because Cassidy was at the craps table. Like, Jesus. And the Jericho Cruise, kids. Go Salem with us if you dare.
Cassidy throwing dice. That's something I need to see.
Cassidy with who was he dating at the time?
Oh,
I want to say it was Statlander. They were having the the freaking mimosa match. Good Lord.
I remember that.
They were having the grandest time. So much fun. And again, Cassidy's character doesn't talk much on camera, so it was funny to see him. He was still being very low key and not saying a whole lot, but he was having a kick-ass time, man. I'll tell you what.
Well, again, the thing about this match, we know what these two can do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go. Here he comes.
Here's my guy.
Here comes the Noah Foster of All Elite Wrestling.
The voice of professional wrestling, damn it. As far as how long I've been born, good old JR Jim Ross.
That's right.
And
you know what? And you know what? If we are, as it was claimed in the chat room, the quadruple main event, let's get the man on the call, dude. You know Kevin Kelly's looking at JR going, "Did you ever think we'd be back together after the WWE bullshit?"
How about saying this is a
and Taz too. Let's never forget Taz. Oh, hey, the guy in the Elite shirt right there. That is a old PWG fellow friend of mine. Just saw him on the screen there. There you go. Hey, Jack, what's up, brother? Anyway,
this is gonna be fun. Well, guys, he's back from injury.
Yes. Okay, here's how out of tune with reality and modern stuff I am. It's not even really modern. I had no idea his theme was a rip of the Fight Club song. And I only found out because I played the clip of him and Jericho coming out on the cruise for their tag match to a dear friend of mine who's in a Tool tribute band. And he's going, I'm like, no, it's not. They couldn't have used it. And he played the song. He played the Chris Fight Club. I went, well, I've been schooled on wrestling, but I'm outside of wrestling again. There you go. There it is. But yeah, so on the Jericho Cruise, it started out with the Fight Club and it had the "You Are Beautiful" like slowly dubbed over it. And then on the second verse, it kicked in the I am. It was such a good mashup. And of course, Jericho came out, Cassidy, white shirt, denim jacket. I'm like, the Jericho Cruise needs to be a thing just so we can have this tag team every time we sail. So fun. Against Hobbs and Starks at that, which was even more fun.
Well, again, that's definitely something on my bucket list.
This, however, is not going to be fun for Cassidy.
No, indeed. He's got the Commonwealth Kingpin, the Rev Pro World Champion.
And belt or not in possession, the reigning IWGP US Champion.
Thank you for that, by the way, as Takara Shibata is also reaffirming that, representing the announcing for New Japan Pro Wrestling for the Japanese contingency that watch AEW and NJPW for that matter, as well Ospreay comes out alongside Aussie Open. Talking about this title, when you think about the Forbidden Door, I like to think about it like this. When it came to bridging New Japan Pro Wrestling with America to a bigger picture than what Starrcade did in 1995 and the couple of times NJPW Town and TNA, for example. The IWGP United States Championship, since established in 2017 back at the Cow Palace, with the first champion, Kenny Omega, one being the likes of Tomohiro Ishii. We are looking at currently the 16th IWGP United States champion in Will Ospreay. You can call this pay-per-view Forbidden Door all you want, but this title, in my opinion, is the real key to the Forbidden Door. And right now, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy looks to finally win gold in AEW and claim this for himself. And with the type of mentality Orange Cassidy will bring, he certainly can catch Will Ospreay off guard, as he's already like, hold on a moment. But we
If
got
anybody
Tip
can.
on the shoulder, so be aware of that.
Yes, indeed. If anybody can catch Will Ospreay off guard, it is freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. Referee Paul Turner.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
And the hands are in the pockets.
Ospreay's going to kick his head off. He's not even going to have an opportunity to get geared up here. Ospreay's going to get so mad at this.
Whoa, went for the dropkick as you said, James. Meanwhile, he goes off the ropes, goes underneath. Oh, boy. Big shoulder block right there. And springs up immediately.
Sorry, Noah and Jay. I'm seeing on mic for this. I had to react to this.
I would not want it any other way.
I appreciate that. I mean, these are my cruise buddies. I'm seeing them wrestle each other. This is tremendous.
For a United States Championship.
Oh, my, what this shit? Oh, my God.
That was the most lackadaisical cover I've ever seen. Meanwhile, handstand, springboard, Orange Cassidy rolls underneath, kip up.
You know what? How about I just bow out and let Jeff take the role here?
No. I actually want to cover analyst.
She squeeze approved. Will
break his thumb, Will. Break his thumb. Just do it. Seriously.
This is the sleeper match of the night for more reasons than I can count.
Especially the memes.
Ducks underneath the clothesline again. Will Ospreay take it over with the head over, take him around it, no reverses. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy. Good grief! And a kick up!
It has to be the sleeper match.
Up the ropes, looking for the. Hold on a second.
It has to be the sleeper match. Neither the champion nor the podcast host slept the entire time they were together on the ship.
And Orange Cassidy rolls back to the middle of the ring and takes the Will Ospreay pose.
Oh, my Lord. That is not smart against the Commonwealth Kingpin.
Dude, this guy is half Kryptonian. Why are you messing with him? What's wrong with you, Cassidy?
Up on the shoulders. Will Ospreay's done playing.
There we are. Here we go.
Side of the face.
Here we go. Will's done messing around now. Yeah. He's done screwing around now.
Meanwhile,
the battle of Ocean Spray and Orange.
And there it is. He promised he was going to do it.
I knew it. Meanwhile, Juice Robinson watching out from afar, holding the IWGP United States Championship hostage with Hikuleo and ELP from a skybox seat. Rock hard, baby.
Here's a question for
Meanwhile, Will Ospreay.
Orange Cassidy
looking
is
to run around the
hang on, James.
Incoming! Oh!
Jeez.
And a stupid shotgun drop kick around 3/4 of the world. Driving Orange Cassidy into the barricade hard back first.
I love when the wrestlers have fun with this shit, man.
I honestly don't care what happens. This is going to be my favorite match of the night. The only way it's going to be better is if Punk comes back from injury and somehow wins the title anyway.
I know whose match this is the least favorite of, but we don't mention it.
Well, yeah, it's what it is.
Right now, Will Ospreay's looking to tone down the move.
Now here's the question I was trying to ask.
Yes, sir.
Since it's a battle of the juices, who's to say that Juice Robinson won't screw Orange Cassidy as opposed to Will Ospreay?
Well, and again, based on what I know about both guys and what's going on in New Japan right now, I don't think Juice wants any part of Ospreay. The fact that he's just now showed up tonight to have the belt in the same building as Ospreay, if anything, he's going to try to rob Ospreay of the title as champion. That way, because he thinks Cassidy's an easier access to regain the title along with retaining the belt.
Right.
That's very resourceful strategy to think about. Meanwhile, Will Ospreay's in control right now.
You can see Ospreay's been injured off and on throughout the last few years, yes, but Cassidy's visibly banged up. He's got the kinesio tape on. He's dealing with something, and now he's dealing with an airplane spin.
Yeah. Now,
fabric over the knee. Will Ospreay in the cover, and Orange Cassidy kicks out at 2. Damaged goods, bruised fruit. It doesn't matter. Orange Cassidy's going to try something tonight.
Now,
yes, sir.
One problem with that strategy you mentioned.
Yes.
The title cannot change hands on a disqualification.
No, but it doesn't mean the referee has to see Juice screwing Ospreay.
And
That's
that
true.
is the
I'll
line
turn to the
that Juice
official for
Robinson
this
has
match.
to walk. I don't
Yeah.
know that he can in his current mental state.
Well,
the jury is still out on that. Let's just put it out there.
Juice is so I don't know what really, but he's so far gone in character over this loss to Ospreay that he may get driven to the point of insanity and come down there and try something.
True. Oh, hard Irish whip into the other corner. Will Ospreay sending Orange Cassidy again. Damaged arm into the rope and the turnbuckle.
Got another cover.
Cover. Kick out that too.
And again, keep in mind, the United Center is almost 30 years old, and it looks like a smaller compared to some of the arenas, but they're still up in the skybox, way the hell up there. So if he gets the itch up his ass, it's going to be a long trip down there in the first place.
Yep.
Well,
Now,
considering the guy's just coming off appendicitis, I don't think that would be a wise move either.
No, definitely not.
Now who is that as the United Empire representatives with Will Ospreay?
That is Aussie Open, one of the best tag teams of the last 5 years.
Yes. And again, Juice has his backup up there, so Aussie Open's going to have to keep an eye on that. Oh, look at that. What the?
Pulling a bird out of Orange Cassidy's pocket to the United Center, holding him with the abdominal stretch.
He's showing him New Japan Pro Wrestling #1.
That's right.
And Orange Cassidy not going to take comment of that.
Orange Cassidy.
I almost called it a snapmare. Thank you, Nala.
Honestly, I'm just gonna stay unmuted and probably talk myself because this thing went butt fucky already.
You know what, Orange Cassidy? That's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
As it head first to the top turnbuckle, Orange Cassidy right now sending Will Ospreay pillar to pillar.
Wait a minute.
Ospreay denies it.
Ducks the axe handle.
Says it again.
Whoa! Look at this camera. This is a new camera I haven't seen on AEW.
Yeah, that's a different corner. But not before. High crossbody.
I always remember I remember WCW doing that during the NWA. I was like, wow, this is cool.
Tilt the
my God!
The attempted tilt-a-world Rana or DDT denied by Will Ospreay.
That was just a disrespectful straight up screw you, dude. You're going to hit the mat. Oh, my God.
Yeah, instead of Orange Cassidy, it's become Pancake Cassidy.
Right.
Springboard. Oh,
my word.
And
you almost didn't see. He went by him so fast, you almost didn't see the strike.
Yeah, he hit an insecurity, and while he made Orange Cassidy turn into a pancake, he did the best impersonation of a tumbleweed himself.
Okay,
again, he was the aerial assassin for a reason. Meanwhile, Ospreay off the top rope.
Oh God! Oh God! That's vicious.
Might be it.
Top rope phenomenal forearm, boys.
And the cover.
No.
Orange Cassidy able to kick out.
And again,
Will Ospreay, 11 years wrestling experience, at only 29 years old, has done it all in New Japan Pro Wrestling. New Japan Cup winner.
He's 29.
IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Yep. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Best Super Juniors winner. And Orange Cassidy collapses as Will Ospreay was looking for the hidden blade.
That might have been the best thing that ever happened to him.
29 frames of recovery on the boat. No wonder he can bounce back so fast. He's half Kryptonian. He's 10 years younger than me. That explains everything.
Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy is 38 years old with 18 years of experience. And why he has never won a championship in AEW, he is a two-time IW Independent Wrestling Television Champion. Excuse me.
Did you say 38
for tag team champion in other promotions?
Did you say 38 for Cassidy?
Yes.
Okay, so he's only a year younger than me. Interesting.
But he's been doing this for 18 years.
For the record, Orange Cassidy dropping to the floor isn't necessarily giving up. That's
as we see right here.
Time.
The king of sloth style, James, as we all are well aware. Meanwhile, Ospreay with the Kawada kicks, rocking Cassidy. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, there we go. He found that second gear.
Here we go.
You mean 1.5? Wait a minute. The hand.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Back in the pockets. Orange Cassidy engaged. And Ospreay's like, okay, whatever. I'm just going to hit you. Oh, disrespect with the open palm strike. Orange Cassidy drop kick.
Oh, yeah. See that coming.
See, if I'm Ospreay, I would have just kept going with the copper kicks.
Yeah, seriously.
He was trying to do a running drop kick. He was trying to play mind games, and he capitalized.
Yep.
Well, again, that is the psychological warfare that Orange Cassidy brings to the ring that so many people have taken for granted. Remember, his first match in AEW was literally 2 years ago in this city, AEW Revolution 2020 against Pac, and it's still talked about to this day.
People underestimate Orange Cassidy. It's like
the kick!
You would think they had watched him in the last 3 years.
In the entire industry,
Will
as Will
Ospreay
looks
is
on,
not amused.
Yeah, not amused in the slightest. Oh!
Ospreay's not going to with that kind of. Oh, well, there's a kick that connected.
Oh my!
Oh my God!
And it's good.
Somebody call Ospreay's mama and United Security. Find his nose. Match it. Oh my God!
Cassidy.
Here we go.
Cutter. And Cassidy just literally steps out of the way.
That looks.
Oh my God! Almost got him.
That
a match.
That looks so great. Oh!
Stun Dog Millionaire. There he goes.
Out of midair, the Stun Dog Millionaire. Called his shades.
Tremendous.
Yoshinobu driver.
Oh my God.
New champion. Oh my God. I thought he had him.
My heart freaking stopped for just a second.
This will be the one match. This will be the one match where if I miss, I'm gonna be uberly pissed.
Let's look at the replay.
Why is something going on
Cassidy
with
the Stun Dog counter.
No, I mean, as far as predictions, no, James.
Yoshinobu driver. Oh man, nearly put away the Commonwealth Kingpin and won the IWGP United States Championship. Oh my gosh. Imagine Orange Cassidy as IWGP United States Champion. What would that mean for both New Japan and AEW?
Yeah, right? Uh-oh.
Cheeky Nando's kick incoming, guys.
Yeah, I think you're right, James. He's got him hooked in position. Oh, no.
Ooh, mule kick.
Out of it.
That was
out of the second rope. Looking for it. Oh, taking it apart.
Wow!
Spikes Will Ospreay. Ospreay rolls to the outside of the ring. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy picks up speed.
Tope
Suicida. And immediately drives Orange Cassidy back to the inside. But wait a minute.
There's the enforcements.
Ozzy Open
there
trying
they
to come
go.
and play behind the rest back. Meanwhile, off the side.
Oh!
Wipes out Ozzy Open. Orange need to get back in the ring, though. And Orange Cassidy looking to capitalize. Going up to the top rope. Got him!
Oh, man. He spiked him.
Impact to new champion. No!
Oh, my. Wow, that was a bit high pitched. Good Lord.
Whoa! Sorry.
Oh, my
I just
okay.
wasn't expecting it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yikes.
That was a very close kick
Look
out.
at
Yes,
that
yes.
DDT.
That was too close.
Yeah.
How
Yes.
the Ospreay kick out of that, I'll never know.
We almost had Orange Cassidy win the IWGP US.
Right.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but if it happens tonight, this will be the talk of the internet wrestling community.
Okay. So.
In that case,
okay, never
leave
mind.
Twitter.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
Gosh.
Well, I almost had Twitter. I said lost it anyway. So.
Fine.
Jesus. What a Spanish fly that was.
You need to try and find a time both men are down for longer than 2 seconds.
Okay,
I know,
Jeff,
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, dude. I'm just saying, with how fast
No, you're right.
changes on the fly, literally, as Will Ospreay hits a standing Spanish fly out of nowhere.
I realized my point. My point was A, already relevant, and B, might jinx me for later. So I just wanted to not worry about it.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, fair enough. Meanwhile,
There's the rest of the bullet, though, by the way.
Oh my
well,
God.
for now, still in the skybox. So
Yes, they are. Oh, now he's going to go for it again, as you called to earlier, James. May have him hooked this time. Wait for it. Boss! There it is.
Jesus Christ.
God,
Cheeky Nando's kick drops Orange Cassidy from the corner.
inappropriate. Good Lord.
And Ospreay right now. I think Ospreay definitely underestimated what he was getting into tonight and looking to finish this.
He's not now though.
Uh-oh, what's this? Orange Cassidy, waistlock, second rope. Will Ospreay trying to fight back. Driving the elbows into the back of the head and the neck of Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy, though.
Oh my God!
Oh, my.
That'll knock out the turnbuckle camera for a bit.
Well,
about the
not only
ultimate
the
form of
I think
selfie?
Ospreay's knocked out too.
Yeah, well, Will Ospreay went head first into that camera. Look at it. Drove it off the top practically. Oh, they're back on the strap, though. Takes Cassidy off the corner. And right now, Orange Cassidy, what the heck is he thinking? He's got his eyes set on something. Wait a second. Oh, wait. What? Orange Cassidy? Oh. Ospreay's still dazed, though, but I think he heard the impromptu by Orange Cassidy. Might be thinking he's in the driver's seat.
Yep. Ospreay being lured into a trap.
Cassidy the second. Moonsault. Follow up. Roll. Wow! Standing shooting star press. And then off the second. Twisted clutch. Cassidy gets the knee up. Inside Kratos. Roll up. Roll up. Oh, my God. Nearly got him again. Orange punch denied. Will Ospreay reverses. What the hell? Transition. Powerbomb denied. Orange Cassidy. Double leg. Beach break.
No way. No way. No way.
No way.
No!
Why? They're so close. It's so close every time.
I'm going to have a freaking coronary by the end of this.
Oh, my gosh. Every time you think Orange Cassidy has the win, Will Ospreay somehow finds a way to stay in this.
And every time we get together for a pay-per-view, Noah finds a new way to lose his voice.
I'm still talking. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy might be done playing around, elbow pads off. If he lands this orange punch, it's lights out for Will Ospreay. Clutching his neck, though. Oh, caught him with a cutter!
Go for the Os cutter!
In front of fall on second rope. Os cutter! Os cutter! The cover! Down! He does it!
What the? What?
The will to win! The will to survive! Being exemplified by Bumpmaker tonight!
Hidden Blade! Hidden Blade versus Orange Punch. Who wins? We're about to
find out. Hidden Blade, Orange Cassidy. Ducks underneath.
He got out of it! Trying to go for an Orange Punch.
Will Ospreay reverses. Double underhook on the shoulder. Looking for Starbreaker. No!
Oh my God!
Reverse Rana! Hook the both legs too! No!
Oh my God!
And meanwhile, oh God, gets wiped out with a
Golly.
There it is. The cover! 1, 2, no!
Let's go now! He kicked down!
Ospreay Blade did not put down freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy tonight. Hooks him up on the shoulder.
Starbreaker!
The cover! No! Ospreay retains the title!
Thank Jesus!
What the hell was that bad?
What a war! Good Lord!
That was heart attack comedy at its finest, gentlemen.
Tony,
professional wrestling, damn it!
Tony, Ghetto, I have heart issues. Okay, that is not okay. What just happened? Jesus!
Will Ospreay.
I did not need to think Will was going to lose that match. Y'all suck.
That was
Orange Cassidy knocked out the next week. Will Ospreay,
match.
IWGP United States champion still after one hell of a match.
Okay, James, you got the
God.
next match. I'm gonna bow out for a bit and get my damn breath.
Okay.
Fuck me.
That was incredible. Wait a minute.
What the fuck was that?
The only thing Will Ospreay doesn't have at this point is the actual strap.
Oh, and Juice is telling him about it from that skybox. He's telling him about it.
And meanwhile, they're tearing the pockets out of Orange Cassidy's pants. Ozzy open with a 2-on-1 assault.
Stomping the shit out of him now.
They're very symbolic.
Oh, they're going to call. Oh, man. Come on, Will.
They're calling the double team.
Will, come on, man. You beat him. That's enough.
This is the United Empire's way. This is what happens when you try and make a mockery out of the Commonwealth Kingpin. These jackals now attacking a very prone Will Ospreay. Seriously, someone get out here. This is unnecessary. Oh, wait a minute!
No, Punky Vice!
Desperado and Rocky Romero coming in. Trying to even the odds here, but it's still 2-on-3.
Still 3-on-2 with Orange down.
Ooh, man. Double sub by Ozzy Open on Trent Beretta. Meanwhile, Will Ospreay going to town on Rocky Romero. Sends Trent to the outside of the ring. And now
here we
real
go.
assault on Rocky, who's also sent to the outside. And once again, we're back down to these very 3 angry men and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
I'm going to say, you
Wait,
kind of
what?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Wait a freaking minute, no.
Even I know that music.
That's the wrestler's music.
Oh,
That's
shit!
Shibata.
Shibata!
Holy shit!
Well, I guess he's not going to be in
Mason, get the hell in here! Where are you?
Oh my
Shibata's here!
God! Look at Ospreay's face. He's shocked. The wrestler.
Trust and believe I'm watching.
Oh, just
shit.
takes out on the
Here he
open. Oh my
goes.
God. Is this going to happen? Is this going to happen?
No way!
Is this
For the
gonna happen?
IWGP US title.
Is this going to happen? And Will Ospreay and Katsuyori Shibata going at it in the
he's
middle of the
attacking
ring.
his
I
head.
kid you not. Oh, God,
Oh,
what a
my
bonehead.
word. Shibata shaking his head like,
Oh my gosh, look at these strikes by the former never openweight champion. A one-of-a-kind talent.
Oh, my
Takes on the open.
Shit.
goodness.
Pretty.
And meanwhile, in the corner with a run-up, hesitation, drop kick. The explosive nature of the wrestler on full display here. Hooking Will Ospreay.
Oh, man. Get out of there, Will.
And Aussie Open saving the couple of kingpin for now. From the grips of the wrestler.
Wow.
As Katsuyori Shibata affirms his place in the middle of that ring.
You know what's
Oh
crazy
my
about this, Noah?
God.
Someone please tell me I'm not hallucinating.
Two things. Number one, that was awesome. Number two, that means he's still not the mystery opponent for Zack Sabre Jr. Who the hell are they going to throw at us next?
Guys,
exactly.
number 3. What the
Oh.
hell's about to happen with Orange Cassidy
Oh!
out in the middle of the ring?
Yeah.
Look at this moment. Oh my God. Okay, I think I know what match I want next. Wait a second.
What?
Oh, yeah!
You got to
Wait
give
for
the
it,
people
wait
what
for
they
it.
want.
Wait for it. Oh, he didn't. Okay. I was going to do a thumbs up, too. He just stood there. Okay. So cool, though.
What a
Katsuyori
fucking moment.
Shibata plays by
What
his
a
own rules.
freaking moment.
Look at freaking Brandon's like, what just happened?
Oh,
Whoa.
wait a minute.
We're not done yet.
We still got
Hey!
more to come.
Hey!
Sorry.
Hey!
Well, I guess we're going to the next match anyway.
Hey!
Well, as we wonder what's next for French Squeeze and the
I wanna
Wrestler.
Oh, there we go.
Wait a second. Wait.
Oh, okay. He's giving him props, like I was going to say.
He's
Clapping?
respecting his game.
What happened? Are we about to have
I
a match?
don't know what's about to
impromptu?
happen here, but I love it.
Somebody's getting looked like crazy.
Cassidy's leaving. Oh, God.
A Shibata and Cassidy match?
This is one of the greatest moments of my life.
What the hell's going on?
That was crazy.
Here's what we do know. Katsuyori Shibata can still fucking go. He has not wrestled his last match. And when he wants to wrestle, he will let you know. Oh, my God.
This is the first time since Ospreay went through the Forbidden Door to build up this match that he looked genuinely terrified.
I would be too.
We're talking about Katsuyori
Shibata.
Shibata.
Oh,
the
yeah.
guy that literally nearly killed himself in trying to get the IWGP Virgin Heavyweight Championship for Kazuchika Okada, and still goes to this day.
Okay, so who's next? This is a match, right?
This is
James
Zach.
is broken. James is broken.
Yeah, Zach and whoever Brian has lined up for poor Zack Sabre Jr.
God, heaven. Whew.
Casey can
Sorry.
take this one if there's
Sorry.
another match after this, right? I don't know what's next after this.
There's this one and there's the two world title matches, so fear not.
Oh shit!
Oh, my
Okay.
God. Whew. Oh, this is absolutely amazing.
You know what? You want to call? You guys want to call an audible? Call the last 3 matches together?
It's up to you, brother. I'm here for the long haul. You know me.
I'm fine with that. As long as we remember Noah is the play-by-play guy.
Okay, so we'll call the last 3.
And I hope you all have been having a great time and enjoying the chat tonight. And as I'm looking at the chat here, Ken, yeah, I agree with Eric here. Remember, Andrade was meant to fight Ospreay. Instead, we go to this masterpiece. Yeah, I agree. But let's see what masterpiece is ahead here as Zack Sabre Jr. looks to prove why he is the most proficient and the best technical wrestler on the planet. The submission master, the former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, and this year's New Japan Cup winner, representing Suzuki-gun and Dangerous Tekka's Zack Sabre Jr. has arrived at the United Center. Oh, this is going to be good. I am loving this show so far tonight. Zack Sabre Jr. with 18 years of experience, once held a title for over practically 1,000 days in a former UK promotion. He's a 4-time Rep Pro Heavyweight Champion, 3-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, 2-time New Japan Cup winner, trained by the likes of Bill Anderson. Oh, boy. But let's see who Bryan Danielson's got for us.
We're about to find out.
Who is it?
And from the sound of it and from the light, the Swiss Superman is here! Claudio! For the Blackpool Combat Club!
And welcome, Claudio, to All Elite Wrestling!
I hope he had an extra shot of espresso before this match.
A 21-year veteran, a 2-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, a 2-time WXW World Heavyweight Champion, former WWE United States Champion, former WWE Tag Team Champion, the Swiss Superman who's held 15 different titles total. Claudio is in the Forbidden Door and is now All Elite and the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, Tony Khan.
Oh, yeah, Tony, too, definitely. Yeah, this is really Tony time. He brought Claudio Castagnoli to AEW.
Yeah, right.
This is the greatest thing that happened to me in my life as a professional wrestling fan.
And look at the rugby-inspired attire, by the way.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Claudio finally in the home of professional wrestling to exhibit why he is one of the greatest professional wrestlers the last 20 years. This is going to be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, you want to talk about technical prowess? We're about to see it on display tonight. Zack Sabre Jr. and the Swiss Superman Claudio Castagnoli gonna go and square up here tonight.
Yes, yes, Major. The Thunder Rosa retained.
A true professional wrestler is home in the professional wrestling company in the world today. Claudio is All Elite. As we wait for this bell to ring, it is Claudio versus Zack Sabre Jr.
Noah, James, Casey, think about it this way. Claudio Castagnoli now has uppercut of the hell of Zack Sabre Jr., but has a gateway back to Ring of Honor.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. I thought he got the win. Oh, my God. Whoa. How long have we been waiting for this moment? And I agree with you, Jeff, on all those points. Look at the smile on Claudio. And I definitely am with the Claudio section. The whole place is up on their feet. Claudio's like, hey, this is what I do.
The entire wrestling world is the Claudio section tonight, Noah.
You're damn right they are.
That's amazing.
Oh, my God.
What an uppercut. Real quick, before we continue and the match gets any further along. Martin, if you want to know what happened, watch the show and get off your high horse with AEW. All right.
Thank you. Yeah, I agree. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Claudio, oh, God, what a running European uppercut. Oh, my God, this show is fucking amazing.
Claudio's just as content to high-five and say hi to the fans again as he is to kick Zack Sabre Jr.'s ass. I'm here for this. Yeah, baby!
Like so many fucking others, is reborn as a passionate professional wrestler.
And that tossed into the barricade.
And once again, Zack Sabre Jr. into the barricade. Oh, God! Ooh.
And now, hopefully, Claudio has a chance of getting some gold around his waist that actually means something.
Mike, direct message me after the pay-per-view tonight. We'll talk about maybe Money in the Bank or even down the line.
And meanwhile, uppercut to the arm front of the God!
My God!
Finally, a neater European uppercut than Claudio in the industry. I dare you.
Go ahead, Kate.
Claudio looks in the best shape of his life.
No kidding.
No doubt.
Oh, wait a minute. Zack Sabre Jr., though, again, you give a technician an arm. Oh, wrenching it. hard over Zack Sabre Jr.'s shoulder and over the top rope. Meanwhile, boot.
And we know Claudio's history with shoulder stuff. He wore the kinesio tape pretty much his entire career in WWE over that shoulder.
Yeah,
And he
right.
still gave a classic every match he was in.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
Okay,
Now
we'll point
look at
out
that
this. How long does
stalling
he hold Zack Sabre
suplex.
Jr. up?
Holy
Get your stopwatch
hell, what
out.
strength.
As Zack Sabre Jr. trying to reverse the
Castagnoli
pressure.
showing
Oh,
what the hell he's made of.
God.
You know, I'll tell you what, Davey Boy Smith brought that move to our collective consciousness here in the States. Claudio's been saying, hold my freaking Swiss whiskey for about 10 years on that, at least. Who's fighting? Zack Sabre Jr. and the mystery opponent XCL, Claudio effing Castagnoli. That's who's fighting.
AKA the former Cesaro. That's
Yes.
Claudio right now. Boot, miss.
Uh-oh.
Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, no, ties up the leg.
Oh!
Ooh. That could be damaging. Again, Claudio has the power, but the resourcefulness and the tenacity of Zack Sabre Jr. to pick one limb and then trap any other limb possible. Oh, my God.
This is
And
where
Bri-
Zack Sabre Jr. is so dangerous, Casey.
Yeah.
Yes,
Every
indeed.
time.
And Bryce Remsburg all over him.
Wrenching the leg across not just the apron, but the steel beam that braces the ring.
Yeah, that's what makes Zack Sabre so resourceful. That's what made him the longest reigning British Commonwealth heavyweight champion in history.
And Casey, as far as Bryce getting over, remember, Bryce knows better than anybody, as is Zach. As Brian would say, he has till 5.
That is very true. But again, the ref's going to probably show a little bit of leniency because this is New Japan Pro Wrestling I thought about.
Damn feed botched again. Mother
Meanwhile,
trucker.
wrenching the knee, working the arm at the same time. Claudio's power, take it over. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. escapes out the back door.
Yeah,
Catch me out again.
This is power versus
Looking for the
technicality.
Fujiwara. Bringing Claudio down.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
my gosh.
Ugh.
Eee.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Finger
no. And
Finger
key
stuff have-
locking the arm in between his legs, wrenching back, further exaggerating the shoulder and the upper arm as Claudio grabs his right arm, trying to get some feeling back. That could definitely render that useless.
Zack Sabre
does
Jr.
firmly control. I don't know how wise this is.
This is not wise on the part of the, what do we call him? The straight shooter?
I would say
It's
that.
a
Oh,
mismatch.
God, an
Sorry.
uppercut. That right arm's still working.
Oh, but you say you shouldn't do that, Casey, but the mind games on Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, my.
is brilliantly on display here, and he stomps the arm right into his shoulder, and now goes after the other arm, the arm he's been working on, and twists
wrenches
his
the
head.
neck. He's working the left
Cover.
arm, the right
2.
arm, and the neck of Claudio, the entire upper body.
You got to take away the arms of Claudio Castagnoli to take away anything meaningful in his arsenal.
You also take away his power, and also you saw how much it took for him to kick out of that cover.
And that's the strategy here of Zack Sabre Jr. as he goes for a modified armbar abdominal stretch here while Cesaro's down to a knee. He's manipulating his body to his will. That is what Zack Sabre Jr. specializes in, and that is what makes him so dangerous no matter what size his opponent is.
You think about the art of technical wrestling, James, done by the likes of Serena Deeb, Deanna Purrazzo, Colt Scott Sonata, Bryan Danielson, Jonathan Gresham, Zack Sabre Jr., Drew Gulak, and Claudio. It's a proficient style that enables both strategy and power and allows your opponent to truly take advantage at any time over any part of the body.
Yeah, you want to talk about powerful. That stomp to the knee was powerful.
Yes, indeed. Zack Sabre Jr. may only weigh about 190 pounds soaking wet by the looks of things, but there is a lot of strength in big things come in small packages, as he will be more than happy to prove to you on any given night.
And Zack Sabre Jr. usually delivers a pretty mean uppercut, but against the likes of Claudio, I think I know who's winning this fight.
Yeah,
Yes,
you don't want to
indeed.
get into an uppercut battle with Claudio.
Uh-oh,
That's what you don't want to do. Oh,
man.
Backbreaker. Another one.
Ragdoll Zack Sabre Jr. right now, picking up the speed, using his power play. There's the running uppercut. We're going to get a lot more of those before this match is over, folks.
Yes, indeed.
And the cover hooks the leg nurse to the rope, and Zack Sabre Jr. gets the shoulder up at 2.
Claudio Castagnoli, the former Cesaro, multi-time tag team champion everywhere he's gone, couldn't have picked a better representative for the Blackpool Combat Club.
And this guy's
wait a
got
minute.
history with Bryan Danielson, with Jon Moxley. I don't know he's ever faced Wheeler Yuta. Remember, this guy once faced Yuta Dragunov. Zack Sabre Jr. looking for the Uchigatami, trying to trap the arm.
And there it is. There's Cesaro locking in those hands.
He's also got a triangle on that arm too. Hey, shoulders. Watch the shoulders. This is the risk of technical wrestling. If your own body is pushed down to the canvas and both your shoulders are down, you might find yourself in a pinning attempt.
Yes, indeed.
And right now, you see Claudio back up to his feet. Oh my
the
God!
Power! The strength of Cesaro! Holy,
That
excuse
is
me,
just
Claudio.
ridiculous.
Oh,
my!
but takes him overhead, but Cesaro's still holding on.
And so is Zack Sabre Jr. for that matter. Still has a grasp of the arm.
And this is smart by Sabre Jr. He can have his shoulders on the floor because pinfalls do not count on the outside.
But a 10 count does. And both men could be counted out here if not careful. Oh my gosh, the power of Claudio. Look at
No way.
This. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ, no.
Oh my
Not on the
God,
stairs.
no.
Not on the stairs.
No, oh no. What?
What in the
He
hell?
is walking up the stairs with Zack Sabre Jr. still trapped on his arm. What the hell are you made of?
Oh my God.
Claudio Castagnoli is made of Swiss kryptonite. That is the correct answer.
Well, no, that would
yeah,
make him weak.
Oh my gosh. You have to applaud that.
You know what? Swiss lantern ring. There we go. That works.
Swiss lantern ring. That now needs to be a thing.
And
It's just a picture of an espresso cup.
In brightest day and darkest
Instead
night.
of it being on his finger, it covers his whole uppercut arm.
I'll
Yeah,
get
there
the
you
shirt
go.
graphic. I'll get the shirt graphic going. I promise.
In brightest day and darkest night, no brutal fight shall escape my sight. Oh my God!
Let
And what
me
is Claudio
guess, Jeff.
thinking here?
Let me guess,
guys,
Jeff. It's
guys,
it's being a bitch.
we're about to go a swinging.
Oh, wait a minute! No, you don't want to do that. Guillotine choke by Sabre Jr.
Locked in the middle of the ring. But again, the power of Claudio. Wearing down Claudio, but still Claudio firmly up on his feet. If Claudio collapses, though, that could be it. Wait a minute. Oh, just sits Zack Sabre Jr.
That's one way to get out of a predicament.
Yeah, put him on the top rope, balls first. That works.
CC, you'd read that? I would too.
It looked like more of the midsection, guys, but I do get what you're saying as he's trying to get feeling back in that arm. And again, guys, remember, Claudio is now not only All Elite, but the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club and will fight alongside the Blackpool Combat Club and Eddie Kingston.
This week. Blood and
Wednesday
guts.
on Blood and Guts.
So mine honestly hosted an AEW party for.
Did we really need it after Did we really need it after Anarchy in the Arena?
Well, we'll talk about that later. Look at this modified stretch in the corner. Again, exaggerating Claudio's arm to the fullest extent of the rest 5 count.
Yeah, and keep in mind this is Suzuki-gun versus Blackpool Combat Club all over again. We saw that in the opening match tonight.
Running uppercuts.
There it goes.
God. Oh man.
Zack Sabre Jr. might be a 5-star wrestler, but right now he's seeing stars after that uppercut.
Oh, what
my
the hell
God!
Is oh!
Avalanche gut wrench suplex.
Gut wrench slam with a damaged right arm, still getting Philly back in his fingers, bringing Zack Sabre Jr. down the hard way in the middle of the ring.
Yeah,
Bryan Danielson was not lying when he said that we were going to be astonished by what this man can bring. If you all never seen this man before, you may want to check your cage match wrestling encyclopedia, because this is one of the most proficient and effective technical professional wrestlers on the planet.
This
right now,
is incredible.
Guys,
and
guys.
18,000 strong on their feet.
And that's gets
out again.
Ooh.
Again, we joke about sports entertainment here. That's a sports entertainment-like maneuver, and Zack Sabre Jr. is too wrestling savvy to even be caught in something like that.
Well, to be fair, James, before he was involved in the world of sports entertainment on the independent scene against Bryan Danielson one time. He spun him 100 times in an independent wrestling match.
2 uppercuts, by the way. Going for a third, but gets out of the way. Does Sabre Jr.
That Sabre Jr. falls up with one of his own. Claudio unaffected.
If anything, I'm using James as a reference. Ken.
No. Man, how tough is Zack Sabre Jr. though?
Are we going swinging? The crowd wants it.
See, as much as I like the giant swing myself, this might be a mistake, honestly. Trying to go for a giant swing against the technical prowess of Zack Sabre Jr., I don't think is a wise move here.
Then again,
well,
James,
we'll see what happens.
James, it might be the greatest swing ever in Claudio's history. Here we go!
Oh, wait a minute, here we go. Right away goes for it.
Throw him in the cheap seats, Claudio!
Oh, the arm. He's grabbing the arm. My further exaggerated those muscles. But he says he's okay. We all know that Claudio, he will fight until he can't fight no more. Might be looking for a sharpshooter here. Again, former tag team champion with Tyson Kidd. Graduate of the Heart Dungeon. Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. with the up kicks to the upper pectoral. Preventing the hold.
The final graduate of the Heart Dungeon.
Oh, rips him off the rope.
Looks
for it again. Can he wrap him up? Can he turn him over? Sharpshooter. Wait a minute.
Oh, brilliant counter by Zack Sabre Jr. Turned his body the complete opposite direction into a leg lock.
That is basically a heel hook. Achilles, basically. And right now, Cesaro. Oh, God. What a kick. Zack Sabre Jr. will not let go, though.
The long legs of Claudio Castagnoli coming into play.
Yeah, but Zack Sabre Jr.'s relentless tenacity and submissions expertise coming into play here. Trapping the other leg now.
Wow, that was brilliant.
My.
Modified figure 4, almost like an Indian Deathlock style by Sabre Jr., able to getting both feet trapped.
And changing position. Look at his shoulders down. Look at his arms, James. Zack Sabre Jr. has his arms grasped behind his back.
This is what makes Zack Sabre Jr. a technical marvel in that ring.
Well, wait a minute. What's Cesaro doing? He got a grasp of one of his legs, and one of the legs of Zack Sabre Jr. reverses the pressure.
You want to talk about persistency?
Oh my
Sharpshooter is applied, and he's got that cinched in tight.
But look at Zack Sabre Jr. once again reversing the pressure, changing his body. Look at the flexibility. Oh, man!
Stop.
1, 2 on the double stop. No. A kick out again.
As you were saying, Casey.
That is the perk of being the level of submission master that Zack Sabre Jr. is. You want to talk about a submission clinic? There is nobody better on the planet than this man here.
Well, and contrary to that, there's no better striker in the business currently than freaking Claudio. And I think Zack Sabre Jr. is finding that out firsthand. He has a fighting chance in that match. He stays away from getting into strike battles and again tries for the damn uppercut.
And he's calling Claudio to do it like, okay. Oh, God.
Jesus. Oh,
did you hear that?
I felt every minute of that.
But listen, look at Zack Sabre Jr. He's calling for more. He wants Claudio to bring the wood. Oh, God. Traps him with that one.
Christ.
Oh, my word. Claudio's like, okay.
You can use my first name, Ken. It's okay.
By the way, Zack Sabre Jr. just flipped the bird. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal. Looks for backslide. No, wait a minute.
Oh, Pele kick to the arm.
Pele kick to the arm. Does underneath the axe hammer. Zack Sabre Jr. pop up. Uh-oh.
Oh, he tried to go for the Swiss Death uppercut and got caught into the sleeper hold by Sabre Jr.
But he doesn't have the arm trap. He only has the head trap right now. Now he's trying to trap the arm. Bring Claudio down to a knee. Oh, my. This could end right here. Working the neck. And it is legal, guys. It's dangerous, but it is legal. And right now, Claudio finds his way to the ropes with the long reach of his legs.
And again, the long legs, as you mentioned, Noah, of Claudio Castagnoli coming into play this time to save himself in this match.
I think Zack Sabre Jr. is getting a little frustrated here. You saw the ref admonishing him of the 4 count, trying to drag Claudio away from the ropes, but Claudio was still in the ropes. We was trying to transition to another submission.
Yeah, which was great. Which was a great break for Claudio here. By the way, Ken, I will be getting my PayPal set up soon, buddy.
And right now, Zack Sabre Jr. just trying to get some air back into his lungs. Kicks to the midsection. Claudio, though, again, brushing it off. And now he's asked Zack Sabre Jr. to bring it to him.
See, this might be the strength that Zack Sabre Jr. has in the striking department. Trying to do these yes kicks.
Oh, man, Nutter. Again.
And the crowd yelling
trying
no.
Trying to collapse the chest cavity. The audience says no. Claudio just keeps on taking it. And right now, blocks that shot. Claudio, though, there uppercut.
There's the uppercut.
What a lariat. Lateral press. 2, no.
Wow.
Zack Sabre Jr. just barely up in time.
Oh, wait,
Slips
Sabre
out the
Jr.
back
skips out
door.
the back door.
Oh, there's the European clutch.
European clutch. 2.
Wow.
Oh, my God, nearly had him.
And Claudio is very familiar with that pinning combination.
Pop
Swiss
up
Army!
uppercut.
Holy death uppercut from hell.
And a death clothesline. One
Shout out
Zack
to Brody
Sabre
Lee.
Jr. out. And Claudio now might be looking to finish it. He's got him wrapped.
Wait a minute.
Got him up.
Oh,
Powerbomb.
straight jacket powerbomb.
Cover.
For the swing of
2.
modern days. And
Claudio
that
wins
gets
his
the win.
debut.
What a debut for the Swiss Superman!
Wow.
That was one of the greatest technical matches I have seen in ages. Claudio, welcome to AEW. Welcome to Blackpool Combat Club. What a technical marvel of an affair.
And more
with
importantly,
the
Noah.
powerbomb putting Zack Sabre Jr. away in the end.
And more
What
importantly,
a match.
Noah, you said welcome to AEW, welcome to Blackpool Combat Club. More importantly, Noah, welcome back to professional wrestling. Damn it!
Oh my God, that was beautiful.
Brilliant technical wrestling from 2 of the all-time greats to ever do it. But Claudio ends up victorious against Zack Sabre Jr. tonight in Chicago.
Oh, man, it's good to see this guy. Well done, Claudio. Well done.
What a great theme, by the way.
As good old Jared would say, business has definitely picked up more
You
in
damn
AEW.
right. And I think he might have actually said that during the telecast.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Claudio. Thank you. Welcome back.
For the record, now that we are letting Cesaro soak it in,
Lordy.
Jeff, is everything okay on your end, bud?
I mean, he did say he'd be right back. I think he's checking on something.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he's checking on something. I think he's having more technical issues from the sound of it on BR Live on his end.
It's probably internet because I have no issues. Anyway.
Oh, I'm sure it's internet.
Oh my gosh. But guys, after that, we're still not done. Coming up next, it's time for the Fatal 4-Way for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. The Switchblade Jay White defends the gold against him and Adam Page, Adam Cole, and Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
This is gonna be a goddamn barn burner, boys.
You damn right.
We all saw how this match came to be. The Switchblade Jay White, the Catalyst Professional Wrestling, did the unthinkable and beat the Rainmaker at Dominion, bringing us now into his era, the Switchblade era, after him and Adam Page already challenged Kazuchika Okada, not only for a match, but for this very title, and why Adam Cole has been jaw-jacking that Hangman doesn't deserve it. It is Hangman Adam Page who has 2 victories over Adam Cole. It is Kazuchika Okada that has beaten Switchblade Jay White before. And, of course, it is Kazuchika Okada, one of the most prolific names for the last decade in all of professional wrestling. The face this generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is going to be an absolute clinic of a classic.
It really is. And, Ken, this is the semi-main. We've got one more match after this.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go, guys. Adam Cole, baby, has entered the arena. Adam Cole, 2016 member of Bullet Club from Ring of Honor, two times he met Kazuchika Okada only in tag team affairs. One was an 8-way dance. The other one was a 3-way dance between Chaos and, of course, Bullet Club. And I forget the other team. But he
Probably
also
Suzuki
has
again.
a singles victory, guys. Keep this in mind. Adam Cole has a singles victory over Switchblade Jay White before he became the leader of Bullet Club when he was on excursion in Ring of Honor back in 2017. Are Adam Cole and Jay White on the same page? Is it truly about the Bullet Club and the Undisputed Elite? Or is it about one person only?
Oh, we're about to find out for sure.
Yes, indeed. Bullet Club may be for life, but it's all about the top title. And it's all about the boom for Adam Cole, baby.
Talk about a world-renowned athlete. This over 15-year veteran of the game. Wait for it. There's only one.
Adam Cole!
Damn right.
Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to get this out there. While Adam Page is about to come out, we did hear the rumors that Adam Cole is actually suffering from a torn labrum, so he might be going into this match a little bit worse for wear compared to the other three opponents. He is definitely not at 100%.
Well, you guys enjoy getting to see the match at least.
Let me guess, BR Live fucking crapped out?
No, because Noah's still watching it, so it must just be they figured out there was a multiple feed. It is what it is. I'll watch the replay and do my producer thing. It's all good.
Jeff, all right, Jeff. Just you can.
Wait, how does that make sense? Because Casey and I are.
I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I just want Noah to have a good call and you guys to have a good time analyzing it. I'll watch it later. Not a big deal, I swear.
All right, Jeff. I understand. Hammond guys, the ring has arrived.
Hangman Page.
Oh my
made
God!
Made his way down to the ring, and now here comes the Rainmaker.
With over 1,500 matches in his illustrious career, trained by Ultimo Dragon, Taiji Shimori, Juice Thunder Liger, and freaking encouraged by Antonio Inoki, this legend, 34 years of age, 17 years in the game, one in a lifetime athlete, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, has entered the building.
Referred to by his colleagues in New Japan as the mountain to surmount if you want to get to the top in professional wrestling. And there is a damn good reason for that. 5-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
And a three-time G1 Climax winner. Entering his 11th,
it is 5 times. It is 5 times.
Entering his 11th consecutive G1 Climax this year. And here comes the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, he won. He did the unthinkable. He beat Kazuchika Okada in his own fortress of Dominion exactly 2 weeks ago tonight. The catalyst of professional wrestling, King Switchblade, Jay White.
Well, here's an interesting stat for you boys. While Jay White walks in the IWGP champion, Switchblade Jay White can easily lose the championship here tonight, especially in a fatal 4-way match. And it is not the first time Jay White has lost the title right back to Kazuchika Okada before. Remember G1 Supercard in New York City in Madison Square Garden.
You were there for that.
I was.
For the record, Casey, Okada is a 5-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, but has held the World Championship as unified by him and Ibushi once.
That's right. Because what he was referring to was the fact that he held the IWGP version 4 Heavyweight Championship a combined 1,800 days.
Yes. Crazy.
So grand total of 6-time champion for the Rainmaker.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Jay White,
and this is heavyweight title.
Yeah.
So.
Jay White, 9 years of experience. Hey, there's Christine. Hello, Shining Polaris. 9 years of experience, winning this title, as I said, back at Dominion, trained by the likes of Yuji Nagata, Hiroyoshi Tensen. He's won the Intercontinental. He's won the U.S. He's won the World. He's won the World Heavyweight. He's won the Overweight. He's done it all. As we go down to introductions, 60-minute time limit.
60-minute time limit. Ladies and gentlemen, fatal 4-way rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission within the ring walks out of Chicago as the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. No countouts, no disqualifications. Champion does not have to be involved in the pin or made to submit to lose the championship.
Well,
First match since winning the 2022 Men's Owen Hart. I love the Japanese announcer. I'm just going to listen. The fourth AEW World Champion, Heyman Adam Page.
We're so proud of you.
I love the fact they always do the last name first. The Japanese. Oh, here we go. Introduce the Rainmaker. Rainmaker!
Oh my God. Yeah, damn right, Okada!
I still cannot believe I'm looking at Okada on an AEW product. I love my life.
What is my life?
Professional wrestling! Damn it! That's what it is.
It's your life and the world.
The catalyst who says that all of this is because he made it possible.
Yes.
Everything
Now, really
he
quick.
says has somehow come true. Will he once again find himself in the record books and proclaiming himself the greatest above all the rest tonight? Fatal 4-way dance. James, you know what to do.
You goddamn right I do.
Referee Rick Knox assigned this contest.
Setting everybody in their corners.
It's the first time ever for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship of any sort, too. First ever 4-way for the title.
Here we go!
Only one other time has the IWGP Heavyweight Championship in any form been defended beyond one-on-one action, and that was between Kenny Omega, Cody Rhodes, and Kota Ibushi at King of Pro Wrestling years ago. And now
One of my favorite matches in IWGP history.
And now we come into day 2022
Wow,
with the
listen
crowd
to
on their
this.
feet.
Every man in this match.
Not a soul sitting down in this arena.
I can't wait for this.
Yeah, it's to the point where Jay White, who's normally never on the side of the fans, was getting the fans hyped up.
Well, Jay White said on the countdown, as you say that he rose the outside ring. Jay White said on the countdown, he knows what this means for the fans. For him, though, he's already the greatest. He's Switchblade Jay White. He has nothing else to prove. He just has to, do what he's going to do. He says he's going to come out with the title. That's what he says he's going to do. There you go.
Yes, indeed.
And Adam Cole goes outside.
Again,
uh-oh.
And again, this is for IWGP World Heavyweight Championship Gold. That belt is the centerpiece of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh,
wait a minute, Adam Cole already.
And Jay White coming in from the back. Again, we say no honor among thieves. At this point, there's respect among two challengers and the same type of goal among the other two, to say the least. Him and Adam Page takes Adam Cole on the barricade, uppercut by Jay White. Meanwhile, Okada, what a boot!
And that's
Really quick, Noah. The IWGP ring announcer tonight, is he in any way related to Katsuyori Shibata?
I don't believe so.
Nice double back.
That'd be hilarious.
Nice
it wouldn't surprise me, though, based on the name. But by the way, Heyman and Adam Page has had a one-on-one match before. Oh. Adam Cole and Jay White. Looks like they're coming up with a game plan here. Meanwhile, Adam Cole sporting kinesio tape on his left shoulder. Heyman and Adam Page, Kazuchika Okada. Haven't done it!
Oh!
Heyman and Adam Page and Kazuchika Okada have met one other time in one-on-one action back in a G1 Climax match. It went 17 minutes long back in 2018, and Okada was victorious. Oh!
Okada taking on Jay White while Adam Page is taking on Adam Cole. Both men entrenched in a rivalry in their own right. There's a Tope Suicida by Hangman Adam Page.
Later Bullet Club in his own right.
Okada on the other side of the ring got Jay White up on the shoulder. Jay White's got the back. Oh, drives Okada into the apron. Meanwhile, uh-oh.
Oh, suplex.
That'll knock the wind out of Okada's sails.
Considering it was face first, chest first on the hardest part of the ring. Meanwhile, him and Adam Page and Adam Cole going up towards the entranceway. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Whoa, Jay White saving Adam Cole from an attempted power bomb on the LED entranceway.
Yes, indeed. Great Man Media poses an interesting question in the chat. Can AEW's hard cameraman zoom far enough away to catch the Rainmaker pose?
I agree.
I guess we'll find that out later. Meanwhile, Adam Cole and Jay White working together against Hangman. And oh no. Vertigo delayed suplex attempt here. Oh,
blood rushing.
Fight back,
here.
but going the
Adam
wrong
Cole
way.
shaking.
Oh my!
Oh my God!
There is no give there for any of those three men. Him and Adam Page getting the worst of it.
I just want to point out too that when Adam Cole specifically landed for that suplex on Hangman, he went right on his torn labrum that's taped up by the Conesio tape. You can see that in the replay. He might be a little risk aware more than anybody else in this matchup now after that.
Yep. It's highly possible. Yep. Thank you, Sandy, for the fact check, because I just remember the King of Pro Wrestling one. So, yes, folks, 3 times the IWGP title has been defended in a multi-person affair, 3-way. Okada was in the second one. This is the first ever 4-way match for this title, because traditionally NJPW rarely does multi-person based matches, especially for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah,
and understandably so.
Meanwhile, neck breaker on Kazuchika Okada, as it looks like Jay White and Adam Cole are working together for the short haul, rendering the Rainmaker a non-factor by the end of this contest.
And of course, Adam Cole, no stranger to working with the Bullet Club.
Oh, knife edge chop.
As somebody mentioned, Adam Cole is late of Bullet Club in his own right. I believe it was after he was, I don't know if he left the Kingdom of his own volition or was kicked out, but I believe it was after he parted ways with the Kingdom that he was recruited into Bullet Club.
Yeah, for the short haul until he was killed off and replaced by the villain, and then reincarnated back in AEW as part of the Elite, and then forming the Undisputed Elite with running mates Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly, who are currently injured. Meanwhile, him and that
Irish Whip.
Oh!
Right in the Jay White shoulder, and now Jay White might be the one with a bad shoulder.
And with a big bicycle kick to Hangman Adam Page by Adam Cole. And now Kazuchika Okada working on Adam Cole. Here comes Jay White from behind.
Jay White back into play, and Adam Cole and Jay White once again taking control. But yes, I do see Jay White grasping that upper left shoulder.
Hold on, Jeff. We can hear your feed.
I understand that I got the hockey game on, so it's not a big deal. But again, I was just going to come in and say, please reminder, guys, who's play-by-play, who's commentary.
Yeah, they're good. And meanwhile, Heyman tossed in the corner. Oh, Jay White's over the top. Lands on the apron. Nice boot by Adam Cole. Meanwhile, him and that Page. Wrecking ball, clothesline.
Oh, wait a minute.
Underneath Adam Cole catches him cross body. The faraway throw and a kip up from that. Oh, wait a minute. Over the top. Takes out Jay White on the floor. Heyman and Adam Page taking everybody out except Gato for some reason.
And now for the top rope.
Wow.
Ooh.
Rick Knox into the cover. 2-0. I believe that was the first cover of the matchup.
Gato with a bit of urgency, it looks like, on the outside. We got to watch out for Gato, guys. We've seen how much Gato has come into play on Jay White's behalf, and we all know that Gato and Okada have no love lost.
Yeah, we saw that top rope lariat, by the way. Adam Page now in the driver's seat, or should I say in the horse saddle here.
The appropriate term is saddle, but I digress.
Either way, Adam Cole has the reign. Adam Page has the reign. Watch.
The Battle of the Adams confusing Casey, folks.
Yes,
please forgive
very
us.
much so.
Knife edge chops in
if it helps you just say Adam and Adam. I don't know. Let the audience guess for themselves.
Adam and Adam. That's a sitcom.
Already or waiting to happen? Meanwhile,
waiting to happen, especially with these two.
Well, we'll see if that shows up on TNT before Snowpiercer season, whatever. Jay White in the ring. Oh, eats an elbow strike. There's a follow-up boot by Adam Cole. 2-on-1 affair right now. Heyman and Adam Page on the top rope. What the hell? Oh my God! Trying to go out of mid-air with a super kick off the moonsault of the top rope. Adam Cole knocks Heyman Adam Page's lights out.
Yeah, take a look at
Watch
this
it.
slow-mo replay here.
Boom! That was
Oh,
flush on the jaw.
Jesus.
Number one with a bullet, and Adam Page is out of the match for now.
But Okada is back inside the ring.
And Okada's not going to do a moonsault, which means Adam Cole and Jay White both have to change their strategy here.
Okada wants the challenge, though. Okada looks to show he is the best professional wrestler. Looks to show that New Japan Pro Wrestling is the best professional wrestling on the planet. Oh, and Adam Cole with a shot to the back. And we all know how much the back has been exaggerated over
wait a minute.
Okada years. Follow-up elbow strike. Jay White. Flapjack. And right now, Okada taking control here. Takes Adam Cole. In the corner. Drop kick.
Picture perfect drop kick in the industry. Sends Adam Cole to the outside.
There is not a more effective, impactful, beautiful drop kick in the game than Kazuchika Okada.
Go, Casey.
And yes, Elizabeth Gato is at ringside.
Yeah, wearing his stupid bucket hat. Then meanwhile, Okada taking control here, grabbing Switchblade Jay White. How fitting would it be if Switchblade Jay White was the one Okada pinned? Driving Jay White into the barricade.
And a
boot sends him over into the crowd. And I know what he's thinking here. We've seen it countless times in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Adam Cole sent also over the barricade on top of Jay White into the front row seats. Okada picking up some momentum, building distance.
And we know what the hell he's going for here.
If you watch Wrestle Kingdom, you know what this is. You're right, James. Right up, and he flies! Double cross body! Over the barricade, takes out Adam Cole and Jay White perfectly as he embraces professional wrestling fans tonight at the United Center.
The fan favorite embracing his people, the Rainmaker on display as we see the crossbody taking out both individuals.
More so letting the fans embrace him for once.
Well, considering that here they're not restrained, I do pray that Japanese professional wrestling fans do get to actually be themselves fully and safely one day. Meanwhile, Okada looking for the money clip. The submission, the clutch.
Yeah,
I do not believe. Yep, I do not believe Adam Cole has ever faced the money clip before.
You would be correct. Waist slap by Jay
strikes.
White. Okada with the dropped with a Saito.
Adam Clip, that might be a shirt.
Should I have the bot shirt be for Casey instead of Noah, or anyway?
Well, you can say botch in a quotes and then have my name under it in tiny print. But yeah, I think Casey needs to wear that shirt.
Got it.
Meanwhile, chopped by Heyman back in the ring, going after Jay White as Okada right now on the outside of the ring.
Jesus.
Jeff, if you do that, I'll pull a JonTron and take your whole stock.
Whip. Oh!
Challenge accepted.
And meanwhile, waist slap by Jay White on Heyman and Page landed on his feet. Double leg takedown, jackknife, cover. Adam Cole kicks Heyman's head again.
That's a stiff way to break up a pinning combination.
Yeah, it's a brilliant way too.
How many times has Heyman and Page been rocked tonight and had nothing to do with drinking?
The short answer, Noah? Yes.
Yes.
I'm
going to just say this. As much as there's an alliance between the Bullet Club and the Undisputed Elite leader here, at some point, it's every man for himself.
That's true. But right now we see Jay White communicating with Adam Cole, putting up the 2 sweet.
And there it is.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
As you said that, backstabber.
Just as you say that, James.
Jay White in the back. Hooks him up.
Yoshinobu.
Adam Cole coming, Jay White. We got a new champion. No.
Wow. That was close.
And Gato is like, what the hell are you doing?
By the way, for everybody watching us and Forbidden Door and the Stanley Cup, congratulations to the Colorado Avalanche on becoming the new Stanley Cup champions. If you guys were watching the feed and saw the Stanley Cup being brought out, the gentleman that was holding it on the right side of the screen was the guy I posed with at Disneyland. Anyway, just want to throw that out there.
Finger Anaki by Jay White, planting Adam Cole in the middle of the ring. Everybody's down.
And everybody for themselves.
Adam Cole might be hitting
as it should be.
Adam Cole might be hitting rock bottom after that freaking maneuver.
Well, again, if you're not here to be the champion, why are you in the industry?
Exactly. And now Jay White encouraging Adam Cole to, as he likes to say, breathe with the switchblade.
Uh-oh. And looking to maybe hit a Blade Runner. Adam Cole fighting back elbow strikes. Reversal. Oh,
Chop.
God, what a chop. Drops
What a
into his
stiff
knees.
chop. It just collapsed Adam Cole.
And meanwhile, Jay White looking to, oh, wait a minute, I'm on the shoulders of Adam Cole. Oh, reversal. Half and half.
The red of Jay White's trunks.
Oh, wait a minute. Catches Okada as well.
Maybe the blood he had spilled on his road to the title.
And Heyman looking for the discus reversal. Blade Runner counter. Heyman looks for the clothesline counter. Oh, Snapdragon also.
Last shot.
Drops the boom. Adam Cole drops the boom by Jay White. Drop kick by Adam Cole. Shotgun variation. Discus clothesline by Heyman. Drops Okada.
All 4 men are down.
Again.
And once again, the crowd is up on their feet for this incredible night of professional wrestling with 4 of the absolute best across AEW and NJPW. Good grief.
Go ahead,
once again, 18,000 strong, rising to their feet, not a soul sitting down, everybody making noise. A great change of pace for Jay White and Kazuchika Okada.
And I feel a great standard bearer going forward, hopefully, for the professional wrestling industry when it comes to collaboration. I would definitely want to see this again.
Amen to that.
Oh, man. Please be a new annual standard, AEW. Anyway.
Like, seriously.
Okada getting back up to his feet first as all other 3 men slowly getting back up. And right now, we got all 4 men standing off, and Jay White and Adam Cole squaring off with Okada and Hangman. Got a forearm exchange.
The 2 tag teams trading bombs.
We'll see who gives first. Smash Mouth style, the exemplification of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh. And again, Heyman Okada getting the better of the affair. Oh, the dirty tricks of Adam Cole and Jay White raking the eyes of both the Heyman and Okada. Hey, do whatever you can.
Here we go. And now we just turned it back into a 4-way, gentlemen.
Well, like you said, James, only could be one winner. Oh, wait a minute. Okada and Heyman fighting back.
And both men have worked their opponents into a respective corner.
Well, let's see who gets advantage here. We're Irish whip by Okada, sends Adam Cole into the other corner.
Whoa!
Oh, man!
Pump kick by Adam Cole or Adam Page.
Interception by Hangman. Pop up. Spine buster. Powerbomb. Shoulders down to no.
Just barely got the shoulder up to Jay White.
And Heyman almost made history, becoming IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, pinning the Switchblade Jay White.
And that's my pick. Trying to go for the buckshot, maybe.
Heyman's in position. He's
Keep your eye on Adam Page.
Loaded. Oh, wait a minute. Adam Cole. Sense of urgency. Nope. There's the boot. Oh, no. Heyman. What the hell? Heyman to the top rope. That can only be one thing. Asai moonsault. Takes on Adam Cole and Okada.
Gato.
And here's Gato.
Play now. Come on.
Gato holding the leg here.
And Heyman's got Gato by the beard. Knock his lights out. Thank you. Good night. Oh, and a boot to Jay White. And Heyman right now got the pistol at high noon. Buck shot. Nope, duck underneath. Jay White, look at Blade Runner, counter. Heyman out, Page reverse. Got him.
He got it. And now he's going to go for the buckshot, perhaps.
If he hits his target, we got a new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And the elbow pad is off.
Oh, my God, you're kidding me.
Lariat.
Here comes Okada.
Champion, 1, 2, and Okada with the save.
God, that was so close.
Every man for himself, but Okada knows what it means to be IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He will take no less. He's never taken any less in his career.
No, indeed. And now we have the confrontation between the Rainmaker and Cowboy shit.
Oh, boy. This is the one-on-one I was hoping to see. But I'm glad it's a 4-way because it's for the title. But these two right here is a Wrestle Kingdom match waiting to happen when you figure about how far both these men have come in their respective careers. And you're so tired, you still want to beat the hell out of each other. That's the definition of Japanese professional wrestling. Heyman's out to prove a point since last time he was involved in NJPW. As Okada and Heyman square off.
And it's not the first time Hangman's fought an ace in New Japan Pro Wrestling, or face rather, as he fought the ace Hiroshi Tanahashi once before.
Oh my!
And who we will see in our next match.
Oh, wait a minute. Okada looking for maybe landslide with a pile driver. Heyman, gets to the midsection. Okada sitting off the ropes, reversal Irish whip. Heyman at Page. Oh, saw the drop kick coming, scouted it. Roll through. No, wait a minute. Oh, look at that.
Trying to
Look
go
at
for
that.
Deadeye.
Deadeye on Okada? No.
Okada, though, very smart. Spinning Rainmaker. Nope, that's underneath. Suplex. Got him with the suplex, Heyman did. Okada, though, back up. Discus Lariat.
Discus Lariat.
Shades of Brody Lee. R.I.P. Meanwhile,
And
Adam
now here's Adam
Cole
Cole.
takes Heyman off the apron and drives him head first into the steel ring post.
And Adam Cole looking to pick up the pieces.
Man. Adam Cole back up. Takes Okada out the knee.
Kick right to the leg.
We may
Adam
be in
Cole
Chicago,
thinking Panama
but Adam Cole might
Sunrise.
be looking for a Panama Sunrise. Pop up. Got caught. Heavy rain.
Heavy rain by Okada. Vintage Rainmaker.
Almost looked like an Emerald Flosion.
Very similar. Again, Okada, an extremely capable counter wrestler. And right now, scoop slam on Adam Cole. And Okada might be looking for the big elbow drop off the top rope. Usually
Motioning for
sets
the
him
cameraman
up.
to get out of the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's probably wise. Target sighted.
Whoa!
Hits it.
Full on impact.
Wait a minute.
Purple rain hits.
The crowd is feeling it. One of you asked a question earlier, right?
Yep.
Are we
I
gonna
think
see
we're
it?
about to get our
Are we
answer.
gonna see it? Hey, cameraman, give me that one shot. Beautiful. Rainmaker pose. And hooks him
Let's
up.
control. Ducks the
Great.
Rainmaker.
Whoa. Adam Cole
Ducks
ducks.
the buckshot.
Buckshot
Buckshot
duck.
lariat.
Meanwhile,
Dodge.
super
Kick.
kick.
Super
And a
kick.
super kick. Adam Cole super kicks both him and Adam Page and Okada. Looking to take advantage. Drops Okada to his knees.
How about leather taste?
Not too great.
Ooh. And right now, Okada being sent into the ropes. It's another super kick. That might be it. Cover by Adam Cole. 2 on Okada. No, Okada gets the shoulder up.
Rick
Almost
Knox
got
says
it.
it was 2 and only 2.
Oh, my gosh.
Fatal 4-way match for the IWGP World title still on its way. But for how long as all 4 men exhausted?
Drop kick.
Classic drop kick from Okada.
He could
How
hit
many
it
th-
out of anywhere and turn the match at any time in his favor with that freaking move. And right now,
Noah, how
looks
many
to hook
times
up-
have we seen that?
Wait
And how
a
many
minute.
times?
Right? Nope.
Oh!
Enziguri. Rocks Okada back down to his knees. Another super kick. Meanwhile, him and Adam Page looks for the butt. Super kick again. Good grief. And right now, Adam Cole might be looking to drop the boom. Okada.
Oh!
Drop kick again. Beautiful drop kick by Okada. Picture perfect as always. And now hooks Adam Cole up. Landslide. Oh, man. And now, will third time be the charm? He hooks Adam
Looking
Cole,
for
turns
it.
him around.
Nope.
Right? No.
Wow, brilliant maneuvering
Here comes
out
Jay
of the way
White.
there.
Oh, Jay White coming into play. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Oh, my God. Oh, no, Okada, but Okada rolls to the outside. Meanwhile,
Cover.
Adam Cole. Jay White, no. Jay White retains.
Wait a minute.
Wait. He did it. He freaking did it.
What?
Jay White takes advantage of Adam Cole getting rocked by Okada.
What?
And Blade runs Okada, and Jay White retains the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Jay White wins, pinning Adam Cole.
I don't think it was supposed to happen like that. I'm pretty sure there was a botch. I'm just gonna call it as I see it.
Yeah, that was a very anticlimactic finish.
That
to
was
say the least.
not supposed to go down that way.
What the hell just happened? What the hell? Out of nowhere. As that person's very happy.
Oh,
Damn.
wait a minute. I think I know why. Oh, son of a bitch. The shoulder he would have been forced to kick out of, which he tried to, was, of course, the fucking torn labrum. The doctor's in the ring right now checking on him.
Well, you did say that he was wrestling not at 100%.
Fuck's sake.
No, wait a minute. Jay White. Oh. Whoa, well, Jay White don't give a damn. He just walks past the Young Bucks and Kyle O'Reilly. And Okada denied tonight, but not involved in the fall. That's a rough loss, and it's a rough night for Adam Cole.
God damn it.
Jay White, yeah, I think you're right. Adam Cole might
Son
be
of a
injured.
bitch.
I mean,
Of course in the main event.
The semi-main event, but I do get what you're saying. This is a very sober moment, to say the least. Again, he won the title. He's still the champion, so he's out of here. Bye, see ya. Just a typical wrestling move. Damn.
God damn it, man.
Well,
why didn't you take him out of the damn match? Fuck.
It was still, let's not take away, it was still a great match, though. Again, you look at some of the highlights. We fought
dude,
that.
It
could have turned at any time
here. It was a good
here.
match for what it was, Noah, but like, here's the problem. It wasn't even into the final stages yet, and you could tell it wasn't.
Yeah, I know. This match right here left more to be desired. But as far as Switchblade Jay White's concerned,
that had to have been what did him in. Ah, damn it, the Kinesio tape loosened. That's what happened.
Yeah, off that Uranagi. But again, the impact of some of these moves, that elbow drop probably didn't help Adam Cole either. And again, Blade Runner on Okada out of nowhere made him a non-factor. And Adam Cole rolled away from the ropes. Cover. Yeah, he couldn't get that shoulder up. You're right.
You can tell. You can tell. I'll tell you right now that there was no way the match was supposed to end there.
No.
Because keep in mind, we had yet to see the Rainmaker. We had yet to see the Buckshot. We had yet to even see the Panama Sunrise. We got none of those moves. So the match was not even close to being finished.
Well, if nothing else, maybe it leaves more for this match to keep us on our feet and suspended disbelief. It's time for the main event as Jon Moxley takes on the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, the AEW Interim World Championship.
All right, so now that I'm back, and I apologize for I just got so frustrated with the thing not working. I decided to watch the Stanley Cup final few seconds in celebration. Again, if you're watching us and other sports, we appreciate it that you're watching us because we do love the support. Everybody in the chat room still, and everybody watching at home. Congrats to the Colorado Avalanche, the new Stanley Cup champions. I didn't say this on the air yet, but I need to say it. I'm going to drop my one for the day. 10 years ago, Jack motherfucking Johnson was the sacrificial lamb to the trade deadline gods to bring Jeff Carter here to the Kings and get us the Stanley Cup. Tonight, Jack Johnson's on the Stanley Cup championship winning team. So, Jack, we love you. We miss you here in LA. Congratulations, dude. Fucking hell. All right. Good.
Says he's
Main
gonna
event
drop
time.
his one. Says he's gonna drop his one. He drops three.
That's right. I get 3 because my name's on the top of the headline. That's why I get that little bit of extra leeway.
You want to give your thoughts to obviously Adam Cole being injured? So
again, I didn't see it, but based on what the amazing call, the guy's doing a great job so far, as I've said all along here. It sounds like there was a lot more to go. So hopefully Adam's not too banged up. The fact that he's been pretty much out of the ring since Double or Nothing, and he comes back for this and what sounds like a finish that wasn't supposed to go down the way it went down. I hope to God he's not more hurt. It is very telling to me that he was there for this match, but that his wife was not booked at all. It leads me to believe that maybe he came back too soon. And I think that hopefully he'll be able to get the time off, whatever he needs, and just do the thing. Anyway, I see in the chat room that everybody's coming out to the ring, so I'm going to go ahead and
What a night it's been as Jon Moxley with Death Rider vibes comes out as the most wild thing here tonight with Lord William Regal in tow. It was Jon Moxley that said that he is the Forbidden Door, for he was the one when he first got released. Immediately took himself to New Japan Pro Wrestling and won the IWGP United States Championship against Juice Robinson. Not to mention, he was one of the prolific champions in this company's history since day one, setting a presence at Double or Nothing 2019, May 25th, and being the AEW World Champion during the pandemic. Taking on the likes of Yuji Nagata, Satoshi Kojima, Minoru Suzuki, Lance Archer, Kenta. He has been in the ring with Shigeru Takagi, Tomohiro Ishii, and it all led to this, a 3-year saga to cement himself as the greatest professional wrestler on the planet and the new ace. And now he finally faces one-on-one Hiroshi Tanahashi, who suddenly believes he's the Forbidden Door, and he hasn't been ducking him. He's been waiting for Jon Moxley to get to his level. We are going to find out who truly is on another level tonight, not only for a title, but for a legacy in professional wrestling.
Jon Moxley, the second AEW World Champion, as mentioned, carried it through the pandemic, dropped it to Kenny Omega at the first ever Winter is Coming. And that whole multiverse of madness led us to this very night.
Right.
Trained by Cody Hawk, 18 years in the game, 36 years of age. Jon Moxley, he drinks blood, he's forged in combat, and he will do absolutely anything to win tonight.
He may be willing to do whatever he needs to do to win tonight, take whatever route he needs to do to become the AEW interim world champion and go on to face CM Punk at a later date. But as he prays in the corner, I think he knows as well as we do, gentlemen, there is only one man walking this planet that has earned the right to be called the Ace.
You are talking about a guy that is entering his 21st G1 climax consecutively, has been the foundation and when you thought it was going to die since 1999 for New Japan Pro Wrestling. 45 years of age, 22 years in the game, trained by the likes of Yamamoto and Kaiji Muto with over 2,500 matches in his illustrious career, an 8-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion, 3-time United States Champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion, former never openweight champion. There is only one ace in professional wrestling above all the rest, one of a kind, inspiring the likes of even Chris Jericho, and that is Hirooki Tanahashi.
The man who first lost
in pain every day.
The man who first lost the IWGP Championship to Okada. Let's not forget that. Okada first won his first title from this man walking to the ring.
Yes,
the guy
indeed.
that, in my opinion, still holds the key to the Tokyo Dome and looks to hold the key to the Forbidden Door tonight in the form of the AEW Interim World Championship.
The man who cemented his legacy in New Japan Pro Wrestling at Wrestle Kingdom 3, dethroning the now retired legendary Keiji Muto, who had been holding the IWGP Heavyweight Championship hostage on loan from All Japan Pro Wrestling, and saving the legacy of New Japan from the Dark Ages.
It's
Dappa Yappa Justin Roberts.
Yep.
It's crazy to me, Casey, that Tanahashi really started forming his legacy by rescuing the championship from what was back then even a Forbidden Door from All Japan, and now here we are again. He's at the gateway to the Forbidden Door again here tonight. Tanahashi is a true legend. There is no other real word. I mean, yes, he's the ace. I'm not even going to take that. He is the ace, but legend, icon. We've been saying that for 20 years since the Icon versus Icon match. That word gets thrown around very liberally. This dude's a fucking icon.
He absolutely is. And he is you just mentioned, he's made his way through 2 Forbidden Doors. Yeah. First through All Japan, now to AEW. This man is a trailblazer in his own right, going where none have gone before.
Exactly.
James, Paul Turner is the official for this match.
Yes.
It all comes down to this. You know what to do.
Pretty platinum in the sky. It's
surprise,
all
no red
man.
Shoes. Surprise, no red shoes.
Well, you know, what are you going to do?
Paul Turner getting both men in their corners. And the bell rings, and here we go.
Buckle up, boys. This is going to be definitely our most intense edge of your seat match for the night. You know what the Ace is capable of under the brightest lights and the biggest fights.
And both of them have had plenty of big fights in their careers. Jon Moxley has faced the likes of Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Brody Lee, and countless others. And I would go through some of Tanahashi's greatest hits, but we'd literally be here all night. And I got to work in the morning.
Yeah, true that. Meanwhile, Hammerlock by Jon Moxley right now trying to control the Ace middle of the ring. Meanwhile, drop toe hold by the Ace taking over with a side headlock, not fully in place. And right now, this is just the point where these two are feeling each other out. Again, Jon Moxley was inspired by New Japan Pro Wrestling, seeing Hirooki Tanahashi and Minoru Suzuki duke it out for the Intercontinental Championship.
James, you are quite familiar with Jon Moxley from a couple of his previous stints. He made his original name in what is it, Combat Zone Wrestling?
Combat Zone
CCW,
Wrestling.
that's correct.
CCW
And you
Wrestling.
saw him.
He was
Yep. and
Deathmatch
he came-
King for a while.
Deathmatch King. He came up through to the E with Joe Anoa'i and Tyler Black.
Yes.
Yep, thank you. He's come quite a long way. Is he the one, do you think, to take down the Ace tonight?
If there's anybody that can do it, it's definitely Moxley, and not necessarily for ability, even though Moxley has plenty of it, but simply through will, grit, and determination. I think Moxley can topple the Ace here tonight, especially with the AEW Interworld title on the line. Keep in mind, gentlemen, this man was champion during a pandemic era. He was never given a chance to perform as champion, as Hiroshi Tanahashi hits a crossbody. He never got a chance to hold the championship in front of a crowd for a lengthy period of time.
And meanwhile, Tanahashi throws an air guitar to the audience while Jon Moxley flips the bird to Tanahashi, and these two trading forearm strikes. These two are going to fight truly forever. It's going to take a whole lot to break one of these two wills tonight.
Yes, indeed.
And Tanahashi runs off that. Tanahashi falls up. Jon Moxley and Tanahashi right now testing each other's wills. Grinding their teeth.
And James was just mentioning the intangibles possessed by Jon Moxley: will, grit, and determination. Noah, you can speak to the fact that Tanahashi has plenty of intangibles of his own. Who do you give the edge to of these two men in terms of the things that you can't measure?
I give the experience edge to Tanahashi because he's done it all, through it all since 1999. But I give the wild card factor. Dragon Screw Leg, but man, that move has to suck. To Jon Moxley, because if he has to get down and dirty, he will. But he also can adapt on the fly to anybody's wrestling style. He could be technical in the ring. He could be strong as a brawler, but he could be extremely dangerous and resourceful in his outside environment as a deathmatch wrestler.
Yeah.
So either way, what I'm getting out of the two of you is buckle up, gentlemen. We're in for a long one.
Yeah, it's a long championship match, God willing. And look at this Indian Deathlock here. Variation by Tanahashi. Very good move here. You want to talk about experience edge earlier, Noah. We just saw that he was targeting that very leg that he's now got wrapped up like a pretzel right now.
Well, Excalibur put it subtly on the countdown. Tanahashi is, in a way, one of the most proficient technical wrestlers in his own class on the planet. A rock star at heart. And honestly, you might as well call him the Bret Hart of Japanese wrestling.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
He rarely makes a mistake, and he is so sound in his execution.
It is also not a stretch to say that both of these men can be considered pillars of their respective
companies. Ace Crusher.
Massive cutter from Jon Moxley.
Ace Crusher, as James Huber correctly called it, Casey. And again, that just goes back to the explosive, resourceful nature of Jon Moxley. He can catch you out of nowhere anytime with a move, but Tanahashi will not stay down. Man, big
and this
shot
is a
across
man.
the chest.
Both of these men live with pain every day. Tanahashi with his legs, and Jon Moxley mostly with his head, because God knows how many buckets of blood he has shed in his quest to become the top wrestler in the industry.
Well, Jon Moxley has also had his fair share of injuries, but like I said, it's like Jon Moxley alluded to on his promo: busted knees, busted neck, busted arm, busted shoulder, busted blank. Everything for Tanahashi is on the line when it comes to what he represents for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Because again, Jon Moxley, he plays for keeps. Like I said, tonight is not just about a title. It is affirming a legacy in professional wrestling. Meanwhile,
back right, by the way, on their top rope.
Plex.
Superplex. Brilliant
Super Regal
maneuvering.
Plex specifically.
Yeah,
or butterfly plex, you want to call it that. Meanwhile,
exactly.
Mean impact off the butterfly suplex out of the corner, off the ropes. Jon Moxley looking to follow up with some offense. Might be looking for a pile driver. Oh my God!
Stunt driver connects.
Cover 1, 2, no.
Wow.
First cover of the matchup, I believe, and it gets 2 for Paul Turner.
Working the neck of Tanahashi so far for obviously that bulldog choke. As we look at that pretty strap that's on the line tonight.
Yes, sir.
The keys of a forbidden door, some should say. If Tanahashi becomes the first male Japanese AEW champion.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna put this in perspective as well. You want to talk about bullseye targets for Jon Moxley as he wrenches on the neck with this unique submission hold here. Got the knee right onto the solar plexus as well.
Oof.
His neck and his shoulder are primary targets for Moxley to target. He
And
gets
Paul
that,
Turner.
he could win the matchup here.
And
And
Paul Turner in
meanwhile-
perfect position to hear.
Oh, kicking his head in, stomping the Ace's face down into the
Stomping
mat.
his throat.
Oh, man, those combat boots to the side of the face. John Moxley, by the way, doesn't wear wrestling boots, folks. He wears combat boots.
Yeah, which
No
which
surprise
hurt
for a
lot
guy in the
worse.
Blackpool Combat
Whoa,
Club.
look at that.
Ooh,
Might be
going for
looking
the
a Tanahashi
cloverleaf.
special. The cloverleaf. Again, we know how much respect John Moxley has for this man before the bell rung. But during the bell, that went out the window.
Yeah.
Tanahashi did tap out to Chris Jericho, back to the Lion Tamer. Could we see the Ace submit to John Moxley tonight in a move that he's well aware for?
Ooh,
They
look
were
at that.
into the crossface.
Yeah, he's got the Regal stretch applied. That was a brilliant counter or a brilliant transition by Moxley, but Tanahashi makes the rope.
Again, we know the will. We know how tough Tanahashi is. But right now,
Yes.
John Moxley firmly in the driver's seat. But if the
Yes,
Ace pulls
indeed.
off that left hand, that's a game changer. Oh, and
There's
we're
a
back to
couple
the
of
striking
rights.
game again with the forearms.
Yep, you mentioned the left hand. Here come a few
Oh.
rights from the Ace, and of course,
Kick
Moxley
to the
responding in
midsection, best
kind,
Tanahashi
but
over
not
backwards.
kindly.
Meanwhile, Irish whip into the ropes. Oh, and
Sling blade.
Tanahashi falls up.
Well, no, more like a flying elbow strike case.
Exactly. And Tanahashi, though, you see the grit. And again, he takes his time. He doesn't immediately go back into the onslaught. Body
He
shots
saves-
right now to John Moxley.
He prioritizes efficient
Oh!
energy consumption, I should
The
say.
scoop slam. And it looks like Ace might be looking for something out of the corner here. Ace flying off the second rope. He's feeling it.
Oh,
Somersault
wow.
senton.
Cover.
The cover.
Go.
2. No.
Vintage Tanahashi with that somersault senton, targeting that diaphragm, trying to knock the wind out of Moxley here, which
You
is
can never
exactly what
tell.
you have to do against this blue-eyed battler.
I got to note that. I got to note a sign in the crowd. I have to denote a
Whoop.
sign in the crowd. If CM Punk
Whoop.
loses, we.
Ooh.
Oh wait.
And meanwhile, Tanahashi skins the cat. And John Moxley falls in with a clothesline,
Nice
sending the Ace with a
clothesline.
cover to the floor.
And now you see
Oh,
John
sh-
Moxley taking his time.
And right now, John Moxley, this is where he thrives, on the outside. You are
gotta be
not
off
going
the
to
air.
win this battle on the
This
outside of
show,
the ring.
this show's got to be
Oh!
off the air by midnight, gentlemen. But these two are in no hurry at all.
No,
Oh,
they're
no.
not.
And you know the ref is going to have leniency in this match. There's too much on the line. There's too much pride with both of these men. And it looks like John Moxley is ready to make Tanahashi eat
Moxley,
some wood.
damn it, think about this. We've already had enough injuries tonight as it is. God damn it! No!
Oh,
my
God! As you say that, planted Tanahashi Uranagi through the ring keeper's table on the outside of the ring.
Jeez.
Oh, my
And
word.
remember, gentlemen, the title cannot
Oh
be
my
decided.
Oh,
Oh my
Remember-
God! Watch his head. Watch his head.
oh
It smashed
yeah.
off the side of that chair. I didn't even catch that.
Ooh.
Tanahashi might have a damn concussion.
And John Moxley could care less. As the
Remember,
ref's count
gentlemen-
happens here. I'm not sure, by the way, if this is being under New Japan rules, where the outside is a 20 count versus a 10 count.
I don't think so. But
Okay.
remember, gentlemen, the championship cannot be decided on a countout or disqualification. There must be a winner inside those ropes.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think under normal circumstances, you're right, Keith, but the fact this is vacant, they might throw that rule out the window. You hear what commentary is talking about, and Tanahashi is trying to get back in the ring, and does. Ooh. We were very close to crowning a new AEW interim world champion. The first one, excuse me. That being said, John Moxley is pissed.
That was crazy close for Tanahashi though, and I'm still not convinced Tanahashi knows even anywhere where he is right now. He took a nasty landing on the side of that chair when taking the Uranagi through the table by Moxley.
Oh, and those kicks to the chest are not going to help matters either.
Yeah, the
By the
yes
ti-
kicks on display here.
Again, John Moxley says that after tonight, Tanahashi will be calling him Ace. Meanwhile, Tanahashi is asking John Moxley to bring it. Uh-oh, traps the leg. Traps the leg. Go! Wait a second.
Oh, brilliant!
What a counter!
That was brilliant by Moxley. He planted his foot before he could hit the dragon screw and then went right into the Guji Katami.
Cross arm breaker, but Tanahashi locks the wrist, preventing the extension, reverses the pressure. Might be looking for a pinning maneuver here.
John Moxley showing his mat wrestling acumen.
Yeah, keeping his chin and shoulders off the mat. Oh!
Not typically a huge
now taking a page out of Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley's playbook. Stomping in the head of John Moxley.
And Tanahashi is still feeling the effects of his fall through the table. But now he's got a moment to breathe and recuperate. Ducks the clothesline
off the ropes. And there's the swing blade. Oh, man. And John Moxley immediately rolls to the outside of the ring. Again, Tanahashi can beat somebody with something as simple as a victory roll. So don't ever count the A's out.
Wow.
My Lord.
Wow. Moxley got
John
busted
Moxley
open. How did that even happen?
Is busted wide open. I don't know. He must have a really hard impact. Well, to be fair, we have seen a bust open recently. Remember, Anarchy in the Arena, James. I don't think he fully recovered. Uh-oh. Ace up at the top rope. What the hell
Finding his footing.
Jesus,
Ace
guys,
is
come
high.
on.
Watch your
Think
footing.
of your age,
Get your
Tanahashi.
cameras out.
Jesus Christ.
And got all of it. To the bloody John Moxley, to the floor. High, fly, flow.
Ace is high.
Landing.
Ace is high. Somebody get word to Chicago International.
Yeah, flying cards abound.
Well,
What the
there's
hell?
no way the ref's going to stop this match, but for the sake of John Moxley, you might want to call a brief audible.
Where's
Well, obviously, John Moxley wouldn't want it any other way, though. We are talking about a guy that is the DCW.
Look at that shot.
I'm serious. Like, how did he even get busted open is what I want to know. He is gushing here.
Obviously, there was a wound. You see on the back of his head. A wound must have got punctured. Remember, guys, we're talking to a guy that still hasn't fully recovered from Anarchy in the Arena.
Now he just put him back into the ring, did Tanahashi. Tanahashi
Oh, dear.
knows he's in the driver's seat now. All he has to do is just maintain that offense, but he might be a little worse beware after that crossbody. He is no spring chicken anymore, gentlemen.
No,
Keep in mind his age.
Age doesn't mean a damn thing. We're talking about Tanahashi as John Moxley looks for the Death Rider. Got him hooked. Oh, Tanahashi reverses.
What a neck breaker.
Shout. Twisted shout.
And another one.
Second twisted shout. The swinging net breaker, as you alluded to, James. Gator roll. Once again, disorientating his opponent. Looking for a third. John Moxley reverses. Suplex.
You're talking about
Tanahashi back up on his feet. And John Moxley hooks him. DDT! Implant DDT! Cover! Hooks the leg! 2! No!
Oh, he just got the shoulder up.
Just barely. And you're
Handling out
talking about
follow-up, though, by John Moxley. Wailing in on the ace.
And you're talking about the blood loss that John Moxley's suffering. As we mentioned earlier, Noah, he is a veteran of CZW. He is no stranger to shedding buckets of blood to get a victory.
Jesus, what a headbutt. No. No headbutts. No.
V-trigger.
V-trigger
from Tanahashi.
One of his greatest rivals, might I add, that he took the title from back at Wrestle Kingdom 13. And once again, the Ace is feeling it. The high energy flowing back on the top rope. Ace is high. Is he about to fly? High, fly, flow.
And one more time.
Are we about to crown a new AEW World Champion? The first male Japanese AEW champion.
Could you imagine if Tanahashi is able to hit this and get the title?
He hit it! High, fly, flow! But he rolled off. Goes to cover the 1, 2, and
a kick out.
Which Moxley
the bulldog choke! Bulldog choke!
The momentum with the counter. After the Ace bounced off him. And the kick out on the follow-up pin.
How is John Moxley conscious after all the blood he's lost?
Look at this dude. He looks like Dustin Rhodes from 2019.
He really does. He looks like somebody busted open a jar of strawberry jelly on his face.
Look at how he's wrenching on Tanahashi's neck. Will the Ace submit? Will Paul Turner call the match?
Look at the blood stains on the canvas.
Thinking back to Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes. Thinking back to Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And once
Looking
again,
for the paradigm shift?
For the paradigm shift. Nope.
Oh,
double
take
knife.
knife, take
Jackknife.
knife, take
One,
knife.
two. No.
Oh, man, that
Hey, gets
was
the
close.
shoulder up. That's the clothesline. And back again into the choke. Sleeper hold. The Ace looks to flip out of the corner.
Wow,
Does
brilliant
go.
counter.
Shoulders down. Shoulders down.
Wow, that was
Oh.
close. That was really close. Brilliant
Just
countering
barely
by
got
Hiroshi
out, boys.
Tanahashi.
Like I said, this match could end simply on a wrestling move. God, what a lariat, but the
And
Ace
Tanahashi
does not go.
stays standing.
Oh, open palm strikes by the Ace, that left hand. And the Ace
Uh-oh.
off the ropes.
Oh,
God!
holy
Did
shit.
you hear that?
King
Look at
Kong
Beth
lariat.
that lariat. The Ace kicks out at one.
You're
At
shitting
one.
me.
He hit him with a King Kong lariat and he kicked out at one. Are you kidding me?
And John Moxley can't believe it. Back to the hammering elbows.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you never bet against the Ace.
And now
Oh
here
my
we go,
gosh.
just elbowing
Again, John
him
Moxley
right to the
knows he
jaw.
has to do this if he wants to win. Tanahashi will never submit, will not tap out. Is he out,
Ooh.
though? Back in the Bulldog choke, middle of the ring. He's fading. Is it over? He's fading.
He's not fading. He's still
Gabe
in
choked
that
out, Gabe.
somehow.
Look at his
He's
head.
not
Look
fully
at his
limp.
head.
This is brutal looking. A bloody John Moxley choking the life out of the Ace.
But the
But
Ace
he's not
still
going
has
down.
life in him. Still fighting back, trying to reverse the pressure. The
Oh
chance
my
of Go
God.
Ace driving Tanahashi forward to stay alive and continue fighting in this match.
This is unbelievable here.
This is a classic we're witnessing for this to close out the evening, gentlemen.
Somehow Tanahashi's back up on his freaking feet.
And he's
still locked in
fading
the
now.
hold.
Oh, look
Look
at
at
this.
it.
Death Rider coming. Death Rider.
Paradigm shift. Cover. One, two.
Yes!
John Moxley has done it.
Finally, Moxley has done it.
John Moxley finally has the chance to hold up Pretty Platinum in front of a sold-out crowd.
And
What's-
John Moxley has cemented himself in his own mind as the new ace of not only New Japan, but professional wrestling.
Brutal.
What an absolute brutal, bloody affair. John Moxley, the new AEW Interim World Champion, the Death Rider, victorious.
And ladies and gentlemen, this makes John Moxley, on admittedly kind of a technicality, the first two-time AEW World Champion.
Let's take a look at this paradigm shift again. Oh, man.
Brilliant
High
matchup.
angle.
What
What
a
a war.
paradigm shift. A Death Rider paradigm shift. Knocks out Tanahashi and gets the W. And Pretty Platinum around the shoulder of the blue-eyed battler.
Man. To Tanahashi, though, he definitely delivered why he is the ace. John Moxley sitting in the corner, realizing who the hell was I in the ring with. And why John Moxley's
Bloody
bleeding
guts.
buckets of blood, there still might be more to come. Because remember, guys, this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite, it's Blood and Guts, Jericho Appreciation Society, Blackpool Combat Club, with their newest member, Claudio.
Brutal.
And the Jericho Appreciation Society with the man advantage, while we got John Moxley and Tanahashi staring eye to eye from respective corners in the ring.
Lots
Tanahashi
of
realizing
respect.
that John Moxley is the AEW Interim World Champion.
Lots of respect between these two men, though.
Man, I would love to see this run back again.
What a friggin' night. And we're not done yet on here, by the way.
No.
By the way, these two
You guys
talking to each other,
aren't, but I am.
exchanging
You guys
words.
aren't, but I am. I got to work tomorrow morning. So
I
I'm gonna
see.
stick around.
I see. Okay.
I want to put this out there. Jeff, can we just start it off with the injury topic first?
I've actually
Wait a
been,
minute, hold that thought. Jericho Business Society, come on. What the fuck?
It's not done yet, apparently. Blood
Daniel
and guts has
Garcia.
come early.
Daniel Garcia and Chris Jericho assaulting John Moxley versus Tanahashi after they had a near 30-minute clinic. This
Oh,
is
boy.
absolutely unnecessary. It's ridiculous.
Yes, it is. I agree.
Something's about to happen, though. Somebody's about to come in.
Yeah,
Someone
that's what
come
I'm
in here and
thinking.
beat these two sports entertainers' asses. Jericho irate
It's
right
either
now.
going to be the Army against Jericho. Here comes
Oh,
Eddie
wait a
Kingston.
minute. Here comes Kingston. Charging right after Jericho. Go figure.
Well, yeah, hang on.
And now we got Daniel Garcia and Eddie Kingston just fighting like dogs here. Oh wow! Here come the rest
Oh, wait a
of
minute. Here
the
comes
Combat
the
Club.
Blackpool Combat Club.
Proud and powerful as well.
We got Santana. We got Ortiz. We got Yuta. The numbers back in favor. And we got Braun, Chicago.
We
It's a
need
riot.
security out here.
Yeah, right? Somebody get the freaking National Guard.
Yeah.
Good grief. Uh-oh.
Chicago,
Here
let them fight.
Here comes the rest of the Here comes the rest of the JAS.
Good Lord Almighty. Jake Hager, Matt Menard, Angelo Parker. The numbers back in favor of the JAS.
For now.
Everybody's
Where's
just covered
Claudio?
on glue
Yeah,
ahead of
that's
blood
another
and
thing.
guts.
Where is Claudio?
Yeah, seriously, he's part of this team now. What the hell?
And leave it to them, these jackals, taking advantage after John Moxley went for the...
There he
Here
is.
it comes.
There's Claudio.
And you know he's going right for, even though they're on the same team.
Claudio and Eddie Kingston
Here we
at the
go.
same time. Claudio immediately going after Jericho.
Oh, wow, I'm surprised.
There will be plenty of time.
Up, uppercut.
Trust me, Jeff. Trust me, Jeff. There will be
And the
plenty of
uppercut train
time.
has arrived in Chicago. Claudio uppercutting everybody in sight. That's a
Swiss
sports
Superman
entertainer.
arrived.
Trust and believe, Jeff. There will
Oh.
be plenty of time.
I got you.
for
Oh, yeah,
Claudio and Eddie
absolutely.
to settle their differences.
Absolutely.
And William Regal approaches the ring. Oh, boy.
Blood and guts!
Oh, my gosh. Hey, we didn't get a swing earlier. Let's go ahead and try it again, shall we?
Let's go swinging.
Why is Tanahashi just laid out
6,
like that?
7,
Don't know.
8, 9. Count along with everyone else. Good job.
One swing.
Oh, there we go. Oh, now he's free.
Around and around he goes. All right, come on. He's got a second gear. He's still going. Oh, that was incredible. Unbelievable. Claudio, welcome again to AEW.
Ladies and gentlemen, the battle lines have been drawn.
Oh, my gosh. Of course, Chris Jericho
And
trying
look
to
at
be
the look
ultimate
on Moxley's
opportunist.
face.
Yeah, that's a horrifying look. I'll tell you that.
Oh, my God. Again, Claudio, welcome to AEW. Battle lines draws. We keep moving forward as professional wrestling continues. It is the Jericho Appreciation Society. It is the Blackpool Combat Club. Santana and Ortiz, Eddie Kingston, and Claudio this Wednesday night, live from Detroit,
wait a
Michigan.
minute.
Blood
Oh,
and guts.
did you see Eddie Kingston? He actually jaw-jacked with Cesaro.
Well, of course he's
He
going
is
to do that.
Not happy.
Well, nor should he be. We know there's heat. We know there's drama there. So all will not be well in the Combat Club, despite them having to go into war on Wednesday.
And meanwhile, Eddie Kingston and John Moxley talking to each other as John Moxley smiles. Again, folks, let's not lose sight. John Moxley's like, hey, whatever, it's all good. Bleeding buckets, a battled and bruised warrior, victorious, the new AEW Interim World Champion. Oh, my gosh.
What a night.
In the 3-year history of All Elite Wrestling, we have seen them want to change the world. Jericho wanted to change the universe, and what you thought was impossible and never could happen. Tonight, we opened the forbidden door, and there's still so much more ahead. What a night for the freaking Jeff Meacham Network. I'm Noah Foster with Casey Gallagher, JakeKeeper 95, thanking you for tuning in to part 1 of this live watch-along as the Forbidden Door finally goes off the air. what a phenomenal night for the ages, and hopefully an annual standard going forward too. Thank you all again as I now turn it over to Jeff Meacham to continue the activities for the network too. My God.
Real quick, so
Yes, sir.
before you talk about what we're going to talk about, are we going to make the injury topics first? Please?
No, what I was trying to say was there was a request from the gentleman in the green room waiting to join us that a topic he brought up be brought up first based on what happened tonight besides the injuries. So that'll be topic one. Injury topic will definitely be number two, without a doubt.
Okay, so if you people want to know exactly what my thoughts on that were, stay tuned. Especially you, Elizabeth, because I'm going in because this is enough. Enough's enough at this point.
I would have to agree. So, all right. On that note, we're gonna take. I said it'd be a brief break. Everybody in the room, go ahead and go take a leak ski or take a poop ski if you got to. Go get some water, get a snack if you need to, and once everybody's back in their chair, we'll get her going.
Do not go anywhere, gentlemen.
Or in my case, go the hell to bed.
Exactly.
Casey, take your happy ass to bed. Thank you again for your contribution tonight, my friend. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Casey. It was a hell of a night calling this with you. Until next time, Casey, we taught you one. Gokigenyo, sayonara.
And
we will see you when WWE takes us all to Vegas and the freaking C Stadium. Money in the bank. Hush money.
And to paraphrase,
hush money.
And before we go to break, I'm gonna close it out with this little saying and paraphrase my colleague here, Casey.
Yes, sir.
Be right back. Don't close that window.
That works too. After these messages, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
God damn it.
Nice. That was good.
Hi, Case.
I love professional wrestling, damn it.
That's it. All right, guys. All right. I'm going to mute those of us that are sticking around, and I'll bring Jay in, and then we'll go to break.
Sounds good. Good Lord.
Where the hell is the... First of all, mute my... And again, everybody, welcome back to this presentation by the Jeff Meacham Network, as well as our affiliates, Custody Studios, J. Hebert 95 Studios, the Simple Man Studios. We're still on Insanity Work Studios, and of course, our own home, Jeff Meacham Network. We appreciate everybody still sticking around for us here after Forbidden Door. We know it's a long night, especially for you guys watching in Japan. God bless you guys if you're still watching us now. We are here. It is time for open mic night. Let's bring the rest of the boys in, including the man who is joining us now after watching along with us all the way, the Renegade, J. Williams. JJ, good to see you, sir. Welcome to the room. And based on the shirt you're wearing, I know anyway, even without the shirt, you are a happy boy that Claudio is up in the house.
As I said on the chat room, the bar has been raised in AEW.
Yes.
Damn it.
Without a doubt. Welcome back, of course, Noah Foster, James Hebert. Thank you all, both of you, for the excellent commentary work, along with our friend Casey Gallagher, who took his happy ass to bed because he less crazy than we.
Yes, gentlemen.
So
well done
right now. Goddamn. But
I don't know how I still have a voice, but God, this is again. I keep saying it, but damn it, this was the greatest night of my life. I love this show.
It's one of those. I keep hearing that phrase from you after calling stuff on my channel and throughout the Meacham multiverse, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that stuff. I really do know. So thank you for that. That's too cool, man. All right, so what I'd like to have right now is for all you supportive, continual fans out there watching Internet Land to sit back, prop your feet up on your little what do you call ottoman there, and just kick back because we're about to open another Forbidden Door. We should probably only open on a rare basis. It's time for open mic night, so let's go ahead and get into it. We're gonna start with. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them up in reverse order of how we're going to actually discuss these topics because I want to make sure people know what is coming up here as we go along here. So the first thing we're going to talk about, the last thing we're going to talk about, the main event tonight is something that has been oft discussed amongst the group of us, but I definitely want to bring it up here in the room thanks to JJ's suggestion as well as the consensus. How in the world does AEW make stars out of more of their champions than just the TBS champion and her baddie clan? Like, how do they get people elevated to the point where we can buy them as, legitimate stars and, deserving of being top people, top champions in AEW and in professional wrestling? That's one of the things we're going to talk about. Third topic we're going to bring up tonight. What in the hell is this nonsense, and why has this group fallen so fast that the fact that they're being promoted on the show but can't even get a freaking TV slot? It's just a tragedy. It really is. Second topic is going to be something that James wanted to talk about first, but I wanted to make sure we talked about it second at JJ's request. Man, the injuries just keep on keeping on here in AEW and as well as WWE. Let's not shortchange the fact that both companies are getting hit by a freaking truck. It feels like it's absolutely crazy right now in the world of professional wrestling.
Well, apparently also in New Japan as well. Apparently Okada also left that match.
Exactly. So it's again, it's one of those things. It's only going to get worse before it gets better, unfortunately, and that's just the way it's going to be. But our opening topic tonight, our top story, as far as our opening story, I should say, because that's not the top story, but it definitely is something I want to talk about that JJ actually brought up to me as well. So I it's definitely worth discussion. With their victory tonight, can we finally put
Jeff?
All right, so I'll step in here while we figure out what happened to Jeff.
Technical difficulty.
Jeff, if your microphone, you might have accidentally touched your microphone thingamajiggy and put it on mute for the record. Anyway, yes, JJ.
Basically, what I came to Jeff with, for the record, for the fans watching at home, all these topics were proposed by me for the week.
Yes,
but
yes, they were.
On the heels of tonight's show, which I know everything that happened.
Are we? What the hell just happened?
No idea.
You tell me.
Jesus Christ! I'm trying to plug top guys doing top things. And I get booted out of my own studio.
No idea.
All right. So what I was trying to say was, can these gentlemen finally be in the discussion can the top guys finally be in the talk for being one of the greatest tag teams of all time? And JJ, since you brought it up, do you want to go first or do you want to go last?
I can go ahead and go first if you'd like. I was starting to say while we were trying to get your microphone checked out, so
yeah, microphone and everything else.
Kind of stepped on me there, but it's all good. Having watched along with you guys tonight and seeing the coverage, knowing what happened, with their victory tonight, do FTR enter the conversation alongside names like the Road Warriors, the Dudley Boys, Demolition, as one of the greats in the tag team rankings? You figure former AEW tag team champions, two-time former NXT tag team champions, two-time former Raw tag team champions, one-time former SmackDown tag team champion, the very first ever WWE tag team Triple Crown champions.
Yes, sir.
Along with being the current AAA, IWGP, and Ring of Honor World Tag Team champion.
Yep.
It's hard to argue with that legacy.
Do these guys now make that conversation, or is it still too early for them?
Well, what say you, sir?
I definitely think that it's something that needs to be considered. I may not know a whole lot about FTR.
Respect.
I'm still kind of getting my feet wet in my knowledge about them.
Respect.
But it'd be hard pressed for me to not put them in the conversation. They've done things that other tag teams that are considered great have failed to do.
True that. Very true.
Yeah.
James, I just now got your question. That's how freaking botchy my computer is. I will load that promo in, and we will get it plugged before the end of the night, I promise.
I appreciate it.
So, since I'm talking to you, what say you, sir?
Honestly, yes. Because that the end goal is they're going to get more titles down the road. This is not the end of their gold collection, guaranteed.
No.
There's a lot going on in that. The Young Bucks could actually pull a 180 and get some gold themselves to try and one-up FTR per se. The best way you could book that match for sure is for a winner-take-all scenario is both teams should have some gold, the best you possibly can. Best two pieces of hardware that I could think of for the Young Bucks are the Impact and, just for pure heat's sake, the NWA World's Tag Team titles. And then put it all on the line at All Out in a winner-take-all scenario. I absolutely could see that being the direction that the company collectives go. But yeah, man, I mean, FTR for sure is definitely among the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. I mean, when you think of the lineage and history of all the titles they currently hold, and then the titles and lineages that, they had in WWE, it's really hard pressed not to consider them in that top echelon of teams that you mentioned, the Dudley Boys, the Hardys, the Edge and Christian, Road Warriors. Like they're up there, man. Midnight Express, even. There's a lot of credibility to FTR right now, and they're probably firing on all cylinders here. It is concerning, obviously, and we'll get into my second topic in a minute, considering we see a freaking bandage around Dax's arm. But still, I mean, you can't take away what they accomplished tonight, man. They just made history in a big way.
They did indeed. And
that bandage around his arm is part of why I wanted to start with this, James, because I figured it would be a perfect segue into the other topic.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, and Noah, we can get into the second topic here momentarily, but sacrificing your bodies for this business and for the glory and the honor in this industry is not a new concept, but these guys have set out. They flat out said more than once. They were managed by this guy at one point. They want to be the Arn and Tully of the 21st century. And Arn and Tully only ever won the NWA / Mid-Atlantic NWA / WCW and WWE tag titles. These guys are going around freaking Kenny Omega and belt collecting all over the place.
Yeah.
Noah, I mean, it's crazy, right?
That's absolutely crazy. Again, when you talk about cementing a legacy, it's kind of hard to argue between the accolades of what FTR has accomplished since being a tag team since 2014. Literally, the first time you heard the mechanics, you heard of the revival, and then you saw what became FTR. They have always put tag team wrestling at the forefront, proving why they are the absolute best, but pushing forward the industry and pushing all the rest. And again, they've done it all everywhere they've possibly been. The only places they have yet to go to at this point is NWA, Impact, and MLW as far as other players in the industry. But they've covered the biggest players with some of the longest leniencies to date that are the most recognized. I don't think you really can argue right now that FTR top guys truly are what they say they are. Living legends, top guys, and a standard that I don't think really honestly will ever see repeated in the world of tag team professional wrestling. They truly are the ones. Eat that.
Yeah, it's so hard to argue with the amazing success that they've had. And, just think, they were part of that, division in WWE that just was, again, being written off like the tag team still are in WWE. Let's not even front. But, botch, or actually not botch, sink.
No,
but
clearly it's a statement because what's tag team division in WWE?
It's a botch. Yeah, it's a botch. Yeah, that's what it is. But again,
Naomi and Sasha.
Oh wait.
They're not. Oh,
and with all respect to those affected by their shenanigans outside the ring, you cannot deny the Usos' greatness in the ring. It's just their legacy, at least for the moment, is marred by the fact that they got away with it. Anyway.
Back to the topic at hand.
More than
Where
one.
does FTR go from here? Do they go on
Keep going
to
up,
NWA and taking those straps? Do they try to go to Impact? Do they dethrone the Bucks?
Yep.
Know?
All the above, Jay. I'm sorry, no, go ahead.
No, Jeff, I was just about to say it's all the above, but I feel the next milestone, again, they are 1-1. Beat the Bucks.
Yep.
Yeah,
beat the Bucks.
Which is why I said to add to your point, JJ, or to add to your point, Noah, I think that's why I recommended the fantasy booking I just kind of laid out.
Yeah,
have the Young Bucks win the Impact and the NWA World Tag Team titles purely for hate's sake when it comes to the NWA side, and then have them lose those belts, the Impact titles and the AEW titles to FTR in a winner take all scenario. You got the money match. That should be the main event of All Out if Punk isn't going to be at All Out, which something tells me that's not going to be the case. But he'll be there. But
slight detour for a moment. Why would there be more hate for them winning the NWA titles? Did I miss something?
I'm talking about Young Bucks winning the titles.
I understand that. That's what I'm asking.
The reason being is because, well, some of the audience believes in the crap that old Jimmy Boy says. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So
it would be.
I got you because what I was thinking was I remember they had that botch of a run as Generation Me. I'd be wondering when the Impact was just to stick up their ass there, but I forgot about the whole. I forgot about Cornette's colorful metaphors on the air. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
For the NWA.
Impact, you could get some heat too, just because of their time as Generation Me. But there's more heat to be had with the NWA World Tag.
But again, to be fair, the heat with Cornette, and I'm trying not to get off out of that tangent again with heat with anybody that older than the over 50 club.
Yeah.
Or actually, I Cornette the over 60 / relevant for less than 20 now years. The fact of the matter is. Cornette is now not part of the NWA, so whatever he has said about them on NWA television is, or what he said, period, is now irrelevant. And I know for a fact that regardless of how they're running an Impact, I know they like Billy and Billy likes them. So it would be a cool either team walking into the TV studios and going, "Hi," would get a pop from me certainly on a Tuesday night,
yes,
without a doubt. And yeah, the Bucks get heat. The Bucks are heat seekers. They radiate heat because they're cocky little assholes. They've been that way since I first met them. Okay, they walk out using Umbop. That's just heat for heat's sake. Okay,
Oh,
so
God,
those guys are just out there to cause the drama. And if they went into a company, whether FTR are the champions or not, FTR come out there and go, "You guys are cute with your little theme music. We're just going to come in here and tie you in knots anyway." So
The sad part is they used Mbop just for heat's sake, and they got babyface pops for it.
Most of the time, absolutely.
Everyone loves the Bucks. Let's just be honest here.
But you have to remember, they were also in LA, and LA has become the new New York as far as cheering the bad guys and cheering the good guys.
Fair point.
Definitely happened in the latter part of the 2010s, especially when the Bucks were really starting on that rise. All right, so this next topic, I know James wants to just sink his shark jaws right into, so I'm going to go ahead and put the graphic up.
Oh, Lord.
Get it ready over here. I don't have the right graphic because I botched, because I'm already botching early in open mic night. Don't mind me. And James, I will say, sir, let me zoom in so I actually see it, because it's awful tiny. I had to make it last minute because I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
James, my friend, the floor is yours.
So,
Buckle up, folks. Get a drink.
That's it. Grab a drink or three.
I, honest to God, can't tell you how much anxiety I was having going into this event, to the point where before the event even happened, I was like, man, I might need to take a break for a few weeks from wrestling because it's really, it can take the wind out of your sails of the fandom. Like when you see so many of the people that you watch get injured. And it's like, we're not just talking about just nobody. We're talking like top names, even top guys in certain divisions. Like, this is a bad injury bug that's happening. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
And not just in AEW or WWE for that matter. NJPW.
Now NJPW. Okada. Adam Cole was not the only one that was left on the injured reserve, which ended that match prematurely, which I'll get to in a minute. But Okada ended up getting a concussion, and you can clearly tell his eyes were glazed over. So he ended up carrying out of the arena. You add that with the Cody injury, which I truly believe, there was injuries prior to this, but I truly believe that this was the starting point and kicked this whole thing off.
Thank you, Oos, my brother from ATW. Appreciate you. Go check out his reviews, folks, and we'll be talking again soon on the ATW View. And yeah, I definitely agree. One of the previous year, just to add a light note, Brock Lesnar facing Reigns. Let me think. It is the feud that never.
We're gonna talk more about SummerSlam as we go along here, but next weekend's Money in the Bank. We got a whole month to cover that, and I have Talk Wrestling every Tuesday night. Tune into there. No DQ review every Thursday night. Greg and Cherry Show every Wednesday night. So this is open mic night. I give you, but we do have topics on hand.
Anyway,
thank
continue, James. Sorry.
Yes, James. I'm sorry, James. Go ahead.
I am so tired of this all happening.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna put it in perspective, and I talked about this on I talked about this on ATW View with Noah on Noah's channel. So what ended up happening was JJ was in the chat, and JJ actually posed a legitimate question. And I forget how he worded it, but it wasn't as harsh as how I worded it. He basically said, do you think that there needs to be some control on, or I forget how you worded it, JJ. What was the way you worded the question on the ATW chat? Do you remember?
I think the way that I worded it was something to the effect of, do you feel like this all kind of started with Cody?
Yes.
Going out there at Hell in a Cell.
That's what it was.
Already having his torn pectoral, having a 25-minute classic in a cell.
Yeah.
To the point where now, you've got Impact, NWA, New Japan, AEW, basically having to go and try to follow that.
Yeah.
The whole Shawn Michaels coming from behind the curtain going, follow that.
Yeah.
We talked about it with the fantasy booking and how we were going to book injured people because you would find a way to be there for something this special.
Right.
We didn't think people were legitimately going to go out there and try to wrestle injured like Cole did. I have in front of my face a list of 31 people that I pulled off of WWE, AEW, Impact, and New Japan that are out right now with injuries.
Mm-hmm. Some of them undisclosed, by the way.
31.
Yeah. Way too many.
Including but not limited to Omega, Punk, Danielson, Jungle Boy, Sky, Cole, O'Reilly, Fish, Cody, Orton, Zelina, Rhea, Big E, Boogs, Cardona.
Yeah. And not even just that, man, but I mean, fuck.
Cardona dropping every title he had except for like one or two because of injury, rather than in the ring dropping it. It's like a tragedy. Tragedy.
And now you got
not
Okada,
limited to. Yeah, now you can add Okada to that list too.
which is like a massive blow. I mean, for all three companies, by the way,
Yeah.
I'm gonna segue, so I'll leave Cody for last. But like, Okada is the face of New Japan. He just got injured in a fatal 4-way match.
Mm-hmm.
You have Punk, who's the face of AEW, at least in its current state. He's out with injury for at least a few more weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, out for 9 freaking months because he. And by the way, who was right about Seth Rollins' buckle bomb at WrestleMania? Because I guarantee you that's how it started getting aggravated. Because it's the same freaking shoulder. But I digress.
Yeah, continue, James.
So yeah, it's so depressing as a fan when you see all this happen, especially when it was so close to a history-making night. And don't get me wrong, it still is, in spite of practically everything going wrong. Practically did, like it's WrestleMania 32 all over again. I swear to God. It was bad, man. Like they had so many injuries, one after the other, and they had 2 injuries on the pay-per-view itself. Actually, no, I'm sorry, 3 if you count Dax Harwood. So that's insane. And it started with Cody wrestling with that damn torn pectoral muscle, and now it's like, you know, JJ mentioned follow that. I'm just gonna call the elephant out in the room here, which I feel like nobody else has done it except for one guy, and that was the Hibiki DMD on Twitter. He's the only one that said this, and I originally didn't want to agree with it because it's like, you know, it's still Cody's choice. So this is not a slight towards Cody at all. In fact, I still respect him that he even went and did what he did and wrestled the way he did with that. No one's going to ever take that away from him, and he deserves all the praise for doing that. However, never do it again. That's all I want to say there.
Yeah.
But I am bullshit that the WWE ever let him go out there and wrestle with a torn pectoral match for 3 straight matches, by the way. Not even just the one on TV. There was 2 house show matches on top of that he wrestled, both of which were with Rollins. So the fact that you even did that is cutthroat to AEW. And you know it's cutthroat, Vince. Let's not pretend like it isn't. You only had Cody wrestle, and you only allowed it to happen solely because of the fact that 2 nights before, Punk came out on live television and said he had to go away and heal a broken foot for 6 weeks. It's the only reason you had Cody wrestle in that match. Because let's not forget, 2013, you were afraid to freaking let Daniel Bryan sniff air. So, like, really? You're going to let this happen? There's no other reason why you would let it happen. If it was any other time, you wouldn't have let this happen. You only did it because you're cutthroat and you always try to take a shortcut instead of actually, I don't know, Bueller, improve on your product.
All right.
There's my take.
Well,
it's ridiculous. Enough's enough. This is a domino effect industry-wide now. You have single-handedly crippled the industry. It's not totally broken because it always bounces back. It always does. But AEW now feels like they have to outperform. Your own guys in WWE feel like they have to outperform now because of the Cody thing. People in New Japan already have been having this problem before Cody ever uttered the word torn pectoral muscle.
I mean, Enochiism is your strongest example of it. That's where it first began.
Which is part of the problem.
I was going to say,
too.
Well,
I mean, Christ.
All right. So I'm going to briefly say, remember that we're talking about the news at hand.
Right.
Hang on. And not the bigger Vince McMahon is, cutthroat. And only because Noah made a great point. Enochiism is a muckerfuther. And it goes back to even before Vince was in complete control of the company.
Yeah.
This business is legendary, notoriously, for having guys go out there in less than ideal conditions. And I'm 99.9999999%. I don't even need stat boy for this one. I'm pretty sure Vader wasn't working for Vince when he pushed his own eye back into the socket during a match. Pretty sure that wasn't McMahon running that match.
And I understand that.
So I'm not saying you're wrong about the industry being heightened with a bit, the need to, can you top this? But unfortunately, that is the nature, even in a fake sport, of competition. And it's not right. Totally agree with you on that. It's 100% wrong that the boys feel they have to because the guys at the top of the financial food chain are saying, or making them think they should.
Mm-hmm.
But as was pointed out by Cody, and, again, how much do we know is really Cody speak and how much is it, the guy behind, pulling the string behind him. But
exactly.
I firmly stand by that in 2022, the guys have more of a, I'm not going out there. My arm is more purple than the people here today. I'm not going out there. I'm not, and again, a great example of that. And this is, a lot of it, I'm sure, was taken out of her hands because when you have the kind of injury you do that she does, you don't get to make the decisions. And I know it from experience. Rhea's sitting home going, mucker father right now. Because that is they're not saying the C word when it comes to the brain injury, but that's how it starts.
Exactly.
And the style she has wrestled even before WWE is very easily leaned toward that happening.
Yeah.
Especially when headbutts is part of your offense, but I digress.
But again, I'm not trying to bring up the worst weekend in history, but it is 15 years this weekend. Headbutts from him, headbutts from Dynamite Kid. Look where that path took them. I would rather her pull herself out, and if she's done, then at least she's done and can get treatment before she heads down the primrose path, like Dynamite Kid did, like Chris Benoit did.
Exactly.
I will take 100 instances of Rhea Ripley having to do anything else besides physically get in there and risk her life than have that end result, because Rhea is still talented as hell. She can work on her mic and still be a mouthpiece, and she's gorgeous on top of it. So, I got no problem with her being in a role as long as that's what she, and if she doesn't want to do anything but wrestle and she can't be around it if she can't wrestle, then that's perfectly okay too, because you know what? People do just fine outside of it as long as they get away in time. Unfortunately, Chris Benoit didn't get away in time. Unfortunately, Dynamite Kid didn't get away in time. Unfortunately, a lot of people did not have the chance to get away in time because of the competitive, cutthroat nature of this business. And, all four of us in this room, everybody's still watching, the over 70 people we had there tonight all enjoy it in one way or another. But, the majority of us don't go out, on the road 200 days a year and deal with the stuff we don't get to see unless it happens to be on WWE Road Trip.
Which brings me back to the point. Pretty much everything that you just stated is basically what I want to say. Right. Enough is enough.
Oh, it is. Absolutely.
If you have a slight injury where you will not be able to wrestle at 100%, and yet you still try to, like a Kyle O'Reilly, like an Adam Cole, go home, heal up, and then come back better than ever before matches get announced.
Yep. Because let me ask you guys this.
We don't have to set ourselves up for disappointment. We don't have to be depressed that somebody gets injured on the show, and we don't have to be worried about everybody having to be in freaking bubble wrap to the point where it's not even a metaphorical saying at this point. We almost want it to happen.
Right. JJ, Noah, you guys are both, I believe, fans during the time period I'm going to talk about, but I'll ask anyway, and either one of you can answer first, so, however you want to take it. What would you guys say was Kurt Angle's really first full calendar year? I'm talking January to December, where he completely broke it open for himself.
Honestly,
would you say it was 2000 or 2001?
I'd say the year 2000.
2000.
Okay.
He debuted that November, the Survivor Series of 99.
99, yes, sir.
2000, in the year 2000, he became European champion, Intercontinental champion, Eurocontinental champion, and won his first WWF championship.
Plus the King of the Ring.
And King of the Ring.
Forget King of the Ring.
Yep. I would agree, but I would also stand on the statement of 2001 was also another breakout year for him, even furthering his 2000 awesomeness.
Right, during the whole invasion angle when he was playing on the side of WCW.
And how did he start that invasion angle, Noah? On the sidelines and backstage agents with another injured person singing Jimmy Crack Corn. He didn't care.
Yes.
You had the two top guys in the WWF that weren't named Quad Tear Boy and Scorpion King in the back with the boss playing guitar and having so much fun they had to retake it because Austin singing We Are the Champions cracked the whole damn room up, including Austin and McMahon.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is the difference between that and what we're dealing with now, because you guys hit it on the button. They're not developing stars, which we'll get to as my phone takes a shit. Don't mind me. We'll get to in topic 4, but they're not allowing the top people to develop further and also take that time away when they are hurt, because there's such this go. Steve Austin went from King of the Ring until Invasion without a televised match, as I recall.
Yeah,
you'll be right. You're correct.
And I dare say that was the best part of that heel turn he had in 2001.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because it was so ungodly stupid that it was worth every bit of watching it. Yes, JJ.
Comedy gold.
The biggest difference between that time and right now. You're talking about the invasion.
I know.
WWF had no competition because they had already acquired it all.
I agree with that.
We now have Impact. We have AEW. We have NWA back making moves. We have Ring of Honor coming back.
Yep.
Should be announcing their next show here probably this week. There's so much competition for them again. They don't have that luxury of, if Stone Cold Steve Austin doesn't wrestle on every Raw, on every SmackDown, on every pay-per-view, we'll be fine. Who's the competition going to throw out there to steal the ratings? That's right. We own the competition.
Fair enough statement. But to James's point of being enough is enough, we talked about this on Friday, and I talked about it, all throughout last week. What was the only show that went up in ratings the previous week? SmackDown. Who was in the main event of SmackDown that got those ratings points over the top? The champion, who is not injured. They were just trying to give him time off, which we were just talking about. And a guy who I never in my life thought I would cheer for, because they built another star up. Yeah. Finally. Again, I'm not going to sit here and lay that fucking ticker tape array for Vince for developing one guy, but they did it. Mm-hmm. So kudos to them for elevating Riddle. Regardless of the circumstances, they did elevate him. They did put him in that spot, and they got enough people to watch where they were the only segment of wrestling, not WWE, of wrestling, not just AEW or anybody else, of the business that pinged a positive swing in the ratings. Every other show, Raw, NXT, AEW's, both shows, the other televised wrestling that's on every week, nation or even globally, every single show went down. And again, I would give minor credit to Vince for saying, I'm going to be on the show this week. The ratings started to slip again after he went off the opening segment and only swung back up because Roman came out there to defend the title on television.
Yep.
And again, that's credit him or not, because I know we don't like to do that on this show. But that's the old man sending the champion to the ring. It's like, hey, you got the titles, show them why. And they did it. And Riddle, we're putting you in this spot. Show them why we put you in this spot. And no, did we think he was going to win the title? Of course not. But I am a firmer believer in Matt Riddle coming out of that SmackDown than I was going into it.
Right.
And I was already a pretty solid believer despite my own damn self.
Mm-hmm.
But you're absolutely right, James. It is enough. There does need to be more like that across the board where Roman, how many times since, I'll say the Shield breaking up, so 2014 in June, so 8 years ago this month, how many times did we say prior to 2020, dude, I'm sick of this guy. Dude, take him off TV.
So many times.
They did it. When he came back to defend the title, bing, ratings point. So at the end of the day, the company did what we asked, finally. They did what we wanted by bringing him back at the proper time, and they got their reward for it by us watching. Now, again, I'm not going to sit there and completely, join the club because Lord knows I wouldn't be welcome to do it anyway, knowing the love for me in Titan Towers. But if they did more of that on the regular, if AEW did more of that on the regular, we wouldn't be seeing this list of, what'd you say, JJ? 31 people?
Yeah.
Yep.
31 people
Yep.
that are now dinged up in one way or the other. That's you know what? So hearing you say the number 31 on something like that is like so, it reminds me so much of hearing the number of deaths between whatever 2 years it was.
Yeah.
That's scary.
That's not great.
No, it's not. And, I remember when I first started doing this and I got those numbers between when it was 97 and 02. It was like, God damn, that many, really? And then I hear 31 just since we really started doing this format. And it's like, shit, that's bad.
I mean,
and
you've
then,
got a couple people that have been out for a minute, like Bailey.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
You've got people that are getting ready to come back. Again, Bailey should be ready to come back by SummerSlam, hopefully. Punk's only going to be out for a few weeks.
Right.
But you've got guys like Big E.
Yeah.
You've
How
got
scary was that?
You've got
he
people
could have
like
been permanently
Nikita
paralyzed.
Lyons. You've got people like Nikita Lyons who was just starting to get a buzz bubbling under her, and this totally derailed her.
But she's coming back next week, so at least there's that. Or actually, not next week, this coming Tuesday.
I was say this, like Bea Priestley, she got derailed, and she's going to be coming back soon to NXT UK.
Bea had a whole lot of derailments thrown her way, unfortunately, and not just physically.
Yeah.
And that's another thing to add to your point, Jeff. Like, we need more structure.
Yeah, across the board.
And listen,
it's two things: structure and self-control. It's one thing to have structure; it's another thing for the workers to want to follow that structure. Because at the end of the day, it's the workers that make this choice. At heart.
Well, and listen, you know what? I'm okay with the workers having greater control. I'm okay with that. That's fine. The owner should be responsible enough to not book a champion, or to book a champion and not book a champion responsibly.
Right.
Period. End of story.
Yep.
You need to. This is what you need to do going forward to avoid this crap ever happening again. The world champions need to defend their titles every month or compete wrestling every month, and that's it.
Yeah.
The TV champions, your TBS and your TNT champions, and if you want to extend it to all wrestling, your other
Intercontinental, your US's,
Yep.
You want to do your NJPW Strong
open weight title and the never open weight title, whatever it is, your X Division champion. Those need to be those people need to compete every 2 weeks. Fine.
Yeah. Yep.
They're the workhorses. They should be treated as the workhorses. Not every match should be a workhorse style match.
Agree.
I hate to say it like that because I understand these wrestlers want to give 110%, and I appreciate that like you wouldn't believe. We all do.
Yeah, that wrestler like it's your last match. That's the Cody mentality, especially.
Therein lies the problem. It's not your last match. It doesn't have to be your last match. You will compete again. We have so much talent on AEW right now that you could put in that spot, and you don't even need to have all the champions on the show. You don't have to have the same people every week. Dude, you for real, you could rotate world champions out. Tony Khan, in Tony Khan's case, owns 2 goddamn companies.
Yep.
And right now currently owns, 4 damn titles, 4 damn tag titles. Like, you can't rotate that out?
Yep.
Are you serious? Like, just rotate your schedules and lineups in that format. And not every championship needs to be showcased. Not every person needs to be wrestling.
Right.
You don't need to do that. Showcase underneath talent every once in a while. I can't tell you how appreciative I was when I saw a guy like Konosuke Takeshita get a shot on Rampage.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, do more of that.
Yes.
JJ, go ahead, sir.
Another thing to point out, and I don't want this to come off as me taking a shot at Tony Khan or AEW, but the fact that they've got almost twice as many people on the list in front of me injured as WWE does says a lot, because they're trying to be that alternative. They're trying to be that complete polar opposite to what WWE does, the professional wrestling, damn it.
That's
as
right.
opposed to the sports entertainment.
Yes.
And that is costing them their talent.
Right.
Yep.
They need to try and I feel like they need to find their balance.
Oh, agreed.
Between being the professional wrestling, Ring of Honor, Pro Wrestling Guerrilla type of independent federation that they want to present, and being a little bit more sports entertainment without falling into the WWE trap, as it were.
Right, exactly.
Right, that's such a huge viewership bubble, but I digress.
So,
and again, like I said, it comes down to, like I said, restraint and structure and a willingness to know your limits. Again, I think I talked about it a few weeks ago. What did I say? Your physical capability versus your mentality. That's really what being challenged by anybody in this industry at the end of the day. In AEW, though, being, the hottest, brightest, still shiniest, newest player in the game, there's still a lot of that young, youthful experience. When you think about the list of injuries, it's a lot of younger talent, per se, that I feel like a lot of them are still kind of like, going carefree. The fact that Darby Allin hasn't been involved in a hospital since I think October 2020 still astonishes me to this day.
Right.
Doesn't mean that he's not far off.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
JJ, you've been a fan of mine, again, pretty much my entire time, and I appreciate that. James, and I know I mentioned you guys have been a fan of mine for a long time. James, to get back to your point, what's one of the main things I've been saying since the beginning about championships, and especially world champions?
They need to be defended at the pay-per-views.
And only the pay-per-views, and only, honestly, the major shows. Because think about it. AEW, the NWA, and Impact have at least 2 to 4 major shows a year. Especially more so toward the 4. So that means you're getting quarterly defenses from the world champions.
I was going to say, to be fair, most of them only run quarterly pay-per-views, though.
Right.
WWE is the company that still tries to run monthly. So I
understand that.
I would say still allow the champion to defend it monthly, but then only have them defend it on Raw and or SmackDown for the big shows there,
right.
The season premiere, the old school Raws or
Yes.
those type of things. that
SmackDown
they're
season premiere
gonna
on
do.
Fox type stuff. Exactly. Yeah. I
Right.
again, I'm not disagreeing with that, but my point was, James, you brought up a point as far as champions. We don't need to see the world champion wrestle on TV. Shit. And again, it's not the same era. It's not. I'm not even going to try to pretend it is.
No, it's not.
Nor is it the Monday Night War era either. But let me go back to about the original era. When did Hogan ever defend the world championship in Superstars or Challenge or whatever? He never did because he didn't have to.
He didn't have to. And
You had to wait till WrestleMania or SummerSlam or Survivor Series or Royal Rumble to see that guy wrestle.
Right.
Now again, Monday Night War era, totally different. You had to bump up your shit every week, and I get it. But even still, when Hogan was the champion during the NWO era,
right,
when he defended the championship on Nitro, it was a big friggin' deal.
It was.
Look at him and Luger in Detroit. The freaking roof that came off the Palace of Auburn Hills.
Yep.
And it worked. It was the highest rated Nitro for the longest time.
Look at when he fought Goldberg.
Yes.
Seriously, the Georgia Dome only didn't implode then because they actually had structure in it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, and again, people are going to shit on Hogan till the day he dies or till the day I die, more likely, because that's my luck. But you know what? The dude and the company that were behind him at any given time knew how to pop a rating. Make us want to see him get his butt whooped in the heel era, or make us want to watch him defend the championship in the babyface era. Either way, it worked. And if I don't see Roman Reigns defend the championship until SummerSlam, I'm okay with that because I just got a special occasion on SmackDown. Granted, there's a lot of shit going on right now. But if I don't see him defend the championship after that until Survivor Series, which I know we're not because we're going to get Clash of the Castle, but if he didn't defend the Survivor Series, I'm okay with that.
Yep.
But Clash of the Castle is a special event.
It's a special event, exactly.
UK pay-per-view
in years.
God.
Yeah.
Since
30 years. 30 years. As far as UK being promoted as a major event, one and only was not a major event, unfortunately. It should have been,
no, it wasn't.
But it wasn't. No were the rebellions and the insurrections. They should have been more major than they were, but they were in that era where there was a show every freaking 5 minutes, it felt like. So, but the last major show, and they're actually talking about it at StarCast this year because they're having a panel with Brett, and I want to say Davey Boy Jr., Harry Smith is going to be on that panel too because it's 30 years since him and Davey and Brett and Wembley. So it's part of the big StarCast weekend because they're going to talk about it. It's been 30 years. That was the last major WWF show that was there. So good on them for bringing it back to Wales. And Drew's going to keep pushing for it till they actually friggin' announce it. Because this is what he wants to do.
Guy right now. He's going to be their main event. If he's not the main event or the draw, you don't have the friggin' marketing needed to push that show.
No, exactly.
There's a reason why Brett Davey was the main event and not the WWF Championship.
Yep,
I do,
because
go ahead. I was going to say, I do want to add to your point, Jeff, on
yes, sir.
that as well.
I am listening. I'm just trying to get a graphic ready for the next thing. I'm sorry, I wasn't.
No, you're
fine. Everything botched on me.
For me, I think that while AEW only has 4 pay-per-views, you also got to keep in mind that they do have major television premieres.
Right.
Agreed.
Grand Slam, Road Rager,
Winter's Coming, all those things. Yeah.
Like those are big. Those are big shows.
Battle of the
on
Belt.
the weekly calendar,
right?
And to a lesser degree, yes, Battle of the Belt, where he just for posterity's sake, since the show's called Battle of the Belts, probably should have him defend the title at least.
Well, yes, exactly. Yeah,
So I'm okay with the idea of the champion defends monthly, but again, only monthly. He shouldn't even be competing.
No.
Other than that, seriously,
absolutely not.
And listen,
you were absolutely right earlier when you said that the TNT TBS title for AEW, the Intercontinental US title for Raw and SmackDown, the X Division and whatever other titles Impact has going for it now.
Digital media.
Those should be the belts on the weekly basis. That should be your main event slot.
Or at the
use the rest of the show to kind of help build contenders.
And that's
build those stars so that
and your All Atlantic champion too, which we just got tonight.
But here's the thing. Again, the way they built that, though, they actually did do a lot of good work in that because everybody qualified for that match. So it was
Agreed.
building the contenders. Now we're going to see how they build challengers to challenge the first champion. Congratulations to Pac.
All right,
That's the-
JJ,
Yes,
JJ,
I am-
go ahead and make your point. I'm sorry, you kept getting cut off, brother.
It's okay. It's okay. I was pretty much done with my point, but you know, you use those belts for your main event. You build contenders to your world title. That way, you don't have like Roman Reigns, who's already beaten every viable contender numerous times,
Which
Right.
became part of the story.
us wondering who the hell is going to be next.
Or you
Yeah.
just bring back Brock
Build your
Lesnar for
riddles.
Roman versus Block number 27.
Yeah. And
Well,
You don't need to do that, but you build your Riddles, you build your McIntyres, you build your Ballers, you build these guys back up.
right.
Even if they've been knocked down a few pegs. And I did mention Balor for a reason because that's
I was gonna say-
into the next topic.
dost thou say Bella? All right.
I declare, why do you say Finn Balor, Prince
You
David?
build these guys up so that they can be a viable threat.
Yes.
And may I also add, because using a game I play every now and again called Journey to Wrestling, which is a browser-based game. These are pretty much what they have for just off the top of my head that they are actually doing. So like you go Beach Break, St. Patrick's Day Slam, Fighter Fest, and or Fight for the Fallen, or they might just combine the names at this point. Who knows?
There you go.
Double or Nothing and Revolution and Full Gear and All Out, obviously. Homecoming, just crazy stuff like that. They have big TV shows that they need to build up. Just because you can have the world champion take a month off if you need to and slot in the Ring of Honor world champion.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Gresham is back now, James. So again,
Right.
Yep.
And by the way, the only one that was smart enough to know when he was slightly injured to stop wrestling.
Well, again,
Yeah.
Gresham
Or at the
talks
very
about-
least, less prideful. Maybe not necessarily smart. Maybe smart.
Well, also
less
James,
prideful.
James, here's another thing, and a lot of other fans and workers should do the same thing. He stays off Twitter.
Oh
Yes.
yes,
God.
man. I honestly,
I should have done that over the weekend myself. Anyway.
Why do you guys think the only time I'm on Twitter say hello and talk during pro wrestling and then click? I don't have notifications on. I don't read dirt sheets. I don't even acknowledge anybody.
He's purposely single. He doesn't drink, and he stays off Twitter except for work purposes. This is the smartest man in the history of the wrestling world. Thank you very much, Noah Foster.
pretty much.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty
I
much.
just keep it simple.
He's a genius. Hire him now, except don't hire him because I need him.
Just a simple man.
That's right.
It's
Sticking to his simple plan. Staying off the Twitter feeds. Not giving in to the greed. Hey, he's just a sin. Okay.
okay.
Copyright infringement.
Also, I understand the tag team champions. Tag team champions count as well as major.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
World tag team championship. So treat it like that. They are not defending the belts until every month. I don't care how many belts friggin' FTR hold. Although they're probably going to be wrestling every week because they're madmen. I know them well enough. That's their choice. And there's not
And
much
again,
they can do.
James,
Why?
you said it before. The mentality versus
Yes.
physical capability when it comes to the wrestler's stand on behalf, encouraged or discouraged by the management's plan. All
Yep.
those factors come into play in what's going to be a continued saga of this. But we can only hope and pray it is not nearly as bad as this in a short run, because this is ridiculous to say the least.
Let me just end this off by saying that, or at least end my point off by saying this.
Go ahead.
With FTR going forward, I know they want to win the AEW Trios titles on top of all the other gold they have.
Okay.
Right.
It's time to get a new partner.
Yep.
No more putting Punk at risk. I understand Punk wants to do it.
Yeah.
We cannot afford that after what happened.
Nope.
No.
At all.
No.
It is especially look at the Fatal 4-Way match tonight.
Oh yeah.
IWGP World Title. 2 guys injured in that one match,
And they call it an audible.
and they had to call an audible. And not even call an audible. Adam Cole just couldn't get his damn shoulder up, and they had to improvise on the fly pretty much after.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like We need to not put our world championship and world championship caliber contenders at freaking risk of being injured anymore. And if that means you have to take CM Punk out of FTR and CM is no longer a thing, and you have to slate a new partner for FTR, like maybe Alex Coughlin or somebody like that, which would fit in nicely, or even a Silas Young.
So be it.
So be it.
Yep.
Seriously.
It is what it is.
Got to call an audible with the amount of talent on your roster. You could definitely do that. And to a degree, I will say AEW does at least try and rotate out who actually is on their shows every week to a degree.
Yeah.
Pardon my adjusting. I'm going to sit in a sideline chair in my son's old room, so it's definitely the B studio today, kids.
Oh, y'all good. I mean, shoot, we're all good here.
So
Real talk.
I definitely heard Mr. Balor's name during that conversation. JD, did you have another point? I'm sorry, I totally cut you off. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. Okay.
What?
I know Rhea's hurt. Okay.
Yes.
And I know they did the angle with Edge to further something allegedly.
Allegedly. What the
shit? What the shit is going on with the Judgment Day? They went from something that we were talking about on this show less than 3 weeks ago being something that was making me watch Raw every Monday night.
Yeah.
Like, not even waiting for Hulu. I wanted to see what these guys were going to do.
Yeah.
And they're listing the goddamn Mysterios on main event.
This is not Photoshop. You're being serious.
Hand to God, dude.
This is legitimate graphic, yes.
They wrestled on main event this past week.
Yep.
This was the match. The main event, no less.
Yeah. So,
man, I mean,
at least we're in the main event, but yeah, like.
Well, can we talk about, like, we're just talking about Judgment Day. The freaking Mysterios on the main event?
Yeah, right?
Well.
What?
I don't want to come off as a dick here, but like
Dominic you absolutely can if you want. I mean,
Dominic
we're just being
is
real
still
honest
working
here.
on his craft, so
Right.
I can understand the Mysterios being here as a way for Dominic to work on his craft.
Right.
Agreed.
And that's absolutely fair.
Ray, it's not fair to Ray. I know Jeff has never been super huge on Ray, especially in light of the whole Eddie thing and Ray kind of getting the Rumble and that push after Eddie's passing.
But I've also softened significantly since then, so.
Right.
But the Judgment Day, you figure from Mania through Hell in a Cell, or excuse me, we're Jeff Meacham Network right now. The Red Crate of Hate.
Buy the shirts.
They were one of, if not the biggest drawing segments on Raw.
Yep.
And then Edge gets excommunicated the night after the Red Crate of Hate.
Indeed.
And Balor takes over. And within 2 weeks, they're on main event.
And
now, granted, what happened to Rhea happened. That could be part of it.
Yeah.
But at the very least right now, you have a pretty solid tag team that could be running after the Usos in Balor and Priest.
Mm-hmm.
And they are headlining the non-televised show after being one of the highest rated Raw segments ever since its inception.
Isn't this mess just on Thursdays now? Like, isn't like after NXT UK or some shit now?
Yes.
I don't even watch it, so I have no idea.
I don't either. I was curious if people anybody in chat room actually does know, because like
it is on a dead time slot on a app that everyone hates to begin with.
Yeah.
At one of the worst times to put on a wrestling product, period. I believe it is Thursday.
Yeah.
During the time Impact's on.
Yeah. They're running at 5 o'clock Pacific time against Impact and against, for the most of the country, primetime television.
And this is not a slight on Impact, but when Impact outdraws main event, this shouldn't be on here.
Yeah.
No. And like we said, these guys, and in the absence of Roman, the program with the Usos and RK Bro were keeping me wanting to watch the actual 3-hour Monday Night Raw.
And again, no disrespect to any of these names that I'm going to throw out there, but were Alpha Academy busy?
Yeah.
The Street Profits?
Yeah.
Right.
Was the women's tag team division?
Judgment Day?
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The Judgment Day? Come on.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's so bad.
I'll-
Bad.
You mind if I go first on this?
Well,
Actually, you know what? No
we've
one's
all
been
been-
pretty quiet the entire time. I'd kind of like to start with him this time. If
Yeah, because
possible.
his reaction to that graphic was very telling. Go ahead, Mr. Foster.
So we're trying to build up new stars, not just to save Roman Reigns, but to carry the company, right?
Yeah.
We're trying to push an original idea, reinvent some of the talent on your roster, bring new energy to your product that already itself has no flagship, top star, or even champion. And the one original thing, the one key draw that you had going on what you now cast as your B show, you freaking throw it to the side to be on something that is non-televised.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, they truly don't care. All right, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, it's
look, guys, I already told you, I'm simple. Why rant when at the end of the day, if I'm not interested, I don't need to watch it. I told you guys, I lost faith in the WWE a long time ago when it came to originality and star building, let alone overall engagement for me as a fan. That's when I grew out of this company back in the early 2000s and explored and discovered the worlds of professional wrestling. And whether people are standard or not, I don't judge them. Don't judge me, otherwise up yours. I am not I am not a sports entertainment enthusiast. I am a professional wrestling fan and will be to the day I die, till WWE makes me believe once again why I should care about this product. This right here is further example of why my choices back then, I have no regrets.
No, there was a question in the chat room earlier. Do we hate WWE? It's like, and I timed them out because they were just being spammers at the end of the day. But no, we don't hate WWE at all. If we hated WWE, we wouldn't be covering the watch-alongs every single month instead of doing what we said we're going to do and only covering the big four. Show you how much of a hypocrite I turned out to be. But at the same time, it is my job and these gentlemen's right to join me in my insanity to speak out when we think something needs to be spoke out about. And the fact that this faction, which is now just a tag team now, being relegated to the show that nobody freaking watches, is horseshit.
And to add to your point, Jeff, let me just add to that real quick. We don't hate the company itself.
Correct.
No. I want to make that very clear. Even if you think I do, and I probably have said that, I don't mean the company.
No,
I know that's probably a revelation to you guys. For me, I can't speak for everybody else on the panel. I hate and quite frankly loathe the individual running said company.
Yeah.
Right.
The issue isn't the company. The issue isn't the wrestlers that are in the company. We have nothing but respect for the wrestlers in the company. And
although you can't call them wrestlers, they're supposed to be sports entertainers.
Screw that for a minute. I'm for posterity's sake, for crying out loud. Going back to JJ's point about, yes, Dominic is new, he's green. I get that. If it was just Dominic on main event, I'd understand that.
Yeah.
Great.
The Mysterio family on main event versus a team that was a draw on Raw, minute by minute.
Yep.
Are you insane?
Well,
have you lost your freaking minds? Seriously, I'm flabbergasted by this.
Yeah.
You had a Survivor Series built in the making. All you had to do was stretch it out to that point, if nothing else. You had Dominic, Ray, AJ, and Balor. Before any injury happened, you take Edge out of the group, and then you replace him with Balor. What?
But even so, you have a good 6-man. You got AJ and the Mysterios against,
any given pay-per-view.
Yeah, against and figure if AJ is still feuding with Ciampa like it appears to be, okay, throw Ciampa on the Judgment Day side, and put Edge with AJ for okay, here we went to war, respect, boom, let's do this,
dude. It is not a complicated way to do this. I would have had a field day with this.
Again, we've all talked about this, James and JJ, you and I especially. It's not difficult to book a wrestling company. It's just a mucker feather to finance it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But this company has no excuse for that because
nope.
We hear it all the time. I hear that BS all the time about the almighty dollar sign. Yes, this company, they definitely make it through multiple streams of revenue. I mean, I work for $1 billion industry in IT. I understand what it means to turn a profit. And this company does do that. So what's their excuse?
Regular.
Pure laziness and a lack of invested interest in who they have.
Now, again, I was going to bring this up tonight, but I didn't know. I went out of my wheelhouse enough this weekend talking about politics. I didn't want to go into financial stuff either. But the stock has gone down over 9% in the last month.
Well, I mean,
and look, it was going to recover, and then the last week it's gone down over 3.5%. So even the money is starting to falter itself.
Yeah.
Again, revenue streams are different than stocks, and I understand that part.
Yes.
But just because something is continuing to be hot on one front, how many NWO shirts are still being sold right now? Hundreds of thousands. Where's the company that they originated from? Exactly. On a shelf in Titan Tower. That's right.
You have so many issues with creative and with management currently as it is right now, that it is now slowly but surely directly impacting your finances.
Yep.
And by the way, this is not a new story.
No.
I've already heard Fox executives are not happy with the fact that that SmackDown is not doing great ratings, even though they're getting a little bit better.
Yep.
Especially with Roman on top.
Yep.
It's nowhere near the projection that they had when they first originally signed. Keep in mind, SmackDown back then was still doing like 2.5 million every week, and practically when AEW became a thing, and there was another alternative and other companies as well.
Yep.
That rating dropped like you wouldn't even believe. You ran off not a freaking a third of that.
Right.
It's now to the point where it's like 1.9. You barely can break on average now.
Yep.
That is not a good sign for things to come.
No,
they
not
are
at all.
already pissed with the WWE, and I know somebody that's actually in those stock market meetings that goes to those television executive meetings. Fox is pissed.
Oh,
they are mad as hell.
Well, figure they gave that company $2 billion over the course of 5 years, and now they're going,
What do we do? Yeah.
So
you got $2 billion, and you have no inept creativity. You have zero creativity, and zero management skills at this point now. To show for it.
Yeah.
It is absolutely astounding.
Yeah. In excess of 6 figures, 7 figures, basically in excess of 6 figures every year from a major network, and this is the creative we're being presented as fans. Let me put a bow on this before we move on to our main event. Speaking of main event,
Noah was calling for like a timeout. I think he had something.
No, I was talking about they can't reach the 2 million mark.
No, they can't.
Okay.
They can't.
And then I had something I wanted to say too.
Right.
JJ, you are the one that I expect, and that's why I love your analytical part. We do the WWE watch alongs. You bring a sense of a positive yet realistic, cautionary feedback to these topics that you present. So I'm very curious to get your stance on this, because at the end of the day, WWE, what the fuck?
Yeah. going back to the question in the room about do we hate WWE, before
Which
I
we
go in depth with what I want to say, none of us do. It's just that we are so passionate about what we love. That's whenever we do open mic night, it's like Pee-wee's Playhouse. That is the word for the day, is passionate.
Yes.
Right.
We
Damn
are
it.
all passionate in our love for the wrestling bubble, whether we lean more towards the sports entertainment side or the pro wrestling side. We are all passionate for this bubble that we are a part of.
Agreed.
And the the ratings falling on the SmackDown side of things, part of that is due to the divide that AEW caused by presenting a secondary alternative.
Yep.
And part of it is despite the fact that he is the best thing going in the company right now, people are getting tired of Roman because he's crushed everybody.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's come down to the point of, when does he lose?
Yeah.
And do people want to tune in on the hopes that he'll lose when we know he's not going to fight every week? When
Yeah.
we ourselves are saying that he should only be fighting at the major pay-per-views?
Right.
No, they're not going to turn in.
No.
So there go the ratings right there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, the Judgment Day and the Mysterios being on main event, again, Los Lotharios, they were too busy.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
The Dirty Dogs, they were too busy.
Ha, right.
And don't get me wrong, I love me some Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler.
Oh, yeah.
Why Dolph Ziggler is not in the main event picture, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's absurd. To this day, I
You know,
find
you want to
issue with
talk
that.
about
Definition of
rebuilding.
enhancement worker.
You want to talk about rebuilding a star and making a viable contender. Dolph Ziggler, please. Bobby Roode, please.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's
Those guys.
Dolph
and they're
Ziggler tried to
stuck in
film
tag team
NXT
limbo.
with Jonathan Breaker.
Yep.
His time will come, but do we think he's going to be the guy to dethrone Roman?
No. No way.
No. There's got to be somebody that's lying in wait.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to
Yep.
end up coming down to more than likely Drew and whoever gets the briefcase.
Yep.
But that day can't get here quick enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
You
that's,
have to
and
find
that's
a
the
way
problem.
to keep the audience
Yep.
engaged, have that suspension of what if, but make it to the point that we still want to talk about it, want to fantasy book it, want to actually believe that it can happen versus you trying to do The Rock, or at this point, the only one that might seem realistic is a guy that could show up at the Royal Rumble at a John Cena-esque moment, Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
Realistically speaking, the soonest the belts would get off of Roman, SummerSlam at the end of July and Clash at the Castle in September.
Yep. Exactly.
And those are still big what ifs. And at this point, is Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre enough to keep us invested and waiting and believable?
And it's still a month out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah.
They have to make us believe in another Brock versus Roman showdown over the course of the next 5 weeks.
And
God
do
bless
we
him.
think, and I don't think Brock will do it, but I think
No.
Brock could beat Roman down enough that whoever wins the briefcase could cash in.
Uh-huh.
Possibly.
Which they, of course, won't do because they pretty much just sunk all their chips in the basket. And let's just call it as it is. They don't even see Cody on that level because now there's apparently doubt in his drawing power backstage, even after what he did. So they're literally, their golden carrot is holding out hope that The Rock can somehow still be there for WrestleMania week, for WrestleMania time,
Yep.
and not have Hollywood interfere with those plans.
Currently,
That is
his
what
schedule-
they're writing on.
Well,
We've talked about this a couple times. Currently, his schedule, aside from occasional reshoots and red carpet media tours, is completely clear until after Mania.
yep.
You got to figure he's also keeping his schedule free around that time because, the XFL starts up.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be busy.
So he's going to
no
want
doubt.
to keep that time free so he can be there for the infancy of the XFL before he goes to shoot something and then hopefully be there when the XFL season wraps.
Right.
And that's fair
He's
enough.
keeping
but,
his timetable free just for that. So luckily for us, WrestleMania fits right in that time frame.
It does indeed.
Which is fine, but again, number one, I'll believe it when I see it anyway. Because
Well, of course.
Agreed.
They've
We're all of that
gone
mentality.
and they've gone again, and it's not like they haven't gone against WWE in the past when trying to book The Rock before.
Well, no.
I remind you, a couple years ago they tried this as well. So this isn't the first time.
No.
The number two, that even if it does happen,
Ooh.
how long do we have until Mania? Jesus Christ.
I have a reason to smile.
Oh, please share, Noah.
Gentlemen, honor is real. As announced by Tony Khan, Death Before Dishonor is returning and announced for Ring of Honor return to pay-per-view by Tony Khan.
On
Do you know the day?
Saturday, July 23rd from Lowell, Massachusetts.
Of course. The one freaking weekend I had off this month. God damn you, Tony.
The weekend before SummerSlam.
Yep. Well, because he's not able to try to compete with SummerSlam and StarCast with Flair's last match. Tony's crazy, but he's not stupid.
We've learned the lesson about trying to compete with somebody else, right, Vince?
Uh-huh.
Hey.
The MGM Grand's gonna rock on Saturday. Yeah, okay, good job with that.
And Claudio Castagnoli is all elite, by the way. Official graphic shared.
There we go.
And that hug with him and Tony just made my friggin' millennium. I'm not gonna lie. Tony's got his head buried in Claudio's chest. I'm like, this is awesome.
You know,
I am so damn happy right now to see this professional wrestling, deep professional wrestling company. Go ahead, JJ.
I think they shared the picture of his shirt being available on the website before they shared the Claudio Castagnoli.
Right? Of course they did.
He's like, God damn it, go to the website and buy the merch.
So
hey, you got
to by the way, he's with us now. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you got to sell.
So
that's it.
So that's the main point I think regarding this is like.
Oh yeah, right. We're talking about WWE. Let me transition back.
we will have time to go back into AEW in a moment there.
Yes.
Now,
definitely with the main event. Yes.
Tonight we're AEW centric, but this one thing really kind of frazzled me and Jeff, and it just needed to be addressed. So Jeff, go ahead and introduce our main event topic.
Yes. So the main event is.
By the way, real quick, I do realize that if I do want to take a break from wrestling after the 29th anyway, because I do want to watch Blood and Guts at the very least.
Right.
Curiosity.
I'll say, you realize Wednesday night is Blood and Guts.
Yeah,
right?
I'm going to have to watch that, and then after that, I'm taking a break, and then I'll come back officially for that Ring of Honor show. What day is that again? 24th?
Saturday the 23rd.
23rd.
For Dishonor.
All right.
Perfect.
Well, we'll add that to the calendar, kids. So
let's freaking go.
Anyway.
So,
I don't have a graphic for that. I'm not going to take attention away from the screen and be a dick and not look at the screen. People are talking. So we will be covering Death Before Dishonor. There it is. Okay, great. All right.
Very good. Yes, very good.
So, main event.
Ooh, hello.
Jade Cargill. And, of course, here with the baddies in this case.
Of course. James, control yourself.
Yeah, easy, James.
I'm good.
Okay, very good.
Wait, let me go ahead and.
Yes, JJ, please. This is your baby. Go ahead.
All of these are my topic, Jeff. Let's not try and make it sound like one is more my topic than the other. But this is something I pulled from a wrestling group I'm in on Facebook. So I wanted to kind of read the post that goes with this picture again.
Yes,
right.
And I paraphrased it, but essentially the post says that nobody in AEW feels like they have that big deal aura about them other than the woman pictured here, Jade Cargill.
Yep.
Do you feel that is true or false? One. And two, what can AEW do to make their stars, especially their champions, feel like more of a big deal?
Yep.
Right.
Noah, we're going to go to you first and foremost because you are our go-to guy with AEW, and then we'll go to you, James.
Agreed.
So I feel what it comes down to is who you gravitate to and how you build the strength of your champion. It is not the title that makes the champion. It is the champion that makes the title. Since Jade Cargill, an original from the AEW Rising system, she's been showcased with the likes of mainstream media attention, such as Shaquille O'Neal. She has been booked as this undefeated first ever TBS champion, trailblazing her own legacy. Hey, James, how's that diversity thing going, by the way? And also, they've constantly been figured about, okay, she wants to expand out further. She wants to be involved like in fashion and publications, having a guy in her corner, like a publicist saying, oh, yeah, we'll talk about her on ET or TMZ. You make the champion feel like the biggest thing possible, not just in words, but in storytelling. When Donna Baker, DMD, wasn't even clear to compete, she still made herself one of the biggest, if not the biggest focuses of the entire AEW women's division by showcasing her character, by keeping you gravitated to storylines, still making it about herself, and showcasing a bit of personality even outside AEW. Heck, her and Adam Cole were on Bar Rescue. It comes down to what sort of marketing and publicity you bring forward and what sort of audience you try and gravitate these amazing athletes to, not just wrestling fans. For Jade Cargill, I think she gravitates to a lot more than just your typical professional wrestling fan. And the only other names I can think of that has is just a prolific type of impact per se is Kenny Omega and maybe Jon Moxley because of how much we know the name Jon Moxley. It comes down to how you build that recognition versus what they already are known for and how you continue to build off that. Again, Jade Cargill, 33-0, first ever TBS champion. And let's be honest, she is kind of a fashion icon. So at this point, you need to try and bring another perspective to your talent besides what they can do in the ring. Jade Cargill is your biggest example of that versus Kenny Omega, who's out injured right now. And I don't think it's impossible for AEW to try and do. It's just a matter of what sort of avenues they try to pursue with. And maybe with this Ring of Honor reboot, for example, now we know their next show's coming up. That could be a start. Because again, Tony Khan, you have two companies to build stars, showcase champions, or at least have them talk or publicize or hype up stuff.
Yes.
Use that to your fullest advantage. And then go from there.
James?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much else I can really add to that other than, like, you know, it goes back to what we were talking about in the second topic. It's you need to start utilizing these guys in different ways, these guys and girls. Like, you can't just have them wrestle every week. You need to make you need to remind people.
When was the last time Jade actually wrestled?
Right. You need to remind people that these guys have actually exist. Now to
a couple weeks ago,
to her credit, or to AEW's credit, they do that with some guys. They do it with Jade Cargill. Sometimes they will do it with a Ricky Starks. Sometimes they will do it, you know, with Keith Lee or whoever. You know, they decide to do a pre-tape for that week or an interview with that week. But you need more than just that at this point.
I feel like you need more consistency. Sometimes doesn't cut it. You know, Jade, whether people like her or they dislike her, and I know that there's a lot of people in the fan community that dislike her, which is going to bring me to a point I'm going to make here. So give me 1 second.
Please.
But whether you like her or you dislike her, she is a central focus every week on either Dynamite or Rampage. Sometimes both shows.
Yeah.
You know, do you feel maybe that she's being elevated to this point simply because she has so many haters? You know, if she's going to have this many haters out there on the social medias that are going to crap all over, let's give them a reason to hate her.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, at that case, you're basically booking a heel that is literally gravitating heat, not necessarily a jealous fan base. Again, I think we even said 1 week ago, what's the best type of publicity? Any publicity. Good, bad, and different. It doesn't matter. You're drawing attention to your product, to the talent. In this case, one of your freaking champions. It's working.
Is the heat she's getting, though, good heat, or is it borderline X-Pac heat?
No, it's not. It definitely
not there yet. I think it's still too soon to say
that.
I think the biggest thing that will definitely answer that question is the day she loses that aura of undefeatedness and that championship, Chris Statlander. But I digress.
True. Yeah.
Because, again, that's two of our biggest strengths. First and only TBS champion, also undefeated.
I mean, the tear that she's gone on with this championship, and granted, I'm still kind of new to her reign here,
Right.
but who's going to be able to keep up with that legacy? Like, I kind of mentioned in the chat room earlier when we were having the All Atlantic match.
Correct.
You know, the next few champions that come are going to be compared to Pac.
Correct.
You know, and how they hold the strap compared to how he held it.
Yes.
Right.
You know, she is on a Goldberg-esque streak here.
Yes.
When she gets defeated, which that day will come eventually,
Chris Statlander.
or whomever, you know, if they don't go through 5 defenses without having to lose that title, you know, it's going to be like, why'd we even take it off of her?
And to add to your point, I look at the TNT Championship and think about the legacy of those champions. And I feel right now what definitely hurt one particular star stock was the fact that literally it was hot potatoed.
Yeah.
Sammy Guevara. And while he tries to explore the level of heat that Cody and Brandy got, now that he and Ty are a thing, it basically preserves him to go back and work under Jericho because that's the role he's most comfortable with.
Yeah. And it definitely hurt Sky's reign as TNT champion, getting it and then losing it for like 2 weeks and then gaining it right back.
Right. And again, we've seen countless times before in the industry, championships change hands, and sometimes on the fly, countless times with no like real reason, just like a hot shot storytelling angle, and then it still left you confused afterwards. And so far in this company's history, they've done that now with the TNT championship. When you consider that the very first TNT champion was Cody.
Yep. And Cody was like the most prolific for sure.
Until Darby Allin finally took it off him, and Darby Allin did a very well run himself with 9 defenses.
Miro too.
Another name I'd like to throw in here as far as somebody who kind of had that aura, at least from what little I saw back in those days, was Mr. Brody Lee.
God rest his soul. That was special. Yes. Again, if it wasn't his time, there's no doubt in my mind he would have been a prolific TNT champion and a huge foundation for this company.
And then the flip side of this coin, you know, and part of why I wanted to go ahead and address this topic is you look at someone like Hangman Adam Page.
Yes, the AEW World Champions.
And how his run just was so lackluster.
It was like kind of there, but like,
you know, everyone was behind him during the chase, and then as soon as he got the belt, it was just like, yay, you got it. Who are you losing it to now?
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
And it wasn't until CM Punk came into play and Heyman made it feel personal that he felt that he was not only defending the title, he was defending the fact that he's been here since day one. CM Punk just trounced on in here. He was defending the brand, that it adds some essence to that particular championship defense, the most prolific of his reign. And it ended up being his downfall too, and people loved it.
I mean, there's no reason that Hangman shouldn't have been made to feel more special than he was.
No, that was ridiculous.
Yeah,
that goes to the booking, and you know,
it was to a point of like there was some point where it did kind of fall off, and it's crazy because like when you actually look at the title reign, it shouldn't feel like that because he had great matches with Bryan Danielson. He had a war with Lance Archer and another one with Adam Cole. 2 of them actually.
Correct. 5 total defenses.
But it was but that's the problem. There were so few defenses, and the problem is, yes, he had great matches. The matches are great. Kenny Omega did way more with the championship when he was the champion.
Exactly.
He didn't have to have a match every week. He had segments. He cut promos with Don Callis.
Yep.
He was in hype packages and video packages. He, you know, he was the belt collector. You know, like now I'm not saying Hangman has to be like that.
No, you don't want.
But
You don't want a retcon. You want.
you don't want to retcon it. But what you do want to do is you want to make it feel important. You want to make the show, you know, feel good. You don't want to make it feel like, you know, utter crap, basically, because, you know,
it's just there.
You know, he's just there, like, and that's the problem. He had nothing. They barely gave him anything. They gave him I think a total of 6 promos in his entire freaking title run.
Correct.
That's abysmal. Because you know, the whole time I'm thinking, oh, it was just they were trying to hate on him to hate it. When in reality, it's like, no, they just didn't give him anything. They gave him 0 to do.
Exactly.
Jeff, you've been off camera for a good chunk of this, so why don't you cut him and speak on this topic?
Yeah, that was my fault. I got called away by other things. Oh, by the way, Noah, I saw your group chat. Get out of my head. Hang on, we'll get there. I promise.
Wait, what did I do?
The message you sent to the group chat.
Oh, right. I sent the graphic.
I got you. It's okay. So yeah, it's one of those things. It was mentioned that Kenny Omega didn't wrestle every week, but he cut promos. He appeared as the champion was there. He just didn't wrestle on TV every week, which is what we talked about earlier. Didn't have to.
Yeah.
And again, he was still so beat up after his run that he still had to take time away, even though he wasn't, you know, wrestling every week. He was wrestling everywhere else every week. That was the thing. You know, but again, you know, he did it because he could, because he's Kenny by God Omega. You know, Adam Page didn't even get the freaking opportunity to be Adam by God Page. He just, you go do something, do cowboy shit. Yeah, do that.
And that was the problem. That was the ultimate problem. If they
seriously
gave him something.
How much did we pop last night for the freaking James having a Cowboy Shiznit match between Storm and Page? Like, yes, please. Like, seriously, because we were so yearning for not only Hangman Page to have something awesome to sink his teeth into, but for James Storm to get a little revitalization. Because seeing him at 7th anniversary was fucking amazing. But James Storm does that. He pops into a territory for a while, gets the reaction, and then goes away because he realizes to stay fresh, you do one of two things: you stay relevant on TV every week, or you make yourself be wanted again by going away.
Exactly.
James Storm was brilliant there. As far as this particular topic, I don't know what they can do at this point with the people they have. Now, they had a big night tonight. They had a big night of Double or Nothing. Now we don't know, other than the televised special, Blood and Guts. You know, we're going to be promoting our watch-alongs at the end of this show. I have nothing to promote for AEW. Not a goddamn. Because we're not going to watch Blood and Guts because I'm busy on Wednesday nights. Exactly. And Aaron will recap it beautifully because that's what Aaron does.
I'll actually be doing a live reaction too.
Well, let me ask you this then, okay?
Yes, sir.
We just crowned Pac as the inaugural champion for that.
AEW All-Atlantic Champion. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Let's start at ground zero here. What do you do with Pac to make this championship special and this run have that aura that Jade's run has?
I have him start the show, and I have either a enemy that has been festering come back and get in his face and build toward a main event program, maybe for Rampage or for a future Dynamite, or even prolong it even further. But I keep the champion, and I keep that championship belt in my sight every single week on television. Whether it's Malachi being pissy that Pac has it. Hell, how long do we want to see Pac and Malachi just go? Let them go. Yeah. Don't do it Wednesday night.
Yeah, exactly.
Make us want it. Make us make us want it so bad. Yeah, I mean, send them out there on the 20. What the hell's Wednesday's date? 29th. And then don't give it to us until the Friday before SummerSlam weekend. or the Wednesday before, or either day before SummerSlam weekend.
Right. You
Make
build
us
out
chew on that shit for a month at least.
Yeah.
That way, the ratings point will reflect the fact that we want to see this. Because regardless of what some of the AEW haters will make you believe, we do want to see these guys wrestle. We do want to see these things happen on television.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You do that. You send Mox out there Wednesday night, even for Blood and Guts. You remind the world that, just because I'm about to, bludgeon myself in front of all these people doesn't mean I'm not the champion. And I don't give a shit what they say. Eddie and Claudio being on the same team is going to last about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I send them out there. If they're both in the match, cool. Good for them. Yeah. Which they are now, because it was pointed out that Claudio is going to replace Brian in Blood and Guts. I make that pairing the downfall of Team Kingston on Wednesday.
Exactly.
And I send them for a month. That's what you do there. Just those 2 programs alone, you got me watching every Wednesday and Friday.
Exactly. Well,
and again,
and by the way, they do have stuff as well.
They do. You have FTR holding every freaking championship they can hold, except that one.
Right.
That the Bucks have again.
Right.
And we all know FTR and the Bucks just love each other to pieces.
Bucks lost tonight too, so they're going to have the Cutler Camp probably on Wednesday. At least that's what I would do.
The
and hype
Bucks are going to come in picky on Wednesday. Exactly. They're going to be full of P&V more than they usually are, which is quite an accomplishment for those 2 jackoffs. Yep. So good on them. Just saying. So Bucks and FTR. Moxley and Kingston and Claudio. Moxley against whoever's got the freaking insanity and the guts to step up to the new interim champion before Punk comes back. And Malachi and Pac.
Yep.
Those 4 programs, you're good.
I honestly would do probably Pop vs. Andrade, because you can recall the history that they had. Again, I saw their first live match back at
there you go.
last year, and Andrade now is running a new faction, and it's already making it personal. Pac's family ripping the mask off Rey Fenix, Death Triangle versus Ingobernables.
And on top of that, Andrade is full of P&V for not being able to be there tonight.
Exactly.
Because of Cartel Yakuza bullshit.
I feel like you need to step away from the whole House of Black and the Death Triangle storyline. Like you said, you don't have to keep on pushing it into the ground. Find a different route and then come back to it, like you said. Re-engage.
I like that. Take the heat off that program for a minute. Make us think it's been done. Have Andrade and Pac go for a while, and then when that match comes, Malachi costs Andrade because he wants Pac. He looks at Pac and goes, "You owe me one."
Well, we all know how Andrade and Malachi came into play in the first place as far as a duo, and we all saw what that led to in the short run with that match at Full Gear.
There is so much meat on just that one piece of that bone.
Exactly.
In those 4 programs that we've laid out here in the last, 10 minutes?
And to think, Wednesday night, all we have booked is that Blood and Guts match.
Right, and we don't even know anything that's booked.
And again, they could very well drag out this Jon Moxley, Chris Jericho thing past Blood and Guts. You figure, like I said, if the Kingston Claudio thing breaks up and costs Team Kingston the match, then you've got Mox and Jericho on the other side, still beefing. There is still much to be done with Jericho and Moxley, because that was the first major program with the championship coming out of Jericho's championship win. That was already 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was the very first thing that gave us insight to what to expect in AEW back at 2019 Double or Nothing, before Dynamite was a thing.
That's what I'm saying. There's so much potential at reigniting that feud now that until Punk comes back, Jon Moxley's the man. Exactly. And again, you still have MJF sitting over there going, "They don't know I'm here. Be very, very quiet." But he did make his independent debut. I didn't get the company name, so forgive me in the chat room who said that earlier. But he did pull a whole, run in, take the mask off. I'm here now. So he is making outside appearances now, which is making us believe he's gone for good. So again, you never know. We've been talking for weeks now about, WWE breaking that emergency Cena glass tomorrow night and breaking the emergency Brock glass on SmackDown last week.
Yes.
MJF is the ultimate in case of stagnation. Break the freaking mic open again.
Exactly.
So they have it in their hip pocket. They don't have to pull that damn ace out of that hole until months away.
Yeah, and
like JJ said, if I'm Tony Khan and I really want my company to survive, I think of any way I can to get MJF in that Royal Rumble match. Just for that night, and make people shit their pants, and then he's back in AEW.
The ultimate FU to the entire sports entertainment and professional wrestling industry, where MJF, again, is going to prove to you why he's better than you know it by any means possible.
Yeah.
Yep. I was this close, you guys, not going to lie. Dylan and I went to the mall for lunch the other day. I was this close to going to Hot Topic and buying the MJF better than the best in the world shirt just because.
Yeah, and here's another thing that I want to add to
everybody's
point here.
Yes.
The idea that you have to have these barn burner matches every week, you don't have to have 5 a week. And I feel like the problem is, this is what AEW does. They book one segment that is a talking segment, and then the rest are, and this is no exaggeration because this is usually the format, 7 goddamn matches on a 2-hour program.
But they've been better these last few weeks, James. For example, the go home week, you had 2 promos, and you had about 4 matches or 5, something like that, that got a more leverage with their time. And you still had some backstage segments too. These last couple of weeks, we talked about the pace of the show. They've been better at doing that.
Well, hold on. Yes, they have been better at doing that, but the problem is, even with those 4 matches, know what? They still went way too long, and they need to add more segments talking-wise.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, that's
particularly in the ring, not just like backstage.
You need to get these characters over like Rover, and that's the problem. They're not. Other than the people that they focus on when it comes to talking, they don't do it with anybody else. I mean, dude, there is at some point you should be booking in the next 2 years, just as a hypothetical. Ricky Starks and MJF.
Oh yeah,
that should be a money program.
No doubt.
Because those are 2 of your best mic talkers ever in the company. They're your next Rocket Austin, as far as I'm concerned, promo ability wise. They could make a feud like you wouldn't believe, just up promos alone.
James, think of it this way: what was the reason Taz created that title in the first place? Do you remember?
The reason Taz created the title was because
back in '98.
It was back
Zero
in '98.
Fs.
0 Fs given, and it was in a promo section.
That and he couldn't get a shot at Shane Douglas as the world champion because Douglas was hurt.
Right.
So he's like, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the friggin' champion anyway. Here's the proof. If MJF can beat Ricky Starks and be the uncrowned world champion of this company, and start just like, well, freaking Punk's hurt. They got this paper guy that won an interim match. Good for him. I got a championship I'd be a legitimate athlete for.
Right.
Dude, that's money. That is so good, James. Love that shit. Love that shit.
Actually, do it now. Do it next week. Start
Seriously.
early. Like, and that's what we need to start doing.
Yep.
We need to start booking segments with characters. Right now, you currently don't have Punk, you currently don't have MJF, and you currently don't have Omega. Those are your 3 best talkers right now.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
They're not on the show. You need to start booking other talkers to fill that void. AEW, as good as they've been when it comes to match quality, has not been able to do that, and therein lies the fundamental problem.
Yep.
Exactly.
JJ's got his hand up.
Yes, sir.
By booking them more as characters, do they run the risk of turning more into sports entertainment, which is what they're trying to avoid?
Well, because like I've said, from James, I know you want, but I'm just going to cut real quick because there's just a very simple answer to this. Yeah. Yes, they've been saying they want to avoid sports entertainment, but like I've said from the beginning, every wrestling thing you've ever seen on television since 1983 has been sports entertainment. So people going out there and cutting promos to build a story is not necessarily a complete 180 from what you're doing. It's just, what degree do you do it? How do you present it? If you go out there like a goddamn cartoon character with a clown wig on or an occupation, then you sports entertainment to the worst degree. If you go out there and have a good mix, like AEW has done, I will give them credit for that. They had a good mix of great talkers without coming off very cartoonish. It's the same thing WCW did in the mid-90s. They had guys cutting promos, but they weren't coming off like freaking, people, straight off freaking Saturday morning ABC cartoons.
Yes, exactly.
So that's the way to do it.
It kind of helps, though, here, Jeff, that, again, they're unscripted and they don't have writers.
Which can be a blessing and a curse sometimes.
I was going to say, Flair said it for many years, he had to finally tell a girl, it's like, dude, bullet points. I'm not going to read a script. Just give me bullet points. And I swear to God, I'll hit him because I'm Rick fucking Flair. Just tell me what I got to say, and I'll hit it my way.
Right.
That's what they're apparently doing. Well, again, Dallas definitely worked on his craft. You saw him.
Right.
He got the most improved in the world that year for a reason.
Right.
He improved on every front, not just in the ring.
But my point is, DDP did that too during the Monday Night Wars. The Rock did that when he was cutting promos. Austin did that.
Well, again, it comes down to your delivery and the presentation. There's a reason why guys like Chris Jericho, like John Moxley, like Eddie Kingston can literally sell you on practically anything.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No,
all right. I was just gonna say, think of if you want to put a negative connotation to sports entertainment, which I totally can understand sometimes because Lord knows sports entertainment has gotten really mucky.
It has a dirty phrase because
who freaking created it.
I was going to say it's the person that coined it that makes it have a dirty taste in our mouth. It's really what it comes down to.
Exactly.
So let me offer this counteractive point: the very thing they wanted to be, sports oriented content.
Yeah, sports-oriented entertainment. Yeah,
I will use a sports-oriented content to fulfill my example. What is one of the highest drawing pay-per-view numbers for the UFC ever? Nate Diaz, Conor McGregor. You know what sold that fight? Their promo.
Their
promo ability was leagues above everybody else in the combat sports world.
Yep.
Period, bar none. Still is to this day. That is what sold the tickets. That is what sold the pay-per-views. Another example, even though he's not the greatest example, he's not the greatest mic talker in the world, why did Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield draw? Their promo ability. That's what we need to start doing.
Yep.
Dude, seriously, we need more promos. If you can't fit a promo, right, for everything, do what the UFC does. After every match, have Tony Schiavone interview them right on the stage. This is what we should be doing. Let them get some mic time. It's ingrained into the show that they get mic time.
As silly as this is going to sound to people that have only been fans since Attitude Era or post, probably, think about it this way. The old enhancement shows, the superstars, the challenges, the All-Americans, would have these guys that were main event, just kill these local kids.
Right.
But to build the pay-per-views, what would they do? They'd go out to that big platform with Craig DeGeorge or Brother Love or Mean Gene, have Hogan come out, do his thing, and then tell you why you want to buy the pay-per-view the next week.
Yep.
It's not hard to book wrestling. It's just hard to finance it. That's the next fucking shirt. The hell with anything else.
Right. That's
the most accurate. That's the most accurate statement about the industry I've ever heard in my life. Period.
And you know what? I'll do you one better. You want people to actually start paying attention to this company and the athletes involved. Not. There's no slight on Tony Schiavone, but if you want to have an interviewer for the winner and an interviewer for the loser after every match, have Joe Rogan interview the winner and have Tony Schiavone interview the loser. Now you really make us sports oriented.
And
for real, we know over the years now officially that Joe Rogan's changed his stance on wrestling. So why the hell not? Bring him in.
Could happen.
Before I go to the plugs, JJ, do you have anything further to add on this or
no?
I have one thing I want to add.
I mean, look at Britt Baker. Look at her character.
Guys, I asked JJ if he had something to say. I didn't hear his answer because everybody talked over him. Sorry.
Oh.
I said no.
Okay, so I'll make sure. Sorry. Sorry. All I heard was James and Noah. I'm like, I didn't say either one of their names. Okay.
It's about the balloons for me.
So James, you had something to point out, but no, you were saying look at Britt Baker, and then I cut you off. So.
I was just saying, again, while we're only talking about the man, the same thing applies for the women as well, which has always been one of our heaviest criticisms, not just in AEW, but I feel like one of those things that probably people don't think about in the women's side of the industry in general. And looking at these simple, like 90-second promos on YouTube for the All Women's Promotion, Capital Championship Wrestling, for the likes of Kayla Sparks, Kylan King, Christina Marie, that again engages you who they are and what they're trying to sell you. Do more of that.
Exactly.
Amen.
So, James, I want to try to put a bow on this, but what was your point you wanted to make real quick?
I just wanted to let you know that I sent you 3 new graphics for FTW Productions.
Well, see, if you'd have just let me transition the way I wanted to, I was going to go right into it. But since you botched it, let me go ahead and rewind John Cena style. James, you've been talking all night about stuff we have to do, stuff we need to do to make the products better across the board. Well, what you guys need to do here at home is every single week watch AEW Spark on youtube.com/WrestlingFortune44. What you need to do is tune in this Wednesday night to check out live reactions to Blood and Guts as Jericho Appreciation Society faces Blackpool Combat Club. And more importantly, at least on the video front, what you need to do is tune in this Tuesday night.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
I promise you, brother, if you let me build it and control the flow of the show, I got you.
Nice.
Watch that shit this week, brothers. I'm telling you. It's going to be good shit this week from James. I'll tell you what.
Good shit, pal.
For the record, Indy Force, since we weren't able to get the graphic with the day, this Tuesday afternoon. Don't know the specific time yet because we're going to be busy setting it up, but it will be Tuesday in the afternoon. So if anybody wants to check that out, definitely go check that out.
Yes. All right. Anything, Noah, you would like to promote as far as this coming week anyway?
Basically, just say yes to No DQ. Stay tuned for the No DQ preview predictions for Hush Money in the Bank later this week. And of course, the No DQ Galaxy Predictions panel on my simple YouTube channel. And of course, I will be right back here with JJ on commentary with me as we call, react, and analyze the reaction for Hush Money in the Bank live right here on the Jeff Meacham Network. So stay tuned for more on that. And as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. Simple.
Damn it.
That's right. Speaking of that, by the way, JJ, thank you for the segue, as you do. You can check out ProWrestlingTees.com/Jeff Meacham Network right now. The 4 shirts shop and wow, okay. I haven't had a drink of alcohol. I'm already botching shit.
Botch.
Cool. All right. The 4 shirts on the top row and the one in the middle are already on sale. Hopefully coming soon. Noah Foster's it's professional wrestling, damn it. But I digress. Shirt coming soon, as well as James's safety streak in F-bombs. Still at that 0, brother. Well, hopefully that shirt will be coming soon. Hopefully those are in the queue for approval. The next one, like I said, is going to be, it ain't hard to book. It's just hard to finance. That shit is going to be a thing. I swear to God. All right.
Amen.
JJ, you are starting off our week on the Jeff Meacham Network /Casa side of things tomorrow, sir.
Dude, I have got so much crap going on this week. Like, between work and this stuff that come 4th of July, we'll see if I'm still standing.
We'll see if he's sober come next Monday night after 4th of July, watching fireworks, not having a damn thing to do because we're going to pre-tape for the first time in a minute.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Brilliant strategy.
We've got Kick-Ass 2, my review for that, going live 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 Eastern, because immediately following
we'll do that then.
will be John Cena's greatest matches on the Dads, not only on wrestling. 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 Eastern. In addition to all that, tomorrow we're going to be pre-taping, as Jeff mentioned, for air on 4th of July. Our top 10 Will Smith songs.
And that is a collaborative effort, by the way.
It is a collective list because Jeff is not very knowledgeable about hip-hop music in general, let alone, you can maybe come up with about 4 or 5 Will Smith songs. So I have put together a top 10 during the DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince era, as well as a top 10 Will Smith solo. So there will be 20 songs as if there were 2 lists. It's just curated by me, who grew up listening to that. I was telling CC this weekend, when I got my first boombox back in the 80s, my first 3 cassettes were LL Cool J's Radio, his debut album, the Fat Boys, Crushin', and DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's the DJ, I'm the rapper.
Love
it. I've been listening to Will since like 1988.
Cool.
Not hard.
Sounds about right for both of us.
A list of this stuff. Anyways, moving on from that. On Tuesday.
Okay, fine. Tuesday.
Botch. Renegade recap.
Balls. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I have no graphic for that one.
On Tuesday, we'll be going over and recapping everything that I've covered this past month in the movies with only one sequel, and kind of previewing what is to come in my month of Disney, going from Beauty and the Beast through the end of the Renaissance, roughly. Then on Wednesday, Jeff, with your trigger figure, you're ready to go. I know this is the one that James is looking most forward to. My Top Gun double feature.
Yeah, buddy.
God damn it!
3 o'clock, the review of Top Gun. 3:30, the review of Top Gun Maverick. That is 6 and 6:30 for y'all on the East Coast. Thursday, not confirmed yet, but I should be on the No DQ review over on NoDQ.com. I've made it known in the group chat. I have private messaged Aaron. I've been told to remind them on Wednesdays. Also, Thursday will be the season finale of the Star Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi saga. And those of you that tuned in and watched the show, y'all know how special this episode was.
No doubt.
I will be getting deep into this.
There will be tears.
And then Friday.
I can't find the graphics, so talk slower.
On Friday.
Fuck it. I can't. Okay.
Okay, that's true.
On
That's
Friday,
funny. I'm
I'll
not
be
gonna
picking
lie.
up my month.
So Friday, he's starting his review of the Disney movies, and I don't have Beauty and the Beast queued up. I actually did the freaking typeface and everything, and now I can't find the Muckerfather.
Jeff just botching left and right today. Friday,
I'm pissed at myself. I'm not going to lie.
Still talking over me. On Friday, I'll be starting my month of Disney movies with Beauty and the Beast, picking up the Renaissance where I left off last year, doing Little Mermaid and Rescuers Down Under. As I said, Beauty and the Beast pretty much through the end of the Renaissance this month. On Saturday, I will have my review of Lightyear.
That one I had.
And man, oh man, was this movie epic. Like everything I wanted this movie to be, it was. If you grew up watching the Toy Story movies, if you know somebody that grew up watching the Toy Story movies, you will be sitting in the theaters much like Andy is right there. Maybe not with your toys next to you, but that look on your face in awe watching this movie, that will be you watching Lightyear. And that is all I will say until I get in depth with it this coming Saturday. Sunday, of course, will be the War Zone, another episode of the Weekly Acquisition Report, all my latest finds from Goodwills, and then Monday.
God damn it. Everybody's texting me right now. Leave me alone. Yes.
My favorite princess, my favorite prince, Aladdin, and Jasmine.
I do have that one. Just hang on. I did. I know I did.
I'm looking forward to this, by the way.
God damn it. Quit texting.
I know you are, James. I know you are. You've been itching for it since you went and saw it.
There it is.
So, yeah, July 4th will be Aladdin, and then immediately following that will be the top 10 Will Smith songs, like I said, that we will be pre-taping tomorrow. So like I said, come 4th of July Monday, if I'm still standing between all of that and trying to work during the week, Lord help me.
God bless you.
Lord
Jeff,
almighty.
take us home. What have you got coming up?
Oh, not as much as I didn't think you guys had.
Well, real quick, when is that Top Gun thing again? So I don't forget.
Monday or Wednesday.
Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday?
Yep.
Perfect.
For you, it'll be 6 and 6:30.
Awesome. I also want to just promote my tweet real quick that got retweeted like a muckerfutter real quick.
Yes. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Well done, James. You absolutely deserved it.
So this is the tweet. If you guys haven't seen it yet, go ahead and go on my Twitter. It's this handle right here under my name. This tweet now is currently sitting at 14 retweets, 2 quote tweets, and 39 likes. So it is gaining traction. People seem to like my fantasy card, and I appreciate everybody for liking it. Definitely give that a watch when you can, or give it a retweet when you can. No plus.
Yes. All right. So we weren't sure about what was going to be covered after tonight, but thanks to Noah grabbing the graphic for me, I do have that ready now. That's the next AEW show we're going to be covering here. If it's not AEW, it's Ring of Honor. So there you go. But yeah, that'll be across the board. All 5 of us, again, on our channels, because Ring of Honor deserves all the recognition. Again, we don't have a set time. I would assume 6:30 and 8 again, because that's what we do on pay-per-view days, but we don't know, because all we have is tickets go on sale, which, by the way, go buy it.
It's in Lowell?
Oh, yeah, it's in Lowell. Sell this mucker further out, people. Seriously. Please go do that.
Hold on. I don't know if I will be there. I might actually go to this live if I can.
If you want to go to that live and provide us on site after, dude, I will be all the happies.
And you deserve it. I say do it.
Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
It's Ring of Honor's return. Like, we should all be able to go if we could. Damn.
I'm gonna see if I can talk to Casey about it and see what we
all right.
do.
So that's the next time we'll see.
To the chat room,
seriously,
live when you're waiting for the show to start. Live from your seat for the predictions and pre-show a little bit, and then come back to us after the show.
Yeah, dude.
100%, man. That would be cool.
So that's the next show for Ring of Honor / AEW Bubble. For the NWA, we will be live. Noah pointed this out a couple weeks ago to me. So 2 nights of NWA 74. That's coming up in August. The next, before that, we have SummerSlam weekend, which of course includes Ric Flair's last match, where I will be on play-by-play, God help me, along with whoever decides to pop in. The day before that, of course, is SummerSlam, one of the big four, and post-show. And again, all these shows have post-show nights. I don't make it clear every time because I'm just so damn tired of making these graphics. Another watch-along but the next watch-along we're going to do, period, is next Saturday. Money in the Bank, of course. And as I said earlier, you can buy your Hush Money in the Bank t-shirt over at ProWrestlingTees.com/Jeff Meacham Network. Thank you all for that idea. That was just tremendous, by the way. I love each one of you Marker Brothers in this room. Love you guys.
You won't have it in time to be able to wear it while me and Noah call the action. But
that's right.
Damn it, buy it and support.
You ready,
Noah,
JJ?
As of right,
I am looking forward to sitting alongside you for another night of action, Noah. I had so much fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
The Red Crate of Hate and NXT the night prior to that. I am looking forward to Hush Money in the Bank.
We need to find a way to make a parody shirt for every B show just to get more shirts on the site. Good Lord.
I'm just waiting the next B show, what sort of weird slogan or change name to come up with. But JJ, yeah, I will say, like I said, engaging with you and sports entertainment is definitely a highlight for me from a commentary standpoint. I'm looking very forward to it.
I greatly appreciate the praise from you, Noah, and I love your Hufflepuff attire today.
Yes, I was going to say, myself and JJ's daughter are both Hufflepuff pride, brother. Absolutely.
I took the quiz.
As did I.
Too.
Yes, as did JJ's daughter. We are certified by the Rowling. So there you go.
Slytherin.
Well, that surprises nobody.
I'm green with MB. So.
As you should be. Anyway, so a place we can't be green like money because what?
It's a green like money.
And green like money, which Money in the Bank, it all ties together. And of course, if you're not going to watch us, which whatever, you can always, of course, catch the post-show shenanigans over at NoDQ.com with the full recap. So be sure to check that out. On the 17th, hopefully I'll be there live. Still haven't confirmed that with my connection yet, but either way, we will be rebroadcasting, which AJ pointed out to me many, many years ago is still a thing. It's on YouTube in full. The anniversary, the opening day of Disneyland back in 1955. We're going to be covering streaming that whole hour and a half presentation over at Twitter Redacted. It's in the corner.
Complete with time period commercials.
Yes, we'll be starting with our previews for July and whatnot. But yes, I actually went and found. Tried to do as many 55 as I could, but definitely 1950s era commercials for the original 33 Disney sponsors. So not all 33. I have 7 commercial breaks to work with on ABC. That's what I did. So that's that week. So this week itself, of course, tomorrow's dads. We're talking about our boy John. 20 years. God, just hearing that he's been around for 20 years makes me feel even older than I already do. Good grief. Talk Wrestling, of course, is Tuesday.
Best matches.
That's right. Vacant's greatest moments, kids. The stuff you couldn't see, but you did anyway, because that's the magic of television. Every Tuesday, of course, is Talk Wrestling. That's on all 4 of my main hubs, so be looking out for that. Wednesday, I'll be on the Greg Cherry Show, as I do. Thursday, I will very likely simulcast an ODQ review, especially if you're on, Jay, because I want to make sure eyes get on you and your opinions. Friday at 6:05, the first of my 5 Flair Flashback Fridays. Blah, 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 that's gonna be a bitch to say all month. Starrcade 83, his second world title win in Greensboro in the cage at Starrcade. Flair for the gold, him and Harley for the 10 pounds of gold, which again, hard to top 10 pounds of gold as your showcase for your first mega show. And then again, Saturday's Money in the Bank. Saturday, July 16th. So I thought the 23rd was going to be my one day off. I forgot. I'm also off July 9th as of now. But July 16th, of course, I've been talking about it forever, it feels like. 15 years of Talk Wrestling. Very excited for that. I'm so happy that I get to celebrate. Everybody is welcome. Yes, even you. So come on in, join the party, join the shenanigans. And I've got some of the old clips. I've got some of the clips I swore I would never air again because I'm not much of a glutton for punishment.
Oh, Lord.
But yeah, so it'll be fun. So we got a great month coming up, but definitely tune in this week. It's a busy week. We got something going on every day between James's channel, JJ's channel, and my channel. So
And Noah's channel as well.
And Noah's channel, and for the 9 of you still around, God bless you guys for staying up late because it's 2 o'clock in the morning back east.
You got to figure this is another pay-per-view prediction week, so Noah's going to be on like 25 channels this week.
True enough, this is very true.
Yes,
it's very true. And at the end of the day, as we know, we will see Jim Ross on the next AEW show because he is the Noah Foster of All Elite Wrestling. So, Noah, we thank you for popping in as you always do. You get the Toledo fight song every week now, just because I said so. So, because that was I found out where you were. And it's like they actually have a fight song. I'm going to use it.
They do.
So there you go. Love it. But thank you guys very much. Thank you to all of you who watched at home. And for the I want to use the wording JJ used because it was so golden. Let me just get back to where it was. Hang on. There it is. The foul mouth, loudmouth himself, James Hebert, the simple man, Noah Foster, the renegade of wrestling tonight, JJ Williams, and myself, West Coast Wrestler Jeff Meacham, and everybody associated with all of our channels. We thank you for your patronage. We thank you for viewing the watch along and open mic night. We will see majority of you tomorrow between Renegade's reviews of Kick-Ass 2 and Dad's Always a Wrestling, and throughout the week on our affiliates and, of course, the Jeff Meacham Network. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday night.
Good